Participate for the election. No leave am the way they be before. We want this country to work, and we dey pray too may God not allow this situation to continue. We no get any other country.
Labour Party, Papa, Mama, Pikin, vote Peter Obi for president. Somebody wave your PVC with a shot. Come on, wave it. We are taking over.
For this election, Peter Obi no dey come out to represent himself. No, in dey come out for the millions of youths wey lose hope for this country. In dey come out for the millions of women wey dey fear for wetin tomorrow go bring for their children. In dey come for the many poor people wey dey ask whether na crime dem commit to be Nigerian. Na because of una in dey come to all the youths of Nigeria. Peter Obi and Yusuf Datti no dey run for president. Na you dey run for president through them. Their government go be real government. Their administration go be the one of the people, for the people, and by the people. Peter Obi don waka around the 36 states of our country and 31 countries from around the world. He don see the problems of Nigeria, and because say if he see them, he go fit to fix them. Sleep sef no dey enter eye because of this problem and he know wetin to do to stop am. Peter Obi don see say na hungry and to meet need na im make many people don enter criminal activity, and with better job and food, people go comot hand for crime. Na that one na Peter Obi sabi do to create job and wealth. So make we join am to rescue our country.
Labour Party, Papa, Mama, Pikin.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I guess everybody can hear me. How you guys doing today? Today is Thursday, 26th January 2023. We're back here again. Another wonderful day. For me, I'm very, very grateful to God. Yes, we are here to start from where we stopped yesterday. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. We're going to be talking about the things that's affecting you and I. It's like a continuous thing that we're talking about every day, but in a different dimension. I appreciate every one of you. Please help us to share this broadcast. Hit the like button. Let others know that we are right here. It don't happen. It don't happen as I thought to now. So, Tinubu, Tinubu don't fair attack Buhari before from the beginning of this whole journey by saying that's the very time he mentioned a Milocon. That is my turn. Then he came out again now saying that Tinubu is trying to hinder his journey to the presidency by making life difficult, hindering the Naira, redesigning the Naira note, and two, by deliberately making, or rather, behind the fuel scarcity. Although, mentioned Tinubu, mentioned Buhari name, but everybody know who be. And he also went as far by telling its people they should vote this government out. Now, my question is, this government wey Tinubu say make the vote come out, so which party they dey? And Tinubu wey he say he want become president, so which party him dey? I say confusion don't enter all of their body. Confusion. So and the statement, remember that we played a video here last month or a month plus ago where Tinubu Buhari actually came on air to say that Nigerians should vote for whoever they wish to vote for, that it will provide security and everything. They shouldn't be scared of any kind of intimidation. On that time, the video that is currently going viral right now, I brought that video here and my statement goes like this. I said, this man not the support Tinubu. If many of you now remember, I will play that video just now. I said, not the support Tinubu because Buhari the same way Nigerians vote for anybody where they like. I said, okay. But now, like I said, now Tinubu and the people can't digest and say, no, this man not there with us. So they make life difficult for us. Say, Tinubu, the feel say me pretend a bit in your command. Come fire him yesterday. We're going to be taking on a lot today. And meanwhile, the former article aides, he don't come out now for proper interview. I can ask a question. He talk here, he talk there, he talk here, he talk there. Listen, guys, with everything that is currently going on, all allegations or fact or whatever that is going on with APC and PDP, to be honest, any reasonable Nigerian should reject these two parties. But what do we know? If we talk, now will counter us. If we talk, now say, not talk to them like that. It's okay. We're going to be showcasing all this today. Meanwhile, the woman will come up for APC. Now remember that woman will still talk for a year. Be like saying last week we talk Amo. That same woman will talk say, Tinubu, if they talk, they go left. Tinubu go, they go right. Now you need to go drag and come back. Say, oh God, stay here. We are going left. Where are you going right? That woman does still come out for interview. That woman talk. Me myself, I can't shake as I dey wash. See, I can't. What did they happen for here? The woman talk, oh, not be small. The woman talk. That woman talk. Not be small. Because say, I go bring and come here. Because there's a lot of allegations going on right now with these two satanic parties, APC and PDP. They are fighting themselves seriously. In fact, they are not fighting within themselves. Internally, they are fighting. Tinubu and Buhari, they are fighting. Tinubu and Atiku, they are fighting. Festus Keyamo and Dino Melaye, they are fighting. All of them are fighting. Wow. Anyway, we go see get another one we still come today. Oh, that one's so hey God. Which kind of culture be this? Another man just come from one corner. He said he be Tinubu spokesperson. He said the Bullion Van tele that year where the pack go inside Tinubu house. Many of you remember that Bullion Van case now. All of us just talk this Bullion Van many times. You know, if you not they respond like this, you can be like say, una don't forget or me you're the former. That Bullion Van that year now. I don't remember. This man saying a mistake. Now mistake Bullion Van inside Tinubu compound. Saying a mistake. Hey God. I don't laugh myself since Jesus. How did we end here? How? When I remember this picture, make I put up on screen. When I remember them, they say a mistake this two Bullion Van Tinubu compound. In fact, one statement say na mistake. Then the other statement say even the Bullion Van was empty. So now, hey God. Bullion Van enter your compound by mistake. How you constantly know say the Bullion Van was empty? Now wow. Meanwhile, the fuel scarcity that is currently going on in Nigeria, you know, don't show like for Edo State. Edo people don't vest, block everywhere. Say they don't go grief for this rubbish. What Obaseki they cause so. But meanwhile, me could ask myself, say, now Obaseki cause fuel scarcity have been a federal. Because the way they take vest for this video, be like saying I don't state government, now that they attack. Anyway, make we wash out. Maybe all of us go understand that together.
Happening live in Edo State. The whole road is blocked. The police are even tired. There is nothing they can do. There is nothing they can do. See, they are blocking the road again with another vehicle. The police are tired. There is nothing they can do. The whole road is blocked all the way from Oluku to Megate and all the way from Megate to Third Junction. The whole road is blocked. Reporting live in Edo State, Benin. The whole road is blocked. The whole road is blocked. The fuel subsidy is too much. We want happening live in Edo State. Nahuma, Mona Livan. Madam, go get your PVC. Madam, go get your PVC. Go get your PVC. Who no get PVC said no suppose they pass this road. No movement, no movement. Laughing in those states.
Hi, now everywhere jaga right now for Nigeria. Everywhere, suffering upon suffering. No light, no fuel, no security, nothing is working. You know why I like them? You know why I like all this way they happen so? Now me want to know whether Nigerians, whether we really get sense. To be honest, this is the time we want to really test our sense now. May we know whether we get the sense. To be honest, I'm telling you, make we try it now. Because for any Nigerian, especially the ones living in Nigeria, to vote for APC or PDP this time, it go pay me, oh. It go pay me. Now we want to know whether this suffering, where they pass through so, whether the suffering don't tire them. Because the way me they look at, like I said, don't tire some, but not be everybody don't tire. Oh. Because for Twitter, people attack me, not be small. I write something for Twitter. The way some people embrace me there, because they say, what did they happen? They attack me. I still write for Instagram, the way they embrace me. Now I can't say, what did they happen? Yeah. So they see people where they fight for these people like this, upon all the suffering where would they face. I said, okay, oh. Make we look how it go be. Make we see him. The same Obaseki, he did rally. Mofet just treat this one come off for road. The same Obaseki who they talk to, the governor of Edo State. He did rally. Now so you go on the talk, say data and Edo, they don't collabo to give Atiku 1.5 million or whatever million votes. And then he can ask that and say, I also want to go vote for Atiku. And they say no. He talk and go go vote for Atiku. They say no. And then my governor call looking left, he looking right. Go say, this guy will make una watch which I they talk.
Delta now one. So they're sending message from Edo today.
Who send you the message, Obaseki? This message where you say they send you so. You must make you. Who send you? Who send you from? Hey God. Make me listen.
Edo and Delta now one. So they're sending message from Edo today. Say make I tell you now say now PDP now road day. Una know say we go the other side for Edo before. When we did there, we still say no road for APC. Now PDP now get road. And PDP, when won't give us the next president and our own Peking as the vice president, we not feel leave them. So not be saying we not go win. We go win landslide. What I can't tell you now, be say Edo and Delta don't agree. So we must give Atiku and Okowa 1.5 million votes.
How many of they agree this one? I beg, if you be a dope person, you they comment section, tell me whether you join the people who agree this kind of agreement or, and when they say agree because wait till Obaseki talk now on quotes, he said Delta and Edo don't agree. So they go give Atiku and Okowa 1.5 million votes. Now then people come react say, oh God, not be me and you. When we say agree those things, make una listen.
Agree. So we must give Atiku and Okowa 1.5 million votes. Una agree? Una agree? So don't forget October 25th, all of us.
Una no hear wetin happen for there. I don't just una understand. Make an analyzer, because na in our job. Because of una agree, say we go give Atiku 1.5 million votes. They say no. Una agree? They say no. Obaseki now is confused. He was totally frustrated. He doesn't know what is happening. When I know what the Obaseki can talk at the end, say, but I don't forget, say October 25th. Oh, yo, how did we end here? How did we? Obaseki say October 25th, now the election. Make una hear am now, because before people like Erio, disgraceful Erio, Osaye there for America, or come here now. Because they say you are talking about Obaseki. You not go talk about this one now. You said? Who is somebody talking? Okay. All right. Bona watch him again.
Don't forget, October 25th, all of us. So don't forget, October 25th, all of us. 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 All of us.
No, wait till happen. No, Governor Obaseki, wait till come happen. October 25th. My people, I don't know, say presidential election for those states, they don't change the date too. I heard the year now from my governor, Mato. October 25th. But the general election for
sorry to come in. Obaseki now Moswo.
No insult, I beg. No insult. You know, please don't use words like that. To be honest, Governor Obaseki say October 25th now be presidential election. Don't make una come here. Erio Sayede. Come see him now. Because you disgracefully disgraced and exposed yourself here on this channel the other day. You discredited all our efforts. Come and hear your governor now. He said on October 25th, now you go do your whole election, presidential one. Not be us. Mo put them again. Me disgraceful Sayende and the whole year. Put them.
October 25th, all of us. October 25th, all of us. October 25th, all of us. October 25th, all of us.
How did we get here? Jesus. How? What is happening? My governor, you form my heart, sha. Normally, Governor Obaseki, the way people take fight for you, if you ask me what I was expecting from you, now to support the people. To be honest, even though you are standing alone, but at least you are for the people. You choose to support your party over the people. Una get mad though. A big gay society where they put people join. Once you don't join this government, I don't fair ask this question. Nobody they answer me because you see best way they behave normal. But once they don't enter this government, they'll come they sing their own music. You come they ask yourself, say, what did they happen? Not so this person be before. Although I don't know Obaseki, I don't know that. So if it be, but if first tenure and everybody get the way that they see this governor. If first tenure, first 4 years, I don't see this kind of thing. To be honest, I don't follow him. I told the truth. I don't follow him. I not to, checkmate him like that. Before I even enter the power, I not put interest. To be honest. Now from this second thing where they can deny a ticket, let me can say, I'm not poor down. No, this bully is enough. We cannot allow this from Oshomole. After all, Oshomole na thief. Oshomole waters 30 billion water storm project where that one still thief till tomorrow. And waiting for when we call the verse for Obaseki, that I want to talk. So Obaseki promising he go probe Oshomole till today, no problem. Okay, let's come back now. Obaseki, why do you choose? Because me no say you don't use man scatter this PDP, not be small. Now because they pursue you for APC, automatically PDP can become your family. Fine. But are you there for your party or you are there for the people. Then the second
So
question.
Elvis.
Yes, Madam Rita. Good
No
evening
more,
to you.
sir. Good evening. Good morning. It's still morning here. It will be unfair for you to, when you mention the water storm project, the 30 billion, not to add Governor Obaseki's name to it because it was part of Adams Oshomole's administration. It will be unfair to just mention one name. So you have to listen. If we are open, let us be open in real depth, because the water storm project, the 30 billion, Governor Obaseki cannot be absorbed from it.
Okay.
He cannot. That's all I
That's
have to say.
That's fine. For me, I believe they are together. You know why? Because I said it before. For Governor Obaseki not to probe Oshomole, that means there's secret between both of them. And the Oshomole came out one time saying that they paid Governor Obaseki some money, and he also said Obaseki can never come out to argue this case. Till tomorrow, Obaseki not reply to that video of Oshomole.
Exactly.
If Henry O. Osayede argue with me now, I'll go search that video, come out. Make when I tell him saying he hates or anybody may they come argue with me. I'll research him. I'll bring up. You know, they talk anyhow for here. That's it. For you to be supporting somebody that is not for the people is baffling. To be honest, it's baffling. God, all they give many of them a public disgrace. So some of them public disgrace, all they visit them. Very soon they expose themselves for this platform. That's my prayer every day. If you are supporting Naija Watch and you are fake, my prayer be say, may God give you public disgrace. The day where you go disgrace yourself, you don't go even realize them. That's my prayer. Because I know what I'm doing here. I am for the people. I'm not for the government. I am for the people. If you are for the people, you are sharing the same ideology with me, how Nigeria can become a better country, we are together. But if you come here to justify their satanic activities, it will be as it gets. That one, our Governor Obaseki, my people. Meanwhile, let's move on now to Tinubu. Before that, Tinubu don't release another musical. During the time where he talks, say, he no go allow Buhari make it destroy mission. His aspiration. He can't throw away one music. We could hear this one first before we move on. More hear that. More this music. More hear. I believe it go good.
We told you earlier, they think they can cause crisis by sabotaging fuel distribution. Whether there is fuel or not, whether motorcyclists walk or not, the election will take place and we will win. Let them hoard the fuel, let them hide the naira. We will vote and we will win.
Wow.
Wow. Ugo Yeram. All right, let me quickly acknowledge the people right there in the comment section quickly before we move on. That one I just preamble, my people. We get a lot of display today. Let me greet the greatest mother of all, Mommy the Aspirant. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Okay, let's move on. Audion, Gato, good evening to you. Thank you very much. Ima Billion, good evening to you. Thanks very much. Nell James, Awakalo, good evening to every one of you. Promise, Idubuzi, I can see you there. Mike Akembare, thank you very much. I see you all right there. Victory all the way. Favor. Faith, I see you right there. There's a one go. Pisa Italia, I see you right there. Please help us to share this broadcast, my people, because everything we are going to be showcasing today needs to go far. Trust me. Rosie Ayosh, I see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Queen here, I see you right there. Gabriel, Grana, good evening. Now, James, good evening to you all. Peter Okonkwo, I see you all. Jack Obedient, good evening to you all. James Morgan, good evening to you all, my people. Dennis Peterson, I see you. Now, God, I go bless all of you. Now, help us share. Father, evangelist, man of God, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us today. Good evening to you, Madam Rita, on the comment section, also here with me. And I can see Baby Love, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Oros Ayo, hi. I see you right there. Thanks for joining us. God bless you all. I beg. Because share now, sharing time nowadays. So before we start on the May topic, I can see Jachooks Obiboeze. Thanks for joining us. God sent, I see you right there. Good evening to you all. Now God bless you now. I bet make una help us share. Make una help us share. I see you there. Hi to you and hello. Thank you very much for joining us. Henry Gabriel, good evening to you. I appreciate you all. Use the comments, the dollar sign right there on the comment section to support us, encourage us, and help us to share this link as well and hit on the like button. Thank you very much, my people. Now, James, good evening, good evening, good evening. Mr. Verified, I see you. Thanks for joining us. Now, God will bless you. Now, Paul Omofonwa, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Osas Princess Omoro Giver, good evening to you. Doris Audion, good evening to you. Thanks very much. And God will bless you now, my people. I acknowledge you now since so comment don't fall everywhere now. So as I make Hareva, Osas Princess, thank you. Now, God will bless all of you now. Wow. I don't know, so I go plenty like this. So okay, for your start early since. Okay. Don't worry, I go mention all the names I see today. I'll take time. Ken Sim, I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you all. Thank you, my people. Help us to share. Amaka E, I see you. Good evening to you. Sazeme Gareva, good evening to you. Queen here, I see you. Christopher Columbus. Good evening, my people. Now God will bless you now. Make una dey share am once and they mention our names. So thank you very much, my people. Now God will bless now. Faith Wilfred, I see you there. Good evening to you. I bet make una share this broadcast. Hi. Shala David, my brother, I can see you right there. Tony South, I can see you. Good evening. Anas Zua, I see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Ken Sim, God bless you all. Bella Naomi, good evening to you, madam. Thanks very much for joining us. Bella Naomi, I missed you, madam. Good to see you here. Blessed today, I go dance for you. All right, Michael Osadolo, good evening to you. Martina Obasui TV, good evening to you. Thanks very much for joining us, and God will bless you now. I appreciate every one of you. Who else? Hi. Beauty lady, I can see you right there. Sarums 007. Thanks for joining us. Felix N. Thanks for joining us. Janet Osawaru, thanks for joining us. Now punish you, I call they punish me. So all of you by the comment. Make una wait first. Wait, no comment again. It don't do. Or say, okay. Okay, Felix, thanks for joining us. Janet Osawaru, thanks for joining us. Iman Johnson, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Thank you, my people. Okay, make a move on now. Hi. Yiksha BP the bar. Thanks for joining us. Andrew, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Or Namde, I see you there. Namde Ifia and Kandu, I see you right there. Good evening to you. Isibo Moses, thank you. Friday Femi, good evening. Oh, Fred Rim, thank you. Thank you, everybody. I need water. Okay, let's move on. Don't worry, we get energy by God's grace. This one a fight to finish. We not give up for here. Don't worry. Some of them way they talk say, these people they will run out of steam. as our governor Obaseki talker, we not retire. Don't worry. By God's grace, we will do them every single day. We've been doing this since April till now. We have been doing this. We will do until the very day. Somebody don't offer me now say you don't get person we go hold camera for us for Abuja. Another person doesn't tell me say you get one for North. So we don't gather them. You should know say you get your person where you go give us assign to us. Say me help us hold camera for your poly unit. Don't worry, we'll connect them with our software. We go deal life everywhere. On that day, I do my part. Oh, remember nobody paid me for this. So now they pay me. See, and Janet Osawaru don't super chat. You see people who they pay me like this. So all this kind of super chat. Everybody that is super chatting on this platform and they pay me. No government they pay me and they cannot pay me. And if they pay me without condition, no verse, I will collect the money. I'll come here, can't tell you now. But if they put condition, I not go take. But somebody tell me yesterday, say no, even though they put condition, let's say I'm Mr. Pastor at Abi, I don't know. He say collect the money and still continue. I not go fit. Anything we person, know they get rest of my, I know they like them. I want to say if I they talk, I'll get confidence. I see they talk, one thing go hate you for back, say, hey, sheesh. You know how far now, boy, shut up there, I know you like that one. All right, let's move on. Romusele, I see you right there. Good evening to you. Thanks very much for joining us, and God will bless you now. So let's move on with how do we start now? Because we have a lot here. Okay, I would like us to start with Let's start with our principal. That will be better. You know, Bauchi, our principal. Let's hear from him today in Bauchi. God bless you all.
Because right now, we are going to bring the emancipator of Bauchi people.
The man with consistency, capacity, and character.
The emancipator of Nigeria.
The man with compassion and consistency.
The man who knows eat better in the north, south, east, and west.
That will change the focus from consumption to production. Mama, Papa, Mama, Papa, Mama, Papa. Tamam, Bauchi, salam alaikum. Tamam, Bauchi, salam alaikum. Whenever I'm in Bauchi, it reminds me that once there was a united Nigeria, once there was peaceful Nigeria. Nigeria was on path of greatness from a preferred leader from Bauchi, Tafa, Balewa. Nigeria was a part of greatness for Tafa Balewa. I come from Anambra State. I live in Onitsha, where a man who believes in the unity of Nigeria, Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, is from. In Bauchi, we had a great leader who believes in progress of Nigeria. And I said it this morning, that Nigeria today is breeding poverty. People are poor in Nigeria. People are hungry. People are insecure. All the monies we borrowed, we have used it the way Tafa Balewa used the money he borrowed. Nigeria would have been heaven today. In June 17, 1964, Tafa Balewa applied to World Bank to give him $82 million to build the Kainji Dam to generate power. Today, Kainji Dam is still there. It was supposed to generate 760 megawatts. Today, that's the equivalent of that money is supposed to be about $1,250,000,000. That's the equivalent today. Our debt today Nigeria is owing 77 trillion. When we add our ways and means, which is equivalent, when we use our 410 naira per dollar, it is now worth $187 billion. If you divide it by the value of what Tafa Balewa built then, we would have had 150 Kainji dams. Nigeria today would have been exporting power. What we're here to say, I'm sure somebody will even do the interpretation, but be rest assured, this is a great city. A city where a leader that wanted to build a Nigeria came from, and we're in this city saying we want to build one Nigeria. A new Nigeria is possible. A Nigeria where you have job. A Nigeria that will be economic growth. A Nigeria that will be peaceful. A Nigeria that will be secured. That is what we want to build. We urge all of you, go out. They've told you lies. You voted for them. Today you're hungry. Election that is coming this year, you should not be on track. Let nobody come and tell you it's from the north. People from the north are hungry. They didn't give them food. Let nobody tell you it's from the south. People from the south are hungry. They didn't give them food. People from the north did not go to school. They didn't provide school. I've said it. All the people from the north today, they said they're out of school. They've learned Quran. I will meet them where they are learning Quran and teach them skill. That's what we want to do. And we assure you it will go a long way.
No to confederalism.
Abinda shugaban ƙasa mai jira ya ce duk masu karatun alƙur'ani a makarantun allo za mu je mu same su a wurin, za mu iske su a wurin, kuma za mu ba su sana'o'i insha
We will ensure you have a job. We will ensure you are secured. That's what me and Daddy are going to do. First for us, the youth, you voted for these people. All the people who are coming here, you voted for them before. You voted for APC. Their group is keeping you to hunger. You voted for PDP. Umbrella League and you're hungry. We now want you to vote for human being. Mama, Papa. Mama, Papa. You know what is happening in Bauchi today? We want the oil we discovered in Bauchi to be used to develop Bauchi, to give you job. So as I thank Bauchi for discovery of oil, we will make sure that oil is used to develop Bauchi, to develop the north, to make sure things are working. Not to use it where somebody will steal the money and everybody is hungry.
Shugaban ƙasa mai jira na jinjina mana, yana tare mu farin cikin samun mai a nan jihar Bauchi. A matsayin ɗan kasuwa ya ce ya san mahimmancin wannan abin, saboda haka ya fi kowa farin cikin an samu wannan arziki a nan. Kuma yana tuna mana cewa albarkacin ƙasa da Allah ya wa.
Yes, so that one our principal today and his running mates, right there in Bauchi State. Yes, we are getting there. We are getting close. Thank you very much, my people, for watching that with us. We are going to move on now to the next other video. Please help us to share. I can see we have 17 shares. Can we have more? Help us to share this broadcast, please, my people. Alex Osaradion is right there with us. Thanks for joining us. Can see Mudias Academy. Thanks for joining us. Thank you very much, my people. Help us to share. Vine Maxwell. Good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ben Blue, I can see you right there. Ben Blue, your name be one resemble Bala Blue. And now small remember I call you Bala Blue. But I know so be my brother, you not be Bala Blue. You know, thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you. Good evening to every one of you. Thanks for joining us. God bless you all. Okay, let's move on. In case I don't mention your name, I've had talk since it's not intentional. I'm just scanning through. All right, we don't go through that one. The bigger ones now we want your enter. So the bigger ones make we enter them because you not go surprise. Oh, not go the year. Okay, let's start with let's start with Arise. Yes, to be better like this. Thank you. Uche Jenny, thanks for joining us. Nolly 77. Good evening, my people.
Which story is trending around the world? Hello, Jeanette.
Can you make it any louder? Good morning, Dr. Apati. How are you? Good morning. Yes, we are matching today. Yeah, we got the memo. How are you, Ayo?
Very well, thank you.
Great.
How are you too?
Great. Good morning, Rufai. How are you?
Both of you are peppering them.
Yes. Good morning to you, viewers. Let's begin what's trending with reactions trailing comments made by the presidential candidate of the All Progressives Congress, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, during the party's presidential campaign rally in Abeokuta on Wednesday, in which he alleged that the powers that be were behind the fuel crisis and the scarcity of the new Naira notes to scuttle the election. Tinubu, while addressing a mammoth crowd of APC members and supporters at the MKO Abiola International Stadium, described the forthcoming election as a superior revolution that will usher in a new government, adding that the crisis was artificially created to discourage people from voting for the APC and that they will use their PVCs to take over the government.
Wọ́n sabotage epo, arepo, àlepo, arọ́gàdà, àrítràìsáìbù, a máa lọ dìbò, a máa wọlé, a máa dìbò. This is a superior revolution. And when I tell you, you know what I mean. You know me.
I love it. I'm learning Yoruba every day. But let's take these reactions before we discuss. Well, this is from Adenakan, who wrote, Tinubu just made a mockery of himself, Buhari and the APC. How can you say you will take power from them, that is the APC? Say they have started using fuel scarcity trick again. Who are they? APC? He said even without fuel, his fans should get their PVCs and vote them out. Who are they? The APC. Well, Akinsola wrote, Asiwaju Bola.
I bet before we go move on with this response, you see the beautiful thing of everything now, all the effort of all obedience all over the world is paying off. Are you getting it? We are saying that the satanic APC and PDP should be voted out, right? Now, the presidential candidate of the APC, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is joining us to say we should vote APC out. I don't believe so that they see this thing well. Obaseki say now 25th of October 9 they go do their own presidential election. Now Tinubu come out today now say make we join here together, make we vote APC out. We should be celebrating, my people. Hey, I'll put this back again. I like this comment.
How can you say you will take power from them, that is the APC? Say they have started using fuel scarcity trick again. Who are they? APC? He said even without fuel, his fans should get their PVCs and vote them out. Who are they? The APC. Well, Akinsola wrote, Asiwaju Bola Tinubu speaks with confidence and he faces his challenges professionally. Oil marketers are trying to sabotage the government. We will overcome. All of you. Nigerians will vote for Mr. Solution. He has done it in Lagos before. He'll do it for Nigeria. Hashtag Tinubu in Ogun, the famous Ogun state. Well, APC's director on new media of the PCC, Femi Fani-Kayode, echoing Tinubu, said, whatever your plans are to scuttle this election, whatever through new Naira notes, fuel scarcity, or creating an atmosphere of fear and panic, you shall fail. The cat is out of the bag. We know the plan. We know who you are.
Now, FFK, Fani Kayode still command. They threaten people for inside their own party, APC. God is working, to be honest. My people, we never see this kind of thing before. Tell me if you, because I know say some elderly people are watching me right now. Please, sir, ma, tell us if we during our time before they burn us, we don't see this kind of confusion before in the midst of our political elites. Have you? Even FFK, let's say Tinubu now they talk, say, okay, we must vote them out. Tinubu don't owe, the elderly man, fine. FFK, Fani Kayode will still be young man. See, they threaten, if they tell APC, say, you shall fail. Whoever you are, you shall fail. This government, you all shall fail. We know who you are. God, how did we get, what is happening? Because normally, the way I was taught, if you are talking, try to be listening to yourself. That is the reason why you see some people that will say something wrong in a podium. Immediately, within 2 seconds, they will say, oh, sorry. They go quickly change what they talk. That means they were listening to themselves. Okay, in terms of writing, there's what we call proofreading, right? When you write, before you post, proofread. When I was in university, when we write our assignments, we have to proofread up to 12 times in a different day and a different occasion. You cannot just finish your assignment today and quickly just go to eternity and submit it. No, you have to proofread today, go sleep, do other stuff. Tomorrow, proofread again. Next tomorrow, proofread if possible. If you have a trusted brother or a sister or any relative, send your assignment to them. They will proofread it for you. There are things you could not see. They go see them. They will tell you, say this one, so CCC. Now, let's come back to FFK. FFK is a young man, right? FFK is not old like Tinubu. So I'm not casting blames on Tinubu now. Let's say old age, which will affect every one of us. But FFK is writing this. Is on the screen right there. Who are you threatening? 1. Who are you telling that you will come for them? 2. Who are you telling we will vote you out? Who are you voting out? Who is the incumbent government right now? Is APC. Who is the presidential candidate for APC? Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Who is FFK working for? Tinubu. What kind of confusion is this? This is what I call public disgrace. I want to pray for my enemies today. Anybody that is wearing mask to show me love, but inside you don't really like me, like what I'm doing, or you don't like my media, you don't like my followers, you don't like my panelists, you don't like my commenter, my callers, God will continue to give you public disgrace, because this is what is happening right now within the This is what is happening within APC right now, because they could not proofread, they could not listen to themselves, they just continue talking and deliver their speech. They continue writing and send it like that for the public to read. Every one of you that is against me directly or indirectly, public disgrace will be your portion now and forevermore in Jesus' name.
Amen. Holy Ghost fire upon them.
Amen.
This is surprising. It's surprising. Let's continue, my people.
Of fear and panic, you shall fail. The cat is out of the bag. We know the plan. We know who you are using. We know who is behind it. We know what to do. Well, I wonder what they know.
Will you vote whether there is fuel or not? Revolution.
Let me continue. Well, reacting to Tinubu's comments, author and activist Renaud Mokri posted a video of President Muhammadu Buhari responding to the CBN's cashless policy and its newly redesigned Naira notes when he was in the United Kingdom last year. Well, Renaud stated Tinubu's anger with the president is because he realizes it's game over and that he will now have to struggle for second place in the election. Let's take a look at that video.
This change of currency, I think there will be people a lot of money. But time has been given from October to December, 3 months. Is enough, whatever money you have, to get it changed through a legal system. So I don't know why people are complaining about it.
So despite the complaint, there's no going back on the policy?
No, there's no going back. There's no going back. My aim is to make sure that Nigerians believe that we respect them as an administration. So Nigerians should vote for whoever they like from whichever party. Nobody will be allowed to mobilize resources and thugs to intimidate people in any constituency.
You know, for those of you that is following me, I believe you can remember we played this video in December. I think it was December or November. We played this video here, and my statement was, Buhari is not supporting Tinubu. Yes, Reno just posted it again today, and the thing went viral everywhere again today. So I already played this video about a month or two ago on this platform. Buhari is done with Tinubu. They fight whether they fight. So, I pray may this fight catapult my principal, Mr. Peter Obi, to victory in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. I pray.
That's what I want to go down into Nigerian history for.
Well, Dr. Vati, other PDP members have responded to Tinubu's, what should I call it, outburst in Ogun State. Frank Shaibu, Atiku's media aide, also stated that, Tinubu is using this false scarcity and the newly redesigned Naira notes, as an excuse for his imminent defeat at the polls. But I wanted also to address one of my other tweets. Could Tinubu be referring to the oil marketers, like one of my Twitter users, made reference to? And also, I'd like for you to, respond to Femi Fani-Kayode's tweet there, where he says he knows, they know who they are.
It's good you brought up the statement by Femi Fani-Kayode. I raised the point earlier that we were hoping that perhaps the Tinubu campaign will come forward and say this is a case of misinterpretation, mischaracterization, and misrepresentation. But shortly after yesterday, we had Femi Fani-Kayode coming up with that tweet and saying, we know who they are. Yeah. We know what their plan is, and we are ready for them. We know what to do. We know who's behind it and all of that. Okay, I think these are critical questions that the Tinubu Shetima campaign and the APC Presidential Campaign Council will still have to answer. Who is behind it? What is their plan? And what do they intend to do? Apart from saying we should trek on election day if we can't get, tricycles to go and vote and serve their own purpose. However, even if we say it's innuendo that the APC presidential candidate stayed with, because he didn't mention Buhari's name expressly. But he said the powers that be. Yeah. Who are the powers that be in the country at the moment? The APC controlling government at the center.
Exactly. What are the powers that be? Who? APC is fighting APC. And you want to become a president? And you are still seeing some Nigerians saying, this is the person we want. Are you guys okay? Now, wow.
Fuel scarcity, Naira redesign, these are issues arising from state policy, either omissions or affirmations. Under Section 131 of the Constitution, and by the assessment and estimation of reasonable and right-thinking members of society, should be the person that should be voted for. So the choice is yours as a member of the electorate. I don't know whether you have a PVC. I'm also not too sure. Maybe you'll be on duty on election day. But those who are not on duty, if they have PVCs, you make your choice. and it should be an informed choice.
Absolutely.
Nobody can dictate that to anybody. The president has said, vote whoever you want.
Absolutely, and that's where I'm going to take it from. The president's comment in London when he talked about the fact that people should vote whoever they want, and that, the cashless policy was going to stay, and that he wouldn't want any thuggery during the election. People are saying, this is another Ogun moment, our Ogun moment, where he goes, Emilo Khan, like it is my turn, and he is fighting back.
There's a lot of inspiration.
Saying he's fighting back.
There's a lot of inspiration in Abeokuta. Once you drink Abeokuta water, you're inspired. And Dr. Abati, I'll prove you wrong. I think it's in the water.
Okay.
Can't you see that Chief Olusegun Obasanjo was walking over how many kilometers the other day at the 100-day celebration? So it's
Did you see his football game?
I saw his football game. He scored goals.
Yes.
So it's the inspiration, the bold inspiration of our Omo.
No, he did not only score goals.
Was it hat-trick?
Yes.
It's called a hat-trick.
And this is the January transfer window.
You see?
Please, maybe your team. We need
Chelsea
Baba Obasanjo to come and rescue your team.
Come and rescue you because we are not scoring goals. But please, two things we should never do. It's not about Mr. Mefele. Please stop hounding the CBN policy. The policy for the betterment of all of us.
Yes.
There are challenges and teething problems, but stop attacking it. And it now shows politically the people that have been affected by the policy. Because it's only when I press your neck, you will cry, isn't it? Just policy. The termination date of policy has not even started. People are already shouting. He said they hid money. I don't know who's hiding money. Maybe there are bullion vans and everything everywhere that people can use to transport money and they can have proper GPS. So who is hiding the money? Who is hiding the fuel? And it's very obvious. And
but Femi Fani-Kayode says they know who they are. So it
is them among themselves. They know who they are. Okay. They are the politicians among themselves. They know the games they are playing at the expense of Nigerians. Isn't it amazing? And that's why I want, please, he has to still go to Abeokuta once more. He has to go and speak again.
To bring another
we need to hear more.
We can't
because
have enough of it.
It was in Abeokuta we heard that Buhari cried. That Olule. Osukun.
Lori television.
Lori television.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love my
So it is in Abeokuta too now that we are hearing that so he has to go back again so that we can hear more.
Okay.
And may they speak more. And they can't reply now because they all know what's going on. I'm happy that Nigerians are seeing all of this with the political class and they can make their inferences. Please, Baba, Abeokuta Kekon, it remains one. Please.
Ayo. All right. I mean, I'm glad you mentioned and brought in the perspective of the Nigerian people.
Yes.
When things like this happen, true winners are the Nigerian people.
Yes.
Because, they say when two elephants fight, the grass suffers. In this case, when two elephants fight, in this case, the Nigerian people are able to truly assess the candidates and make an informed choice.
Can they? Can they really make the right choice? Because they attacked me today on Twitter. Just because I say Peter Obi is the only one that will rescue this country. I see some Nigerians attacking me. On Instagram as well. At least normally, this is enough for us to make a vital decision that will be more beneficial to our future. We are fighting for ourselves here. I'm not fighting for myself. You that is supporting Tinubu, I'm fighting for you as well. You that is supporting Atiku, I'm also fighting for you. With this alone, you're supposed to reject and forbid these two satanic parties. But you said no. You want to stay selfish. It's a shame. It's very, very unfortunate. Meanwhile, they say somebody come out today, may come defend Bullion Van. That one said a mistake, now Bullion Van to enter Tinubu house. I never see this kind of thing for my life before. Make we hear my people.
Tinubu currently design has destroyed your Bullion Van plan. So the question is it because of the Bullion Van plan that Tinubu was saying all what he said yesterday? And tell us let's talk more about how Bullion Vans were entering somebody's house on election day in 2019. Because you see, we've not gotten to the end of that Bullion Van matter. If you correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not sure that there are polling units inside Bullion Van. What was money needed for an election day? Was it for vote buying? Until today, we've not heard the last of that Bullion Van matter, and they've also raised it now. What is this Bullion Van plan that the PDP campaign is saying? And what really happened? What was those Bullion Vans for? Did they just stroll to visit? Or what really happened with those Bullion Vans in the last election? Because there were pictures and videos there.
On the other question of the Bullion Van or no Bullion Van and all of that, I think that matter has been put to rest. There was no money in the Bullion Van. The Bullion Van that even came missed
My people, I go analyze this one. One, he said money not inside the Bullion Van. Then two, he said na mistake Bullion Van enter Tinubu house. So Tinubu house now don't open when we say anybody figure enter. 2 streets or 3 streets before Tinubu house, security does start. Especially now. Remember, now a day to election, where this one happened that time, 2019. So now remember, a day to election. 3-4 streets before Tinubu house, everywhere were sealed. He said the Bullion Van was empty. Bullion Van will not concern you. How you tell no say empty? Some people know your get shame at all. Yeram.
Vans for? Did they just stroll to visit? Or what really happened with those Bullion Vans in the last election? Because there were pictures and videos there.
On the other question of the Bullion Van or no Bullion Van and all of that, I think that matter has been put to rest. There was no money in the Bullion Van. The Bullion Van that even came missed the address to have come there.
Okay.
It missed the address to have come there, and that was why the Bullion Van was...
But why was Bullion Van moving on?
Make una check how your reaction, no? When you say he miss address, Bullion Van miss road, he miss road, you're going to Tinubu house. Make una see the way Ayo, the time where Ayo take this, take realize, say camera they look at like she composed was.
Okay.
It means the address to have come there, and that was why the Bullion Van was...
But why was Bullion Van moving on election day? I thought there was supposed to be no movement.
No, there was not an election day. It was not. It was Rufai. It was. I was in that house on that very day.
Was the day before
it was not an election.
So it was the day before election. But
it
why
was
Bullion Van moving
the
everywhere?
Bullion Van was missed the...
But wait till happen for a year, eh? You know, say we are very good analysts. We watch. We know the carry video call, so we never look at them, we go watch them. We they pick where we want pick, we want to show now. Wait till happen for a year, be say after they argue. Now mistake the Bullion Van just enter inside Tinubu compound. Mistake it enter. Mistake it. So Dr. Abati can't come and say, okay, make we rest for Bullion Van matter. We'll move on to another topic. Now Rufai come back again, say no. This Bullion Van issue, so we just finish them. We'll finish them. Make una watch.
Bullion Van moving
the
everywhere.
Bullion Van was missed the address to have come there.
Okay. I thought your presidential candidate had actually said that what's people's business with how he spends money.
I watched it. He said that jokingly. Okay. It was a joking statement.
So
back then, 2019, Tinubu came out to address Nigerians that were reacting, mocking him on the Bullion Van. It trends across Nigeria at that particular time, if you guys remembered. But Tinubu came out to address it that it's my money. I'm not part of the government. I did not steal any money from the government. And if you believe, say I thief, make una come arrest me. It's my money. But this man now, one, he said Bullion Van was empty. Two, he said a mistake, the Bullion Van entered their compound. So it be like say after the Bullion Van use mistake enter their compound, the drivers and the security men where they inside the Bullion Van, they can't light them for floor. You know, they flog them. And then they can't look inside the Bullion Van, they can't say empty. Because if not be like that, you tell no say Bullion Van where use mistake enter your compound, you tell no say empty. Then three, the statement where the response for Bola Ahmed Tinubu at that particular time, this man they talk saying a joke. Now he mean say just jokingly, you know, say Tinubu, a comedian, is always joking. Jesus. Sometimes if you like saying a dictator go want good for Nigeria, or no say some people don't like him. Because as this on your talk, so no law, you pick him, put him for 70 years imprisonment. As the FFK, your talk, pick him, no law, put him for 70 years imprisonment. That kind of thing go make Nigeria better. We got to start the penalization from the top. Because this is why most of them are having the guts to come out and say rubbish. Like they are talking to fools in Nigeria. Everybody cannot be fools at the same time. Even though we have gullible Nigerians, everybody cannot be gullible. Watch him.
Said that what's people's business with how he spends money.
I watched it. He said that jokingly.
Okay.
It was a joking statement.
So the Bullion Van
the same way Mr. Dangote said that when he wanted to authenticate and get his mindset that truly he has money, he went to cash 1 million naira, brought it to his house, sat and looked at his money and returned it to the bank.
No, but I just want to get this right. You said the Bullion Van missed his way to come into the place.
Rufai no rest. Rufai no green rest for this matter. Let's move on.
I just want to get this right. You said the Bullion Van missed its way to come into the place.
Yes.
But that place is not a known bank, or was it a bank? I just want to get to the root of it.
There are some companies that have high staff that pay their staff with cash. Okay. Right? That Bullion Van missed his way there. Okay. And it was not invited by Ashwaju or anybody.
Okay.
Jesus. Bullion Van. My people, in case you don't know, all these van where they carry money, their security tight. Before they come on from one destination to another, they have contacted where they are going. They have a sophisticated sat-nav. Sat-nav, it means a satellite navigator to go where they are going. He mistakenly entered Tinubu house. Now the question is, say Tinubu gate open down. One enter, the second one enter. How is this possible? Then when I come mistakenly open the Bullion Van, you can't know say money no dey inside. This man suppose just take him for inside this studio straight to 70 years imprisonment. To be honest. God.
Right? That Bullion Van missed his way there. Okay. And it was not invited by Ashwaju or anybody.
Okay, comrade, Bullion Vans have become unidentified moving objects or flying objects in Nigeria. That's fine.
When they say Rufai don't rest, now lie after say Rufai they think for there. He want to come back to that Bullion Van matter. We must iron and finish. That is why I'm a big fan of this man. The same way me get person, we be my own fan. Wait, no matter anything, deal with me. Now, so me deal with Rufai. See, Dr. Abati be one come everything down. Okay, make we move on and all that. Mona check what Rufai want to do.
Moving objects or flying objects in Nigeria. That's fine. We hope this time around nobody will carry Bullion Vans around. The CBN has even made that impossible. Nobody is going to carry any Bullion Van.
Concerning this Bullion Van issue, there was a story, in case you can go and read it, in the Cable in 2019, February 23rd, 2019, that talked about your presidential candidate actually owning up to it and saying, yeah, it is my, that have I worked in government before? Have I stolen anybody's money? No. That if a bullion, because I'm responding to the fact that you said that the Bullion Van missed road, which a lot of people look and say, how can a Bullion Van miss road like that? We don't know GPS or anything. But he alluded and said, it is my money. And I'm going to even quote what he said here, where he was talking about the fact that, excuse me, I don't represent any agency of government. I have money to spend. If I have money, if I like, I can give it to people free of charge, as long as not to buy votes. So who are those watching my house?
And the truth of the matter is, or rather, my question is that, because this things go back to what I said before, does it mean these people don't do research to follow how everything started before they come on air to lie to more than 200 million Nigerians? This man don't know, say Tinubu responded to this thing that time. Now Rufai they read for us. So he don't know.
free of charge, as long as not to buy votes. So who are those watching my house and looking at Bullion Van? They must be mischief makers and all of that. So just to tackle the argument that you made that the Bullion Van misruled, he acknowledged it. He said, it's my money. I can do anything with it. And it's his money. So there's no scrutiny on him because it's his money. But the scrutiny is, it might be for vote buying. What do you say about that?
Now, my response to you, which I had already done before, is that statement was made jokingly. Reporters met with him. I was there. I was standing not too far. Met with him, and there were a lot of accusations. If you know Ashwadi very well, he loved to crack jokes and crack people up most times. And he said that statement. Not that he owns it and all of that. We've seen pizza delivery van miss their road. We've seen high equipment.
You know, the way this man they talk, he said we don't see pizza delivery van miss their road. So because of that, Bullion Van still miss their road. Go ahead, Isaac Tinubu compound. This man, as you they finish, so from there, they all put up
so
70 years imprisonment.
Mr. Elijah Watch.
Yes, sir.
So Navan, they take the delivered pizza for their own color.
Now what you talk about?
Navan.
He said pizza delivery man, they miss their road. This one. What is he saying? What is happening? Eh? How did we get here, God?
To crack jokes and crack people up most times. And he said that statement. Not that he owns it and all of that. We've seen pizza delivery van miss their road. We've seen high equipment van miss their road. We've even seen heavy military equipment. There was one that missed his road into Nigeria once. That the Nigerian government had to seize that armor tank and all of that. People commit human error. It was an human error by the people that were coming. And I've told you that it was a misidentity of address.
Okay.
God, I can't believe this. I just cannot believe this. In fact, that part where Bullion Van miss also, I'll cut him and become our retro. I will cut him. God, how did we end here? How did we get here? How?
Mr. Najawash. Mr. Najawash.
Yes, my brother.
Yeah, this Bullion Van that this man said he misrode. Why don't that Bullion Van go to a poor person's house? Why is it that Bullion Van went to Tinubu's house? Why can't he go to Mama Aisha's house or Mama Victor's house?
No, the sat-nav just direct and straight to Tinubu house. The gate, the heavyweight gateway, they can't open. The Bullion Van can't enter inside. The first
so
one,
the Bullion Van just only locates Tinubu house. He not call locate Mama Victor's house.
As they finish this interview, they suppose you take them from there, go to 70 years in prison.
Now what for Nigeria?
The country, man, this country is just something else. Now, more quick take this last one. I know so we spent time for video analyzation today, but make una calm down. The last video be this. We go have second segment on article, but this because all these videos that we are playing now all are affiliated. That's why it's better I take all together. The woman will come up for APC say Tinubu is mentally deranged. He say if Tinubu was having physical problem, say normally leg not the waka and all that or hand not the walk. He say he not get any problem with that. He can still rule. But person way get brain or whatever. Now this woman talk hamo, not be me talk can make we hear him.
Najatu Muhammad, former director of the civil society organizations of the APC Presidential Campaign Council, has said that she will not repeat the mistake made on Buhari for Tinubu, the party's presidential candidate. Mohammed said the gaffes and blunders trailing Tinubu's campaign appearances were an indication of ill health and the fact that he was incapable of presiding over the affairs of the nation. But in a swift reaction, the Tinubu Shetima Presidential Campaign Council has attacked Hajiya Najatu Muhammad, who resigned last week and has since decamped to the Atiku Abubakar campaign group, describing her as a mole in the APC presidential campaign. Joining us now on this morning show from our Abuja studio is Hajiya Najatu Muhammad, former director of civil society organizations APC Presidential Campaign Council. Ajia, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us on the morning show.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. Well, Ajia Najatu Mohammed, do you accept your characterization as a mole in the APC? Because the APC is that you are a mole, and you have gone to where you came from. And secondly, do you feel vindicated by what happened in Abeokuta yesterday, where the candidate of the APC accused the Buhari administration, either by way of innuendo or by suggestion or directly with reference to powers that be, that Naira redesign and fuel scarcity, those two major issues faced by Nigerians, have been designed to sabotage him?
In the first place, there's a difference between the Tinubu Campaign Council and the APC. Only the APC could have had the right to expel me from the party, not the Tinubu Campaign Council. The APC doesn't belong to Tinubu. And I gave my resignation to the chairman, somebody that I have a lot of respect for. Not just that, but they know how hard and where they have gone from pillar to pole to beg me to please come back. But I can't go into personal issues, because when you indulge in personal issues, personal insults, you are not only condescending, but you are diverting attention from the main issues, the main problems that are bedeviling this country. So I don't want to waste my time on them. But I want to stand my ground that I left because Tinubu is incapable. And I have been vindicated yesterday. Everything about Tinubu is about himself. When he wanted to contest, he said it's his turn. He wants to hold the knife that will cut the pie. It's not about the country. It's about him, his ego, his corruption. It's all about that. His control, his material control and the psychological control of the people of this country, but particularly the people from the Southwest. I have heard him when we were in ACN saying that when he sleeps, the Southwest sleeps. And when he wakes up, the Southwest wakes up. That is his mentality. It's like an emperor mentality, which is very wrong. Nigerians have been suffering for over a year for lack of fuel. And more Nigerians are going to suffer and are already suffering for the fact that they give a very short notice and make the new notes unavailable. So Nigeria now will have to resort to trade by barter. Tinubu did not say anything. All he's thinking of is the Bullion Van that has been made available for him to buy votes. I've been vindicated, alhamdulillah. We have a very, very serious problem. Nigeria is at the brink, especially as it concerns security. You must have an enabling environment in order to do anything. So you cannot take someone that is virtually senile and another person that has been associated on several occasions with funding terrorism. That is Kashim Shettima. Kashim Shettima, we should not forget Kabiru Sokoto. Kabiru Sokoto was one of the most wanted terrorists, and he was found and arrested in his house. Let us understand and let us not forget, this terrorism, this banditry, this carnage is not just happening by mistake. It's a multi-billion-dollar industry. A multi-billion dollar industry because it takes a lot of money on defense budget. And these are people that one has been severally accused of harboring terrorists, even recently. And why? Let us ask, why should Shettima be visiting, along with his governor, be visiting and making a solidarity with a police officer that was being tried for drug trafficking? Why? So you begin to put these things together, and you begin to understand why Nigerians must retrieve their country. We can't allow this thing to happen. And then everybody saw what happened when Asuwaju was given the flag. Our honorable chairman, or their honorable chairman now, Abdullah, had to help him to hold the flag. Everybody saw it. Cameras don't lie. But you see, madam, what bothers me is not so much his physical health. There was a president in America that sat on a wheelchair and ruled from a wheelchair. But when you are mentally deranged, it's unacceptable. Because you can't decipher, you can't think, you can't do anything. You go to sleep any day, anytime.
Okay, ma, a couple of things. Some will argue and challenge that, yes, you say he's mentally deranged, prove it medically, you don't have his health records. That's what some will say to you frontally. Second, no, hang on a minute, ma, please let me just finish this assumption. Secondly, a lot of people will also argue with you when you say he says he's got nothing to do. He's got a manifesto out that talked about what he'll do as regards insecurity. Third, in one of your statements, you said Tinubu and Atiku are the devil and the deep blue sea, that you rather go to the deep blue sea in Atiku. Yeah. But he too carries a lot of his own baggages, which you are aware of, which has been spoken about.
Yeah.
And when you look at this, people will say that all of this you are saying is just sour grapes. Because why did you wait till now before you left? And you too, you cannot say you're not benefited for the APC government you claim has failed. And you had benefited from them up till now.
No, I take exception to that, sir.
Okay,
I really take exception to that. Because, yes, I take exception to that because you have to name my benefit. You see, unfortunately, people think that when you are appointed, for instance, I work at the Police Service Commission. Is that what you call a benefit? So Nigerians see appointments as a means to which they can acquire money. When I swore by the Constitution to defend the Constitution of Nigeria, I did not swear to defend Buhari or the APC. And the government of Muhammadu Buhari is not a property of the APC. It's the property of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and all Nigerians. So what are we talking about? So what is the benefit? People must stop seeing governance as a means of personal achievement or personal way of making money. That is the bottom line. I'm different. I have not benefited anything from the APC.
But why Atiku?
And I'm not doing Atiku today for any... I gave my reasons. And my reasons were, I said, Peter Obi is a movement. Yes, I said that. I said that because it's for the first time, the Nigerian youth have a voice and they are coming together.
In a network issue,
wow.
I'm supposed to be the only person that will have the network, not everybody. So yeah, we were attacked. It's strange. I know. Wow, this is strange. But don't worry, we are back. We are back. Wow. But everybody can hear me. We can see each other's, right? Wow.
See you. I can hear you.
Thank you.
Can hear you.
If I was having a network issue, it's supposed to be just me. You know, this is strange. But that's fine. We're back here now. Let's quickly finish this video so we can start talking.
3 general election approaches.
But when you are mentally deranged, it's unacceptable. Because you can't decipher, you can't think, you can't do anything. You go to sleep any day, anytime.
Okay, ma, a couple of things.
Yes.
That
for it, or the APC. And the government...
But why Atiku?
And I'm not doing Atiku today for any... I gave my reasons. And my reasons were, I said, Peter Obi is a movement. Yes, I said that. I said that because it's for the first time, the Nigerian youth have a voice and they are coming together to form some kind of movement. It's not even about Peter Obi. The movement will outlive Peter Obi. But I said they have structural problems. I'll give you an example. Buhari since 2003 was getting 15 million votes, but he couldn't be president. Why? In spite of the cult followership the North gave to Buhari, why didn't he win? He didn't win because he had structural problems, because he could not make bridges.
They will come here and tell you they have structure. That structure is structure of poverty, structure of no light, structure of killing, structure of insecurity. That structure is structure we want to take away. I bring structure of human being.
I had to choose at this point in time, and I made it clear, explicitly clear, that I don't belong to the PDP. In fact, I said I am partyless. I'm partyless because there are candidates in other parties that I feel I should go and support. So if I say I'm in the PDP, then I will have problems. It's like from frying pan to fire. I
need you to
yes, I can
assist us to some clarifications. First, you said on this program that the candidate of the APC, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is mentally deranged. That's a very strong thing to say.
Yes.
No, you can't say yes, because if you look at Section 131 of the 1999 Constitution, Section 131, listing the qualifications for anybody seeking the office of the president, says that, look, the person cannot be of unsound mind. That would be a ground for disqualification. Now, having made that point publicly, you may be called upon to come and prove it. And we are not the ones to go and prove it because you said it. No, hang on a moment. Hang on a moment.
This is okay.
Okay, that's one. Number two, at what point did it occur to you that this candidate, you have issues? You accepted position as director of organizations. You were part of the party from 2015. You supported the president.
Okay, I think we should stop this video now and talk. That attack just now, it really surprised me because first in history, if I have a network issue here, if you guys have been following us and even any of my team, it affects only us, the admin. You guys, nothing can affect you. Everybody, in fact, everybody is entitled to their own network. So if Madarita, for example, have a network problem, now it's going to affect her alone. If I have mine, it affects me alone. The broadcast will continue, you know. So for everybody to be logged out and we are back again, that was very strange. That was strange, but that's fine. Let's start talking right now. Thank you very much.
It may be coming from StreamYard. Sometimes the glitches like that. So I don't.
It's your StreamYard was switched off. That was why we went.
Yeah, that's probably why.
Maybe because it's strange. I've never seen this before. Okay, that's fine. Thank you very much, everybody, for coming back. And I know that it was Mother Rita that came here first, so I'm going to start with her. Mother Rita, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Sir Elvis, good afternoon. My darling sister, Omoyestikao, Mommy Diaspora, the beautiful mama of all, and everyone watching from home. Today's a great day, and I'm going to start with the fuel scarcity. You know what? I'm not going to say much about this fuel scarcity because, as far as I know, everyone who's listening to me, we were all born seeing, or rather experiencing fuel scarcity. So let's just stop complaining. Let's do something about it. Change by, first of all, getting your PVC, change the leadership from the old brigade, and get moving. That's all I have to say about the fuel scarcity. No, it's not too much talk. No long thing. I think one musician said no long, not too much talk. Change the leadership of Nigeria so we will not experience this nonsense of fuel scarcity, amongst other things. You know, the talk is getting too much. As per the man with the Bullion Van, I think that man is a disgrace to his generation. You know, I can't imagine his children watching, I mean, if he has kids, watching in the next 10 years or 20 years time, seeing how their ancestor, their grandfather or great-grandfather has disgraced himself straight face on national TV, supporting an evil person without even flinching. In fact, from the body language, you could see when he was talking to Rufai, when Rufai was giving him bullets, His shoulders were flat down. He looked defeated, like he couldn't believe. I can even bet that he even had cold feet right there. Because like what Elvis said, most of these naysayers and hallelujah singers and surrogates, many of them, they're empty. They don't do their research before they come on national TV. I am not sure that guy was even aware that Agbado has already previously made a comment, you know, that's alluding to claiming that, yes, a bullion van came to my house. That means, yes, a bullion van, the bullion vans, plural, was supposed to come to my house. It didn't miss his road. It is my money, and I have a right to spend it the way I want to. So that guy obviously came to disgrace his generation, certainly not Nigerians for sure. It's just a total disgrace. And, you know, and it just shows me that, you know, just looking at that man, I said, you know, I said to myself, like, for someone to not to care for their reputation and dignity for a bowl of porridge, someone who is really ready to sell his dignity, his birthright, is ready to mortgage it in public. It's an indication that Nigeria is in the stage of Sodom and Gomorrah. Sadly, Nigeria is in a state of the biblical Sodom and Gomorrah, where evil is in your front. People will support it. People will give excuses for it without batting an eyelid. That is what we are experiencing. And that's why I always say we are battling for the soul of Nigeria. And anyone who is coming here to make excuses or to support any evil person, I will not soft pedal you. I don't care what anyone says. If I'm being too aggressive, I have to be aggressive for the soul of Nigeria. They say the kingdom suffered violence, and the violence taken by force. These people, these evil people, are not willing to relinquish power easily, and they are doing it aggressively. So when we are attacking or when we are trying to correct aggressively, the only thing the opposition suddenly sees, or the people sitting on the fence suddenly see that, oh, we are being too aggressive. But when it's on the other side, they suddenly turn blind, deaf, and dumb. As for Governor Obaseki, you know, I know last year, from the moment I agreed and the moment I started supporting Peter the Rock Obi, there's a prayer I said. I prayed for the spirit of the Tower of Babel. Please read your Bible. Read the entire story about what happened in the Tower of Babel. Confusion, distortion. And that was my prayer for APC and PDP. They will be confused, distorted, fight each other, disgrace themselves, disgrace themselves in the market square naked. And so everybody sees who they really are. And that also applies to anybody who is an enemy of Nigeria. What you come here as a chameleon, the spirit of the Tower of Babel will follow you, because I am following Peter the Rock Obi. I am following a man that is a gift from the Almighty God. He is a gift. Peter the Rock Obi is a gift. If you don't believe it, well, I believe it. Leave me to my belief. So if you do not believe in the gift from the Almighty, the all creator of everything, well, it's like you are fighting God. Whatever you see, take them like that. So that's my prayer. The spirit of the Tower of Babel will continue to fall upon APC and PDP. And if you are not careful, it will transcend to you that is supporting the candidates from APC and PDP. Governor Obaseki, he just fell into that trap. He's just getting a little dose by telling us that is October 25th. Perhaps, maybe something special will happen to Nigeria on October 25th this year. We have to mark that date in our register so that we can refer back to, because sometimes God will put something in the mouth of the enemy to declare victory for us. So therefore, perhaps God has put something in the mouth of Obaseki, Governor Obaseki, to say that perhaps something special will happen, because that will be, October is an independence month for Nigeria. Perhaps on the 25th of October, something special in favor of Nigeria will happen. And the only thing I could say about Governor Obaseki, He should just enter house. Governor Baseki, go back to Edo State and govern the state properly. Don't come out in any of these rallies anymore. With all due respect, sir. Don't come out because you are disgracing yourself and the evil party that you represent. Don't come out again, please. Whatever I'm begging on the name of whatever it is you believe in, Governor Baseki. Don't come out again to campaign for PDP. Please enter house, Governor Baseki. Enter house. That's my advice. And as far Agbado, I think he's just playing the typical tribal bigot as usual. There's nothing to campaign for. There's nothing to talk about what is going on about the economy. All he's doing now is, right now, all he has to offer is either insulting a candidate, or he's trying to make a mockery of what our candidate would say about the economy that we are all suffering in, whether I like it or not. We are all suffering it. Even if you think you live in diaspora or you have dual citizenship of another country, you are suffering. You are in prison. As long as you are in diaspora, you're actually in prison. This is when you actually carried yourself to the prison. We are in prison here. It's cold wherever you are. It's winter. People had snow. There was snow here yesterday, 20 to 30 centimeters of snow. That is normal. But that is not how God made Africa. That's not how God made Nigeria. We shouldn't be so. We are in prison. If you think you're enjoying, you're not enjoying. No. You are not enjoying. If you're listening to me in diaspora, you think you are not enjoying. And that's why you have to support to fix Nigeria. We have to support to turn around the evil hand that is eating us. We have to bend that hand. You are not enjoying. So please, I'm begging everyone, it's Peter Dirakobi. I have to interject and say it. It's Peter Dirakobi or nobody. It's Peter Dirakobi or nobody.
Thank you.
Agbado is one of, in fact, listen to him is like you're listening to a kindergarten class. A, B, C. In fact, I don't think they even sing like that anymore in kindergarten class. It's even less than that. And that woman was right. His brain is obviously functioning, and I think from the comments of the fake FFK, the woman beater, a woman abuser, and Agbado, it's obvious that it's an internal crisis on the national level within Agbado's faction and President Muhammad Buhari's faction, obviously. Because when they made snide comments about, the Naira, fuel scarcity, I mean, who is the Minister of Petroleum? Buhari is the Minister of Petroleum. Okay, Agbado, don't talk about, we all know there's fuel scarcity. Like I said earlier, we were born into seeing fuel scarcity. What are you going to do about it as a president? What are you going? That is what Nigerians want to hear. So you have nothing to offer. You see, I tell you, listen to these people. It's like my intellectual capacity is being syringed, like you're sucking it dry when I'm listening to these people, because nothing makes absolutely no sense with them. And as per my president, Peter Dirakobi in Bauchi, I think the strategy he's using, campaigning in the north now, is amazing. And if you notice the way he's campaigning now, we were saying the other day, I think Nigeria Watch was saying, our principal our president should soft pedal, he should not show himself, he should not be too aggressive. I was saying different comments, I was just laughing. This is for a purpose, intentional purpose. If you notice, Peter Dirakobi, he's campaigning based on comparisons and the reality, on the spot. That's a very good strategy. He's campaigning saying, okay, this one said this. Which school did you go to? This one says my turn. Where does that happen in any sane society? That is how he's campaigning now. It's different from last year or 4 months ago. And that is the way to go, because we're getting close. And I think that it is more better to campaign now because it's fresh. It will be fresh in the minds of the Northerners. I'm not saying they're not intellectual. They are. Like what Dr. Haruna was saying yesterday. It was a strategy because in the North, if you start campaigning closer to election, it will be embedded in the people's mind of Mama, Papa, and Peking logo, because they have been conditioned to umbrella and broom for so long. So that side of the part of Nigeria where, education is not that great, educational system is not that great, there's a way you go about it. It's not the same way you do in the South. Like Edo State, for example, once we put the stamp there, is Mama, Papa, and Peking, even if you come to us 5 years' time, we are sticking there. But some people are not just wired that way. And we have to recognize, different regions, different ways of doing things, and that's how you campaign. And I think that is why Peter Obi is campaigning the way he is. We might not be like 100% politicians or experienced, but looking at the trend, looking at how they speak, looking at the places they go, it is intentional, strategic, intentional. For Arise TV, I would say Arise TV somehow is kind of playing a silent campaign against APC and Agbado is himself, because when you see them asking the kinds of questions they're asking, Ayo and even Ruben Abati and Rufai, you see them, and OJ, they continually ask questions, based on the present APC administration or the person representing APC in the campaign or even the party itself. They center on what people really want to hear continually. And then they even counter it, like what Rufai did to that guy, about the Bullion Van. They counter it. It just shows that they are really going to the nitty gritty. And this is my own opinion. I think they are silently playing a campaign against the APC and Agbado. And I just see FFK is just another toothless bulldog in human form. I don't even think we should I won't even bother about that woman abuser. Finally, for Madam Najatu Mohammed, I think she'll be 67 years old this year, because I checked her Wikipedia page. There's one fact that needs to be known. There's a fact. She's a politician, experienced politician, Nigerian politician. She's educated. She's sitting on the fence, but we all know where she's going to, what direction she's playing at. She's from the old brigade of politicians. She has the same mindset of institutional stomach infrastructure. And then she talked about, people should stop thinking about, when you be in a political party, it's about benefit. Madam Najatu, please wake up and smell the zikunu that they drink there. Yeah, wake up and smell it, madam. We know that all the likes of FFK or Shomole, Governor Obaseki, all these people, they're all coming out straight-faced, lying to themselves, not Nigerians, because they're projecting for a political position in the administration of whoever they're supporting. That is how the Nigerian system has been working over time. It even works in the governorship race. It works there. That is just what it is. And the thing that I always say, I have no issue about anyone who has worked in a campaign and then eventually that candidate wins. But the question is, the onus is here. I can employ you, but if you're not doing your job, I will boot you out without thinking twice. You know why? Because everything you do will be under my name. Everything you do will be to the detriment or to the progress of the people you're supposed to be serving. So madam, please, you should have expatiated. And you said you belong to a commission, a service commission. How did you get there? You got there by virtue of the fact that you're a politician. You played your role in a certain capacity with whoever you were supporting, and that's how you have that influence of working in a service commission. So, madam, please, you're not talking to people that don't know stuff. Even if we're not as politically experienced, in your own right, as you think we are, but nobody's stupid. And I thank God, I thank the Almighty, whoever gave, he's the one that gave the people who created the internet, the one that people create the YouTube, StreamYard, for us to be able to see things the way they truly are. Because if you see 40 years ago or 60 years ago, things like this were not, we're not privileged, or even some of our parents who are late now, we're not privileged to actually know what was really going on. But now we are in this generation, we cannot afford to miss it. We have all the tools, we have all the opportunities. God has given us another day to be alive. You woke up today, your eyes were open. It means that you have work to do. It doesn't mean that you have money in your account to spend. It means that God is saying you still have work to do. And that's why you're able to open your eyes this morning. Some people slept and they didn't wake up. So what are you going to do with your time? Are you going to sit down, lie and support evil? Or are you going to do God's work in Nigeria as a person? What are you going to do? Those are the questions you should be asking yourself right now. Nobody's a kid. You're not a kid. Don't sit on the fence. This woman is sitting on the fence. But definitely, she says she's partyless. She doesn't belong to any party, but you are supporting somebody from the old brigade. So you have nothing to offer. You have recognized that Peter Obi is the one that would transform Nigeria. She has recognized the fact that Peter Obi, I mean, this Obi movement, it goes beyond after Obi, it's beyond Obi itself, because it has opened the eyes of a lot of people. She's aware, she's inclined to know that the tides are changing. But why do you choose to still follow somebody who is from the old brigade, somebody who is part of the one who destroyed this country to the ground way it is? Why are you supporting it? Because you have something to gain. You are a political infrastructural stomach infrastructure, Hajia Mohammed. That's what you are. Because if you stand for the truth, like you say, if you stand for equity, if you stand for, I want to fight for the North, what you have, the North is suffering, you shouldn't be standing for Agbado. You shouldn't be standing for Mikano. You shouldn't, madam. So you have no moral right now to even talk about Agbado or his incompetencies or if he's mentally stable or not, because you are still supporting evil. So you cannot go into the deep blue sea and the devil. You are going into the deep blue sea. You are going to drown and you're going to die and you're going to go to hell. So please, madam, enter house. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Enter house. Say more Baseki enter house. So maybe that madam still join Baseki enter house.
Yes, all of this should enter house, because this generation, we are tired of all these people. I'm really getting upset. We are tired of all these rhetorics. They come on TV, they are playing a dirty game. People are dying as we are speaking right now. Sir Elvis, as we are speaking, do you know that somebody has died for just 1,000 naira because there's no money to buy Panadol? Do you know that some people have died right now in the bushes? Some people are being raped right now. Some little girls are being raped as we are speaking. Some people are being killed as we are speaking. Do you know that some people have died because of bad roads as we are speaking? Some people have died because there's no fuel to put on generator for in an operating room. So women have died. Some pregnant women have died just because there's no light. And we are here and listen to these people talk rubbish. It's annoying. I'm very, very pissed off. Yeah. It's annoying. This must stop. And those of you who are supporting these people for one excuse or the other, or give me an excuse that is because there's no structure, what betide you? Thank you. Let me stop now because I'm really upset now.
Thank you. Calm down. Thank you. To be honest, everything you said, you're right. You know, I understand how you feel, and we all are feeling the same. That's why I'm surprised to see that some Nigerians are still clamoring for these two satanic parties. Anyway, I'd like us to move on to the next person here, because we lost our view earlier on. So the next person is Henry Gabriel. Now, Henry Gabriel was the second person here with us. Good evening to you, Henry Gabriel. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Elvis. Good evening, everybody. First of all, let me go for this lady. What is her name? This lady who said she left Tinubu because Tinubu is mentally sick, whatever. She should close her mouth in shame. She should close her mouth in shame. She's just looking for selfish stomach interest. If you love Nigeria so dear, like she claimed, and she find out and she knows Peter Obi is the better candidate than all of them, because of our own northern interest, for our own religion interest, for our own stomach interest, stomach selfish interest. That she says she's not partisan person, she's not a partisan one, it's not but he want to go and support Atiku after jumping from pan to fire. She should be ashamed of herself. She should not come out in national TV and start ranting. These are kind of people who spoil the country. They pretend to be patriotic Nigerian, but whereas they are not. Just their own stomach interest. I saw the when she was talking and I realized all the video she was making. I saw it before. You know, I was just making some comment about the video because she should hide her face in shame. She would be surprised when Peter Obi come after the election to Aso Rock. So she will hide her face in shame then. So let me go to FFK. FFK, I call him political ashawo or political houseboy. You know, if you say FFK is a shameless man, there's something like more than shameless. Shameless, I will call him, because it's not a human. You know, how can you be defending APC? APC you call is a terrorist party. Mr. Elvis, you can recall, you can check some old video of FFK who said the APC is a terrorist party. You forgot?
Of course, I played it here. Of course.
Yeah, but I cannot imagine this man will come out one day. They will be calling him one day Edda. This kind of people. Huh? I'm ashamed. Look, when I listen to people like this. Huh? APC is the government intact now. They turned Nigeria upside down, and they are complaining. They know who is attacking. Who is this? The same APC. It's your people, because they have nothing to provide. They have nothing to tender to Nigeria. They don't have anything to change Nigeria. They don't have it. They don't have what it takes to change Nigeria. They're just ranting, just to cause commotion, to cause trouble. But they know Obi is the right person. They know inside their own heart. They know this because of their own stomach selfish interest. But they will still try to defend Tinubu. Tinubu is sick. My father is 98 years old man. When he called me sometime himself, we talk we're talking. My father's mentally strong. Tinubu said he's 80 years, 70 years. He's mentally sick. They should know this. I'm asking myself sometimes when I see this man, I said, what about the wife? What about the children? What about the so-called educated I call them educated illiterate who stand behind him clapping when he's talking jargons, rubbish? You want to call this one to be your own president? Tufiakwa. Never. If it's a dream, I'll wake up from that dream. Obi, look at Obi. They said it before. Obi cannot go to the north and campaign in the north. He will not get about 5 people who come out there. What are you saying? Look what we are saying. If Nigeria is a country that is working, Tinubu should be in jail for now. IS they'll give him 60 years. EFCC that said attacking, I don't support crime. Yahoo boy, I don't support them. But is Yahoo boys the main problem we have? What about these big people, all these elite politicians who stealing our money? Where did Tinubu get Bullion Van that came to his house last time? But nobody talk about it. Nobody talk about. They said like this other one was defending Tinubu. He said the Bullion Van misroad. Are they talking to that idiot? They think Nigerians are idiots or what? I don't know. Because they know they can come to this national TV and say some rubbish and they will go with it. Because the agencies cannot even do nothing. They cannot do nothing. They can do something, but this is time now. Look at the article. Somebody's coming out. The former media whatever was coming out to give part 1, part 2, part 3. You still have more. It's not time for them to DSS or whatever to come out to spring in action. Anything APC members, former APC members say, or PDP members say, is the truth. Nigeria should wake up. And I cannot imagine some fools, some sick people, since supporting APC and PDP or the Atiku or Tinubu. Are they normal? This I'm asking myself. Are they normal? And we called some of these ones who live in Western Court with 24 hours electricity, social security, good roads, good healthcare, everything. They seem to have the guts to open their mouth. Anybody that is attacking Nigeria Watch, the panel, the members, and those committing, the Holy Ghost fires destroy their home. Because I will not see somebody who is good who is 100% in his senses. We wake up one day and say, you see Obi, see Tinubu, see Atiku, Kwankwaso, and others. You say you want to go to these people without taking Peter Obi. I think they have to check their brains. They are okay. Like my slow motion 100 days in office in London office, ruling Nigeria president Buhari. He messed up when he say he want a free and fair election before Unko. Before Unko.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, Buhari don't have nothing to say. He fucked up already. He messed up everything. He messed Nigeria up. And now they are trying to bring Tinubu to Nigeria. So Nigerians are clapping hands. Yeah, Tinubu we want. Because they see Nigerians finish now. Nigeria is a sleeping dog. Some Nigerians are just a dog without no teeth.
Thank you.
What I have to say, I'm still saying it now. If Nigeria get it right this time, it will be okay. If they don't get it right, like German say, Afidas in bye-bye. They will not see me in Nigeria no more. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Henry Gabriel. Thanks for your submission. Let's quickly move on now to Mr. Shuks Ibubeze. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Okay, we have a caller. Please hold on, Mr. Shuks. Hold on. Kevin Kerr is calling in. Kevin Kerr, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Niger Watch. Good evening.
Good evening to you, sir. Please go ahead.
All right, my brother. Thank you very much for the good work you are doing.
Thank you.
I want to talk about this lady Najat Mohammed. I want to look at it in a different angle. What that woman is doing to Asiwaju now is helping the obedient. She is a strong mobilizer, or she was a strong mobilizer during Buhari's election. So somebody needs to stop Tinubu in the north. That woman is going to do what Wike did to Atiku in the south. She's doing that in the north. With this thing, revelation she's bringing now, and with her perception about Tinubu, is going to restrict Tinubu in the north. So it's only P2B that had wide acceptance, national acceptance now. There's no pathway for Atiku in the southeast. There's no pathway for Atiku in the south. Tinubu is in the southwest. Now, somebody needs to stop him in the north. So when that happens, you find out that Obi has the southeast, has the south, has his north central, has penetrance in the southwest, and then up north he's accepted. You see, there are obstacles for Atiku in the west and the southeast and southwest. Now there's obstacle for Tinubu in the southeast and the north. So this election is a game, and this game is a chess game.
Okay.
We don't play direct. Everybody is not supposed to support Obi, but some people will be in the party trying to do favor for Atiku without knowing that they're doing favor for Atiku for Peter Obi. That's the way I want us to look at it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
God bless you.
Yes, sir. Thank you. All right. Mr. Shooks, sir, go ahead, talk to us. Mr. Shooks, can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry. I'm muting this. Sometimes it hits double. Yeah, thank you once again.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, our viewers. Good evening, those on the comment section, and of course, those who are calling. Yeah, I'm gonna start with Tinubu's statement in Ogun. I think if he goes to Ogun, he's much more energized. I can't remember when last I seen Tinubu speak and actually speak with his mouth wide open. Yeah, he can attack his own party. Because I don't see anything he said there other than the kind of thing he did the last time he went to Ogun State, when he said he made that famous speech, Emiloko, I think it's carbon copy of what he did that time, to restore that power. So if you see that, that's, my own assertion of, or meaning of his body language when I saw him speak, I just think it's to that side that he think after Ogun's speech, I was able to, win my primaries. I used that place to intimidate them. But one thing he must understand, Nigeria is not, party politics. We have different group of people. In their party politics, we saw what Tambawa did. ask all his supporters to, hey, shift base. But right now, nobody can boast it in Nigeria. Not even the governors, not even Buhari. If Buhari asks people, you know, I know there are still people who are core followers of Buhari, but I don't know how many millions there are, you know. So what am I trying to say? He is having confidence. Like I always say, I don't know what gives him that confidence, you know. For me, he is kind of a mediocre. He just come there to, you know, to have fun, you know. Whatever this man is doing now, he's just having the best fun of his life, you know. Why? Because this is his dream, and he sees people. He's I don't want to use the word mental imbalance, you know, but he is not his usual self, because I'm sure it doesn't matter how much he wants this presidency, right? There's no way he can be on his right senses, see what is going on, and be thinking, hey, I got a chance. But because it's a dream, and these people, they know that when somebody is addicted to something, you can use it against the person. It doesn't matter. So what they're trying to do is to exploit that opportunity, keep giving him hope, and he keep, you know, having fun. Can you imagine, you know, he goes to rallies, campaign rallies, and he say, the only thing he said in a campaign rally is, I just want to dance. That tells you a lot about this person we're talking about. So I'm just seeing it that he is there to have fun, and these people knows this, and that's why they're, you know, they're sucking the blood out of him, eating all his money. So he just, you know, and these people are the people who write all these scripts for him. They write all this. We know when he said they told him not to talk again. He said it by himself. So they write all these scripts, you know, hoping that he is going to be himself to play those scripts they've written. And this is exactly what is happening with even Buhari today. Even with Buhari today. So all these people, they don't have anybody's interest but their own interest. And that is why they're behaving the way they're behaving, you know. And once you attach their own interest to them, you see them behave to you positively. They come to you. They want to be your friend. They want to give you everything you want. If you listen to that lady, you will hear how, you know, persuasive he was to her. You know, so that's for that, for Ogun State. I'm gonna go to the man who came to defend the Bullion Van. You know, like one of these social media influencers said, that one a person papa. That is somebody's father coming to us to do this. How, you know, you're a child, you sit at home. I know, I know. Defending APC is the toughest job on earth. The toughest job on earth is to work for APC. To defend APC, you will lie. You see it in front of you that you are lying, that you are making nuisance of yourself, but you can't help it because you need to do your job. That's what APC is. And that is what that man is doing there. Because we don't have that culture of saying, hey, I throw in the towel. We see it happening during the time of the likes of Boris Johnson. People say, hey, I have nothing to defend you. For that, I got to resign. For that, I got to resign. But now we don't have that culture. We, at least within these two satanic parties, we don't have that option. So what do you do? If we don't have that option, you just have to lie and keep lying. It doesn't matter what you said to him. He just opened up his mouth and talk. You know, and that is confusion. That is what, if we Nigerians are clever, that is exactly what we need to look into and say, hey, if this man is struggling to defend these people, it means whatever they tell us is lie. Whatever they didn't tell us doesn't exist. That is exactly what it is. Because I don't know if I can do that kind of job. Because you're lying. You realize you just lied. Rather than try to retrace it, you keep on lying, and this person knows that you're lying. That's the kind of situation that man was that morning. So I mean, I don't have much to talk about him, but we all know what went on there.
Yes, sir.
From the time he wanted the bullion van. It's mine. I can spend the money. I can do whatever I want with it. Yeah, let me quickly touch on Najatu. I watched Najatu. If we all remember, she is the one who was crying out. I think sometime in 2017 when the military they sent the military to to investigate what happened in that region, and the whole this thing came out, and the army didn't come out. She called I don't know if it was her, but she was part of that team, called an international press, to say how the government are sponsoring this thing. I didn't even know that she's still in APC, and I was glad when Rufai asking that question. You know all this, and you're still there. What are you doing there? And she can't defend herself. All she can say is, I take exception that, if she's serving the Police Service Commission, it's an appointed commission. She was given letter by her political party to get there. So I don't know why she can come and look us in the face and say that we don't know that she's not looking for appointment, or not every appointment that is juicy. We don't care, because that has, even if it is not juicy today, the CV, your CV is getting rich. That is what it does for you. Your CV is getting rich, because tomorrow you can walk in anywhere and say, hey, I've worked for this. That is what I did, and then you know what that represents. So she came to tell us, her exposing them, because she's a well insider. Her exposing them, give us an advantage. But one thing, whether she goes with Atiku or not, I just want to say to the Southerners today, if you are hoping that you're going to go in ethnic way because of Bodyland, you are just making a mistake. Because you can see it playing out there in the north. Those old cabals, they don't want that house to be scattered. They are rebuilding it. In fact, they are fencing it right now. Because what that woman meant by she's not going with any other person, you see how she discarded the Labour Party, that they don't have structure. What do you need structure for? If she's a real activist, what is structure? Structure is people. So she just won. And if we listen to that again, she said, what are you going to do for the North? It's not more what are you going to do for Nigerians? It's what are you going to do for the North? So that tells you that that person doesn't want that structure to be destroyed. The only thing now, it doesn't go their way. Just like some of us have that view on Wiki, it doesn't go her way. She busts out and they start speaking the truth. And I hope and pray that more of them will come out and start speaking the truth, even though we know that they are not on our side, because doing that is helping us massively. I yield here. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much for your submission. The man should be ashamed of himself for coming out to deceive more than 200 million Nigerians. Mr. Collins, let's hear from you. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, good morning to you, my International Watch, and good morning to my fellow panelists and my fellow Nigerians. I just want to borrow Sister Rita what she said here that there are so many things that is not new to us, like when it comes to fuel scarcity. Most of us we are born into it, so it's not a new thing, it's not a new story. All we are looking for who is going to fix it, because every politician has come out and tell us the same thing. So it's not a new thing. When people start crying about it or singing about it, there are some certain things that become normal in Nigeria. So when those things become normal, I don't see why people get affected with it, because we have accepted it. Because if we didn't accept it, I don't think those things will become normal, because we accepted it from the first place. So that is why somebody can come out on television and start throwing rhetoric and start saying rubbish, because we accepted it at the first place. So I borrowed that in from Sister Rita, because as we are talking here, most people don't know the situation we find ourselves. A lot of things are happening in Nigeria. People think that maybe we come out here to joke. I have a lot of things to do. It's already as in early morning. I'm supposed to be sleeping. But I'm talking, trying to find a way to make sure that we salvage Nigeria. And somebody think I'm joking. I am not joking. So we come out here trying to see a way where we can at least to redeem this country. Because if we are redeeming this country, if Nigeria is good, it's good for me. If it's good for you, it's good for all of us. That is what we are trying here. And when we come out to say, or when we come to contribute our own, somebody somewhere will think I'm joking. I am not joking. If you think that this period that you can come out and maybe eat from the blood of Nigeria, thinking that you and your family will go scot-free, you are not going scot-free. Trust me, even if tomorrow or to next, even generation come, you will face it. If you run away from it, your children will not run away from it, because Nigerians are dying. Like Sister Rita said here, people don't know. Like a lot of people today, a lot of people are dying today because they don't have money. Even the hospital can't even afford a petrol. And a lot of people are in oxygen. But because of there is no petrol, people are living, people are dying. I said this a few days ago that a lot of people in Nigeria die not because of their time for death. No. It's because of a lot of things that happen in Nigeria, take people's life every day. You see, trailer will just fall away from somewhere, you catch fire, people will die. Accident, somebody will just hit somebody, boom, from nowhere. People will die out of nothing. But here, such a thing don't happen. It's only in Nigeria you see people are still moving fuel, petrol with train. Even in the day, you still dragging road with a trailer. People are dragging road with tanker in the morning in Nigeria. Such things don't happen here. But in Nigeria, things happen, man. People die every day. So when we come out, a lot of people think you can just come out and say something and just go and sit in your room and collect money and think it's going to be good for you and your family. You are going to perish. When I mean perish, you are going to perish. You and your family, your generation is going to perish, because we are not coming here to just sing and praise anybody. No. So when things happen in Nigeria, all I'm just asking Nigeria to see how the situation that this government, the leaders are putting us. So we should use that anger. When I mean that anger, to fight back. But because Nigeria is a people that even in their dying period, they will still be smiling. That is the problem we have, and that is the mentality we are trying to change. That mentality we are trying to, try a way to remove that mentality, so that Nigeria, even if at the time of your death, you can still lift a hand and punch somebody. But in Nigeria, somebody will suffer and be smiling. That is the problem. I see some people today, they be kind of, they keep praising all those people. Look at them now. Even some people are praising that woman. For me, that woman is a clown. I don't value whatever she's talking about. I don't care. In this election of people don't understand where we are taking. I don't care whoever that come to speak ill about the article about Tinubu. We have grown past that. The movement have grown past that. We don't even need anybody. Because now Nigeria citizens, as Nigerians as well, we are out for it. We don't care if this woman come and talk ill about Tinubu. It's not my business. I don't care whatever she said, because whatever she says is not going to make a difference. Is everything the woman said today make a difference? No. Did Tinubu get arrested? No. Did anything? We don't care, because Nigeria, we have grown past that. The youth, thank God for social media. People can interact with each other. I don't need what, for me now, I know the problem of Nigeria. Do I need this woman to come and tell me? I don't need this woman to come and tell me what is happening, which I believe average Nigeria knows their problem.
Because one way or the other, you have Nigeria happened to you. One way or the other, Nigeria have happened to you. If you are not battling for insecurity, you are battling for them. Even if you think you have the whole money, are you sure of your life? So a lot of things happen to you. So I don't need these clowns to come out on to come and tell me what I'm gonna do. It's just that I'm sorry for people that still listening to them. I don't listen to them. These APC are doing themselves. Last week, the other man come out to tackle Atiku. APC, PDP have to find their own way and bring somebody to tackle Tinubu. They are just playing game within themselves. So, and all these things are distraction. I keep telling people, don't listen to them. They are all distraction. They try to take away your attention or the main important thing. Those are the things that today now we are talking about all those fools. We're not supposed to discuss about those fools. Our agenda is how are we go? Election is coming. What are the strategies? How are we going to move? How are we going to win in this election? But they will throw all those rubbish, try to distract us. In Mr. Nigeria, you remember sometimes when people come here and say that Peter Obi should do something and try and do something in the north, I always counter that. You don't need to come here and tell me what Peter, because we already people are doing it. So when you try to put that, you are trying to tell people that every effort they have been doing is not working. I don't like to hear all those kind of crap. Like all these things these women are doing, they are trying to distract Nigeria from the main focus. And thank God that people like me, a lot of people I know, we are not giving crap about all these, they're rubbish. They're all shenanigans. They will come out and say whatever they want to say. Everything this one is talking, Mr. Niger Watch, you know the whole thing. It's not a new thing. All of us here knows it. Nigerians knows it. So are they trying to change their what we already know? So they are just fully. Thank God she just come out and said, among God the whole manifesto, Peter Obi on is different. We don't care. Nigerians we know already. And that is why Peter Obi every day, Peter Obi keep getting members, keep getting population, people keep supporting Peter Obi. Every day they keep multiplying. So I don't care if this woman like, let her go and call the whole people and assemble them and tell them what Tinubu is doing. I don't care. We don't care. Obi movement, we don't care because we have grown above all those, they're rubbish. These are things that they used to, all these pattern they used to do back in days that people start listening to. Hey, Tinubu is doing this. This man is, I see this time we have grown about it. I keep telling Nigeria, you don't need evidence. We don't need evidence because in that we are sitting on that evidence. We are sitting, God have given us, we are sitting on it now. The evidence is there. The election, if people telling me that Peter Obi is not going to win this election, I will punch you. Because I already know Peter Obi is going to win this election, and you cannot change it. You cannot change what God have already did. You can't change it. You can change whatever you want to change, but when God said this is how it's going to happen, God has given us the evidence. It's there. So the whole sign is there. So you don't need any sign. You don't need God to come and punch you. You're already seeing it. The movement is moving. And the woman said it again. Here from her, she said that even the movement is grown past Peter Obi. The movement have grown past Peter Obi. So I don't need this woman. All these things, they keep deceiving themselves between APC and PDP. They are just like brothers and sisters. So when brothers and sisters are quarreling, you don't need to intervene in them, because if you intervene in them, they will use you and settle their problem. I don't care whatever they do because they are the same people. So now Nigeria movement are different. So when people keep deceiving themselves that in this election, people are not voting for party, I keep reiterating, people are not voting for party. Therefore, it's just a place that we can just hide and submit our documents. Is an umbrella we need to use to submit our documents. If not, everybody to go and cast a vote that day, we'll go and cast our vote. But because we needed a place, we can stand and submit our documents. And that's what we are doing. So this election, I urge Nigerians, don't listen to all these people. They are all distractions. They are trying to distract. Okay, today media keep carrying this man attack. I think tomorrow they will bring another thing because they don't have anything to say Nigeria. They don't have anything to tell Nigeria. Tinubu will go to campaign. He said, I want to dance. Atiku will go to campaign. They start saying another thing because they don't have any. Look at the way Peter Obi is doing campaign. Peter Obi have changed everything about this election. Peter Obi now even hold about 4 sections. He first of all hold town hall for the youth, for the student. Another, the wife will be conducting the women. He will go to the traditional rulers before going to the main venue. Those are people telling people what they want to hear. Do you think that Northerners are fools? People are very now. Only Peter Obi that always go to the north. He will speak English that everybody will hear. But when they go everywhere, they try to use their own language. Even when Peter Obi was in Anambra, he was speaking in English. Everybody wants to hear. because he's trying to tell Nigeria that I am not a regional president. I am president for everybody. And if you go to not thinking that they don't hear English, they hear English more than you. So P2B speak what they want to hear. He speak it in the south, he speaking in the east, he speaking everywhere. That language that he keeps saying, I want to liberate Nigeria from this pattern. We want to this structure, they keep talking. We want to liberate ourselves from this structure of poverty. And that is what Nigerians are hearing. So if you think that this election is going, anybody is going to sabotage it, my brother, wake up for me, because the election have already called itself. For me, I've already started, I have the celebration already. There is no way, because God have already ordained this time. This is the first time something that happened in Nigeria. People are first time Nigerians are investing in election. Nigerians are campaigning, doing campaign, building billboard, providing houses, providing everything, cars, everything for their own interest. And somebody will say, you are coming here to tell me about what Tinubu. To get to hell with you and Tinubu. I don't care. I don't care whatever you, because these you know all these things that Tinubu is doing, but you are there. You are still there with him. You are still there with Tinubu all this while. Now, this juncture, you now say, I want to come on, Nigeria, we don't pass this level now. People shouldn't be looking as if we are full. And about the man that coming out to talk about Tinubu is not using the Bullion Van Road. Do you think Nigerians are full? We are not full. Even if you are telling that person a 6 months baby, they'll be laughing at you, because a 6 months baby have been watching television now. You think that they don't see television, they see people, they see images. So are you trying to, it's just fooling themselves when they come, it's just that, and this is the problem I have with Nigeria, because we are giving these people a chance that whenever they come to insult Nigeria, they think that we don't know some, because we swallow everything they throw at us. Some people will be even sharing the video that the woman is talking about. If you share such video, I will delete it, man. I don't need it. Because we have given them room for them to insult us. Because that is why I keep saying, when people say we can have sacrifice, sure, will they have sacrifice? I keep like, I want to punch you, because you don't know what sacrifice is all about. You don't know what sacrifice is all about. Because at least for me, God bear me witness, I have made a little sacrifice in my own way. So when people come out here and begin to talk about sacrifice, those people are doing all those things for their own selfish interest, not for interest of Nigeria. It's for their own selfish interest. If this woman mean well for Nigeria, she could have said, okay, I have made mistake. Nigeria, forgive me. Now I know what you people want. Look at how we're going to restore this country. But no, she still went to the old guard. She still went to the old guard. So you want me to come and praise the woman that the woman have sabotage to hell with her? I don't give a crap. I don't give a whoever she is. I don't give a crap who she is. I don't want attention about her. All I'm just happy that what P2B is doing in North, during the campaign, if we have any advice how to move forward, we keep bringing the advice, because I don't want all those stupid people to distract our attention what we are trying to do, because all these things are distraction. They are all distraction. They are all distraction. And thank God that my fellow Nigerians are not paying attention. Before, people have been paying attention in all this because they used to use it to deceive us before. Because we are now grown people. People are getting their facts very fast. If you say anything, somebody can just type it online and provide information. If you watch when Rufai was interviewing the man keep talking. Rufai was busy typing something on his phone. At the end of the day, he provided, because now we can get information. I don't need this woman to tell me what is happening in Nigeria. Do I need this woman? I don't need her. I already have information on my own. I don't need Vanguard to tell me information. I have information before Vanguard. I don't need Daily Trust to tell me. I have it before them. So all these things are distraction. What I'm just saying that any Nigeria, and I keep saying it again, if you think that you are using Nigeria for your own selfish interest, what is going to, you see the blood of people that have, okay, look at what happened in Nasarawa. Look at people that were killed in Nasarawa. And somebody will think we are joking on this. You think that those people that died in Nasarawa, their blood will just go in vain? They will come and fight you and your family. Keep taking money. You don't know what is going to hit you. If you don't die, there must be a way God must visit you. And I'm sure of it. If God must visit you, the wrath of God must visit you. If you like him, you know like him, he go visit you. I know that one for sure. The wrath of God will visit. If you don't visit, you go visit your children. I think Nigerians we are here for joking. People are dying. You think I just come out here and just say, let me contribute and go back to sleep. Do you think I'm happy with what is happening in Nigeria? I'm not happy. I am not happy because every day we keep hearing story. People die every day. I know how people die in the East. People die every day. Wake up in the morning, somebody die even without nothing. Some people can't even feed themselves. Some people can't even take themselves to hospital.
Even when they have the money, they don't even have a place to go to treat themselves. And you think I am here to come and joke with you and smile with you and listen to those crap that all these clowns come out on television and be saying. I don't give a damn whatever they want to say, because they are all fools and they have to distract people. And I'm not ready to give them attention they are seeking for, because they're all attention seeker. I'm not going to give any of them, all those, I can't give them any attention. This is my stand from day one. I don't care. Today, show is giving, nobody cares. Nobody's watching. But nobody cares, because Nigeria have grown out of all those their stupidity. We are now trying to move forward. And this forward, they can't stop us. So let them keep doing their nonsense. Thank you.
Nigeria Watch, thank you, sir. Can I say something before the next person?
Sure, Bala. Okay, yeah. Talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother.
Okay. Good afternoon, good evening, everyone, anywhere you are. Thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate the work each and every one of us are doing here. But I just want to quickly throw a comment regarding this woman coming out. I've heard so many people on the panel saying they don't care about what this woman is saying. And that is the only thing that worries me about. I think we should care, as far as I'm concerned, in my own opinion. Because this woman, remember some time ago, she came out to reveal what Shettima is doing, how somebody was arrested in Shettima's house. Most of us were not aware.
Don't you know the information before? And she said it
Everybody
again.
knows it. No, everybody did not know it, bros. All this information need to be out for people to make their informed choice. And she said it again on this Arise TV. Even she's not supporting Peter Obi, no wahala. But the truth of the matter is that revealing this information about the evil candidate or those whatever Tinubu and all that, I think is enough to another again waking some people's mind. We know at least some of us are where you from, but there are still people that need to be renewed. That's just I'm just trying to say, thank you.
Let me say something before. Let me tell you, brother, I understand what you're saying, but let me be honest with you. Nigeria have waken up. This is not Nigeria of yesterday. This is Nigeria. Remember when people say P2B will not get 200 votes as in population in the north? What are you saying? Right. So people have moving on. We don't care what all these people are saying. They are all distraction. I keep telling you. If I'm going to agree with this woman, I agree with her with one thing that she said, that if it's a country that is functioning by now, they should arrest Buhari. That is because we, Nigeria, have given them leeway. Because we give them leeway. That is why they come up and mess up anything they want to say. Okay, so that is one thing I agree with her. Because if it's a country that is functional, all of them are supposed to be bonded and be locked up. Because we give them that leeway.
Thank you. Now we have other people here. Thank you. All right, let's take 1 minute break, people. Thank you very much.
There's a response on this day that says, Article Tinubu currently designed as destroy your Bullion Van plan. So the question is it because of the Bullion Van plan that Tinubu was saying all what he said yesterday? And tell us about, let's talk more about how Bullion Vans were entering somebody's house on election day in 2019. Because you see, we've not gotten to the end of that Bullion Van matter. If you correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not sure that there are polling units inside Bullion Van. What was money needed for an election day? Was it for vote buying? Until today, we've not heard the last of that Bullion Van matter, and they've also raised it now. What is this Bullion Van plan that the PDP campaign is saying? And what really happened? What was those Bullion Vans for? Did they just stroll to visit? Or what really happened with those Bullion Vans in the last election? Because there were pictures and videos there.
On the other question of the Bullion Van or no Bullion Van and all of that, I think that matter has been put to rest. There was no money in the Bullion Van. The Bullion Van that even came missed the address to have come there. Okay. It missed the address to have come there, and that was why the Bullion Van was...
But why was Bullion Van moving on election day? No, but I just want to get this right. You said the Bullion Van missed its way to come into the place.
Yes.
But that place is not a known bank, or was it a bank? I just want to get to the root of it.
There are some companies that have high staff that pay their staff with cash, right? That Bullion Van missed his way there. Okay. And it was not invited by Ashwaju or anybody.
Concerning this Bullion Van issue, there was a story, in case you can go and read it, in the Cable in 2019, February 23rd, 2019, that talked about your presidential candidate actually owning up to it and saying, yeah, it is my, that have I worked in government before? Have I stolen anybody's money? No. That if a bullion, because I'm responding to the fact that you said that the bullion van missed road, which a lot of people look and say, how can a bullion van miss road like that? We don't know GPS or anything. So just to tackle the argument that you made that the bullion van missed road, he acknowledged it. He said, it's my money. I can do anything with it. And it's his money. So there's no scrutiny on him because it's his money. But the scrutiny is, it might be for vote buying. What do you say about that?
Now, my response to you, which I had already done before, is that statement was made jokingly. Reporters met with him. I was there. I was standing not too far. Met with him, and there were a lot of accusations. If you know Ashwadi very well, he loved to crack jokes and crack people up most times. And he said that statement. Not that he owns it and all of that. We've seen pizza delivery van miss their road. We've seen high equipment van miss their road. And I've told you that it was a missed identity of address.
Okay.
Hi. Wahala. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. This situation not easy, eh? All right, Amoyes Kona, thanks very much for your patience with us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, everybody. Greetings to our wonderful panelists. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for your call. Me, they tire. I don't know as you they do. Yeah. I don't know. Be like you tell us the vitamin when you they take. You are our principal. Be like na energy. Now from out of this world, because I don't understand. Your consistency, my goodness. Worthy to be emulated. Sister Rita, greetings. Domo, sister. See, I don't speak Bini. Hey, linguists. I don't speak Bini. Mona leave me. Anyway, everybody has spoken so well. I mean, I don't even get anything to add. I become with plenty energy today, but by the time everybody talk, by the time Sister Rita talk, can't reach Mr. Collins. Now, my blood can't reach. I can't calm down. My body not the hot again. The one way they pay me pass for all of this matter now when that woman they call her, that woman they talk. Me no say she they do groundwork at that time when these Boko Haram people they disturb people for North. I know she was very active. She's like Aisha Yusufu, but unfortunately, when you join yourself to a party, you know, that doesn't have any vision, it go rub off on you somehow. Even though she's paid, probably not like that, but the fact that she's with a party that has made the mayhem worse is questionable. So because of that, I kind of question why she remained in the party for so long. She know they see what they happen consistently from her side. She herself knows, say, this man, what did they call him? Shetima na Boko Haramist, but you did the party when the man did. When they choose him as VP, you did there. You understand? So I did confused for that aspect, because if you are really fighting for the people, you are fighting for the girls, you're fighting for the issues in the North, then why you mentioned it that this man is the person that was orchestrating it was caught in his lobby. Why are you in such a party? So that makes me question her. You know, so having said that, you know, I want to also address what do they call her? Agbado. I don't even know why we are even giving them audience, but I know Nigerian landscape, we have to give these people audience. The man has proven time and time again that he cannot, there's no way he can do this. The work is more than his power. So when he goes to the West, he speaks, you see, when he want gossip, according to Sister Martina, I see her for comment section. When you want gossip, you go change her to Yoruba. They speak Yoruba. They call him carry Fuji artists follow. Me dance for the music. You will look on me, the rhythm sweet, I dance. But when he reach there, they speak Yoruba. So he just by himself talk, say, he fight in own party. Expose. 2023, the year of expose. These people are just showing themselves. So he's fighting against himself because he's APC now. APC is him. Not being carried boo-boo, come give us for Nigeria. So they're fighting. It's a sweet thing to see. But I am hoping that Nigerians are the ones that are still, I don't know which people they sit by the fence, but I have to say it for those that are sitting on the fence. If at this time you are still sitting on the fence, I don't know what to tell you. But for those that are sitting on the fence, I hope you are seeing this. Is this the madness you want to continue? You want them to continue this for another 12? I don't even want to say it with my mouth. Hey, God forbid, because I must go back home next year to go and eat my roasted yam, red oil with onions and pepper inside. Nothing will stop them from happening. So it's amazing that these people are calling themselves out in the name of election. I'm very happy. A lot has been, brought to light. I mean, look at that interview with this guy that you just played now, prior to me speaking, where this guy was saying Bullion Van mistakenly. When these people they talk, I don't know, maybe they say na cartoon people that they talk. I don't understand. See, nobody gets sense for that Nigeria again. They say Bullion Van mistakenly enter PC compound. I'm sorry. Please, can the Bullion Van mistakenly enter my father's compound? I just have to laugh. It is ridiculous. Say Bullion Van when gigantic like that, when we say Bullion Van not be waiting that they see anyhow for road. He mistake enter your compound and there was no money inside. Imagine
that is why I said that none of them think before they come on air. They don't.
It is so obvious. How can you say that from your mouth? These people don't even they can't even match up their lies. Your own principal has admitted that, yes, is it your money? You are now coming. I just loved the fact that Rufai called him out on that. I love that fact. So you're telling us that it was a mistake when your principal acknowledged that, yes, the Bullion Van is his own and the money is not your own. Did you lose money? These people, they don't even go play their cassette again so that they go refresh their life. They come out, they talk rubbish and nonsense. I caught an interview, I think it was AIT or BNT, one man. Hey, this Nigeria, na do or die. This matter, I don't cross my heart. You see, this man, I listened to AIT. The man came. This man, I forgot to send that video to you, Mr. Elvis. My goodness, I have to find that video again. This man was telling the journalist that was interviewing him that, nobody's perfect, he was comparing Agbado's drug matters that have been brought to light, as he was comparing it to a sin. He said a sin. Say who never sinned before. So what they are trying to do now is to put it out there, to make it look lighter, to appeal to some very ignorant people. Okay, see now, who never do anything may raise his hand in the air. That's what they are trying to say. The explanation the man gave was trying to justify that the fact that the journalist asked him, so are you saying that what Agbado has done and everything is comparable to a sin? That what you're saying? You're telling the people? He said, yeah, I mean, there's no perfect person. And he was insisting on people voting for Agbado, a member of his family, not mine, not yours. But obviously, people have to vote for their people, right? So he was saying, yeah, that there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's a sin who's clean. There's nobody that is clean, it's just, it's a sin that anybody can. You need to hear the video to believe what I'm saying. My ear was peppering me, but I needed to hear it. Like, really? These people are really high on cheap kind in Nigeria. I'm telling you. So what I want to emphasize again is we are winning this election. Peter the Rock Obi, Ahmed Dati, Labour Party, Papa, Mama, Pekin. We are winning this election. I want you guys to have it. I want all of us to have that in our subconscious. When we go to bed and wake up, it should be, we are winning this election. That should be the attitude, regardless of what happens, because it is so clear and it is evident from the north, from the south, to the east, to the west, is Peter the Rock Obi. Do you guys watch his rallies, especially during this time in the north? It's brought so much joy and tears to me. I'm like, wow, these people, they keep lying. Who knows him in the north? The only people will not come at it. Even in El-Rufai's compound, that they shot Peter the Rock will be, you know, El-Rufai not get what if he do. Shebi it all say only 3 people are be, say people know too many when they'll come out. But what does he have to say about the people in Kaduna right now? Everybody don't hush. They know they talk again. You see this election, do or die. This election, we are winning it. They don't get babala when go stop this thing from happening. This train, when they move, crushing everything along its path that is opposed to this movement. Because this is our only chance. And God has said, he said to this, anybody contrary conversation where they are gathering, for the first time, the prayers in Nigeria are directly affecting people. All the prayers when they don't pray from 1960, or I say working, for the first time it's working. Almost, I am dancing, but I'm fighting also. So let's have that in mind, that this election is for Papa, Mama, Pikin, Labour Party. Let's be displaying the logo, because the information that some of us are getting is that people are not still very familiar with the logo. Let's use logo to baptize them. Papa, Mama, and Pikin. Every day you wake up, remember that logo. Labour Party. Everybody don't talk with you. Everybody don't talk everything finished. But I just come here to come add my own sprinkle of salt on top of the matter at hand. So I'm going to yield. Thank you very much, guys. I will be in the background.
Thank you so much. In terms of the logo, yes, you are right. I was actually corrected today as well on Twitter. Somebody saying to me that thank you very much for your tweet, but please, next time don't just say vote Peter Obi, always add LP to it. I was like, oh, in fact, I feel guilty about it. I said, oh God, all right. Look, I don't normally miss it, but on this particular one, I just say we must vote Peter Obi. But I was corrected. I should add LP. So I believe everybody can make that same mistake. The logo, the name, because a lot of people already know Peter Obi now. But the problem now, many of them, or rather, let me say some of them, are not sure which party Peter Obi belongs to. So that's why if we're talking about Peter Obi, we should be adding the name of the party to it. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Yes, please help us to share. I noticed that nobody share anymore. We have 21 shares, and that's there your reach. We have over 600 people watching us across, and the likes on YouTube is not encouraging. Please, can you press the like? It's just right there on your screen. I'm actually monitoring it right now. I want to see somebody will press it. Because, for example, now on Nigeria Watch alone is 150 that is there. Okay, 151. I just wanted to see if somebody will press it. Thank you very much. You see, it's now 153 now. Now God will bless you now. I bet press the like, 157. And God will bless you now. Yes, because the like means that if we finish later, even when we don't sleep, YouTube will suggest the same video to another person. May they hear our voice later. This is now 161. Now God will bless you now. Continue to press it. I appreciate every one of you. Help us to share as well. The sharing, okay, the share is now 23 now. 2 person does share right now. Hey, so I say more the one. Now the way make I ask first. The likes 166. Thank you, my people. Now God will bless you. Now 168. Hey, see, that make me the ask. And for the dollar sign is right there on the comment section. Mr. Pansad, I want to thank you. Thank you so much for the super chat earlier on. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. You came in here, but you left. Okay, I was expecting to hear from you. And Janet Osawaru, thank you as well for your super chat. I appreciate you. You were the first person to super chat us today, followed by Mr. Pansad. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Please use the link right there. Join us here. Let's talk about this together. Meanwhile, I would like us to move on to the next person here. How am I going to? Okay, Victor. Mr. Victor, is your turn now. Talk to us. Good evening to you. Victor Naija 4B.
Good evening, Mr. Naija Wash, and God bless you.
Good evening, good afternoon to the panelists, and good evening, good afternoon. I think it's about 8:15 p.m. in Nigeria now. Good evening, I think, yeah. Good evening to you all. Thank you all for, gluing to your TV set or YouTube, whatever you're using, watching it. Thank you all. You all are powerful, and you are ready for the great change in Nigeria. Mr. Naija Watch, I thank you for bringing this topic. It's a very good one that we had from you, and I want to take it, little by little. I want to thank the campaign people, campaign guys in Obi's cabinet. They are doing a wonderful campaign team. They are doing a wonderful job. And the way they structure the whole campaign, it's beautiful. To me, I'm so happy. People have been complaining today. I've been so happy inside of me because what they thought was done for people doing on internet has now become something they cannot control anymore. They are now fighting themselves. And I made mention of it last time when I was, speaking. One of these days I was speaking on the platform. I said the campaign committee is coming with a big bomb, and in the north it's going to be wow. And thank God I've been proven right. It is wow. When I saw the one that made me, dance all around my room all the week was the Kaduna, Katsina, and Kano. That is the place where the game is played. And we brought the game into their own house and played it very well. All of them are shouting now. All of them are trying to decamp and, whatever they are trying to do. And Mr. Obi has really played the game. He has given them woto indirectly, and they are hearing it. And I want to also say that, look, when God is upon a man, his enemy, we don't have option. It's either they join him or either they face the consequences. And the consequences is what is happening now. And there was a man that said it, at least the man that in Facebook, he said they have not seen anything yet. Nigerians have not seen anything yet. More cancan worms are still going to be open for the Nigeria elite who are finding it hard. Some of them are finding it hard to join the train of Peter Obi. I think they are going to be spoken to through the bomb that is going to be released towards getting close to the election itself. And I thank them very well. And I also want to say something about the Bullion Van issue. The Bullion Van issue, I think Nigeria has a law. And because we have a country where no law exists anymore, and the politicians have clamored on the constitution itself, have brought the constitution and marched on the constitution. Because on a normal situation, what Mr. Tinubu did was against the constitution of Nigeria, against the CBA rules. He's supposed to be tried in a law court and be jailed, or either I pay a fine or be jailed. That should be it, so that they will find him wanting and not worthy to campaign or to come as to campaign as a president, to campaign for the presidency of Nigeria. It is wrong. And then the man that came in there to mess up himself, to fool himself with all this. Sometimes I just imagine people are well-read citizens of Nigeria. They know what it is. They know when something is wrong and when something is right. I think this mentality of going to Nigeria, being a part of the government, all they know is just to steal the money. Because how can a bullion van miss his way to somebody's house? It's impossible. A bullion van can never and cannot miss his way to a private place. And he made a mistake saying the bullion van was empty and the bullion van missed his way. How can a bullion van miss his way? And they said, oh, this is not where we're supposed to be. And you cannot have access to open the bullion van
to know that it was empty. Yes.
See, there's some stupidity
ask them.
In them. They should know what they are saying. The man is confused. It's trying to defend somebody that cannot be defended. There's no way that Bullion Van misses track. What they brought in there was money to sway the voters. That is why you see them campaigning now among themselves, that there is a caucus in APC that has said they should change the money right now, and they should put a law. They should put a law. That is why they are complaining that they are all speaking to the cabal in Bubu camp. That's what they are doing. The money is what they need. They spent a lot of money in the north, giving to people to come out, buy printing vests, giving to different people, and people are trying to take their share because most of them, majority of them, know that Tinubu will not win. Tinubu will not win. I stand my ground. Tinubu will not win this election. This election will be determined by the people, the 130 million people that are hungry and suffering. So that one is a back. And I want to speak on the lady that was defending the stupidity of PDP. She says she's moving from APC to PDP. That Tinubu is mentally derailed. She is the one mentally derailed. How can you move from fry pan to fire and you say you have a mental status that is okay? If you have if you are brought up if you are brought up well in your religion, you should know that you cannot follow a thief. You move from one thief and you're following a thief, you are saying it's for the good of Nigeria. A man who stole money, a man who bribed a senator in America $100,000. You are saying that man is the man you're going to follow. She's the one having mental delay. She's the one having it because she's not mentally upright. She's not sound up there. And these are the people that have been ruling us. These are people that have been keeping in cabinet. She's just looking for money. She's broke. That's why she's moving to Atiku. And she know that Atiku can share the money very well. Atiku can share the money very well. And I want to also go to this Ruben Abati, always trying to quote the Constitution. Meanwhile, the Constitution is there. Quote the Constitution on the health status of candidates. As a press and as a learned person, as a doctor, you know that the question you are asking that person in your TV studio, that question cannot go pari passu with, you cannot go pari passu with what she's saying. Nobody has the right to go snoop into the medical report of anybody. But Nigeria, the press, has the right to walk up to the court and seek for a judge to call up the medical report of Tinubu and call on INEC to go in there and look whether Tinubu is upright, and people have been accusing him, and we want to know if it's upright. They have the right to do. You can't just come up every time asking, oh, you don't have the constitutional right. Then who has the constitutional right to go to a judge and said, we want the court to ask Tinubu to go for a medical check, and INEC, you can query INEC for INEC to follow it up and see that this man, what they are saying is either right or wrong. Why is it that the press, what is the press running away from? They can seek for a court of law to ask Tinubu to go for a medical check, or to ask INEC to go and look at the medical status of Tinubu. It's a constitutional matter, and you need to go to the court to seek for interpretation of that constitutional part, that constitutional issue itself. You don't keep on asking people. We can, if you want to even know now, a man, you can see if a man is fiscally not all right, you can say this man not fiscally all right. It's left for you to go say, oh, you go and do medical checkup. Let's see, because fiscally you will know, but you cannot go to the record. That is where there's a blockade. But you have the right to go to a court to seek for a redress on that issue because it's a constitutional matter. What has the press been doing? Are you just there to ask questions? You don't have the right, But you press, you have the right to seek for a court of law to ask INEC to go further and seek for the health status of Tinubu, so that we can all see. It's not the man. It's not. This is pertaining Nigeria. It's not a joke anymore. So on that issue, Abati is disappointing me on that issue. And for the Edo State governor, I think the Edo State governor is suffering from a lot of fatigue, in going around, because all of them will make mistake. Even the brightest of them that call himself a doctor or a professor, we still make the same mistake, because you cannot fight a man whom God has brought out to save a particular race, and you said you will not going to make mistake. God is going to put fire upon them all, and all of them will continue to make mistake for the Nigerian people to see. It might not be because I know they are depriving Nigerians of light. So most of at least let's say 60% of Nigeria might not get good access to electricity so that they can, do all these things. But 45% that live in eyebrow area, 45% that have access to light, we hear these issues and they will move. This issue will be on their table, and that will be a sort of a record that to know where to vote or know where not to vote, who to vote in or who not to vote in. So that issue is not, we should not overlook that issue. We should even blow it more for people to know that this party, they are just incapable. They cannot run a country without not stealing, because all of them are going there for the money. If you know that this man is a thief, what's stopping you from saying you should go this way? You said this man does not have structure. I want to even ask them, who is the structure? Is it not the Nigerian people? Do they have a machine that is a structure? Who is the structure? If Nigerian people decide to go this way, is that not the structure moving that way? So what is she, under which ground is she saying that the structure? What has the structure, the so-called structure in quote, what has it delivered to Nigeria? It has delivered 130 million people into abject poverty. It has made us not to have light in Nigeria. It has made everything so costly. Even the internet, whatever in Nigeria, is so costly that they are just milking the average Nigeria every day. They are suppressing them not to rise. The middle class is already dead. There is no middle class anymore. There is one class, and that's the rich people. So what is she saying? Who are the structure? Let her define the structure. Is it by having different people gathering together to do this? Who are gathering? Is it not human being? There is nothing like the structure. Election is go out there, seek for the people's, have people agent that will preach your gospel to every nooks and crannies of the entire Nigeria. Those people preaching the gospel, those are the structure, and the structures are Nigerians. To hell with what she's saying. She's just part or parcel of the notorious garbage we have in Nigeria that goes around calling themselves political maneuver, political whatever, trying to steal and make the Nigerian economy. They have stolen the wealth of Nigeria. Nigeria today, they are owing more than 180 trillion in debt to pay other nations, to pay their debtors. How can she come up and tell us that, oh, structure? What are the structure giving you? Look at the north. You come from the north. Look at the north. The north is full of crisis. People are dying every day. You don't feel it, and you say you serve a living God. You don't feel the death of people. Soldiers are dying every day because they don't know. They don't have any idea. A police officer said he was complaining the other time. He said they wanted to go for this bandit, but they have an order not to go after them. What is that? Is she not listening to this news? Is she in a Pluto or wherever she is? Is she in Pluto, planet Pluto? So when she comes forward to say all this garbage, she doesn't know what she's saying. She's just one of these belle mongers that are looking for palatable place to sit and steal the money. Has she not be stealing the money? Can she come out white that she has not stolen any money from the department they gave her? She's just one of these garbage. They are all garbage. And we are going to take all this garbage into the trash can and throw them into the high sea forever. They will cease to exist. Immediately, made our principal get there to Asoro, which I know the light has been shown to people who believe, which I know it will get to Asoro, and all this political garbage will be thrown into the high sea forever. We will not see them again, because the Egyptian you see afar from you, you will never see them again when God has decided to deal with them. That is my submission for today.
Thank you very much, my brother. I can see the passion right there. Thank you. May God bless you. Let me quickly take one or two calls right now. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, the viewers like us. And good evening, the panelists and everybody in this platform today. So, my brother, I greet you. You know, that woman will come and talk just now, because more reason this thing, more look your that angle. That woman, for it to come out boldly, at least, sorry, I'm sorry to say this, Labour Party, Papa, Mama, Pikin. See, this man, anytime and I waited, I've been one talk before. So, that woman will come out just now, say, if you reason the way that woman they talk, yes, normally don't enjoy the bad politician, the cabals, you understand? But if you see, look what that woman they talk, for it to come review their secret like that boldly, you know, easy, because anybody will tell all those cabal before they come out like that, like the way we did they do it before. You understand? I call they reason something because what that woman they talk, it makes sense in a way. Although you don't enjoy the bad politician before.
Yeah.
You understand? More just look your
But as far as she's exposing these people, she's doing a good job. That's what I can say.
For me, 100, out of 100%, I give her 90. For me, because I'll be strong.
But she's still part of them.
Yes, she's part of them, but they are fighting themselves. So she's doing us a favor.
May God bless you, sir. You understand me? So, because for me, that it's your Nigeria that we they talk. So now where you say money go cover your eye, say the truth again. Easy for such person to come out both the public like that, they hear like that. I give her mommy, I equal now you be. I don't know that woman. You understand me? So you understand? So for the concerning Obaseki, Obaseki is going nowhere. All those one way they do, don't fuck off. You understand? Even Obaseki said he disappoint me. For I put Obaseki here for her before. Go see Edo State is messed up. It go the campaign for Delta State. More than you go Obaseki. Those one are just
we go face them properly when election finish next month. No worry.
You understand? So
we'll face them.
Now before that one, and again, all those politicians, more than not forget, may I tell you now the way that they look Nigeria. Me, I'm not part of people where they look like that too, because they say travel is a part of education. When I enter Western world, I can't no say Nigeria don't mess up. But in my time, it is my generation. I will not clap out for them over my dead body. Why? Because before, and they say that the right thing, they look Nigerians like zombie. That is why that one they talk. They see Bullion Van for your ass. Where they talk say it's empty. Because that's the way they see Nigerians now. That's the way they see them. Because they don't say country way like nothing. You understand? So if you come in there, they talk rubbish, talk scratch, talk nonsense. You understand, bro? So I greet you, bro. I just want to add to that woman.
I appreciate you,
you understand? That woman, I support with you.
Yes, yes. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Everybody entitled to their opinion. For me, if you ask me, that woman is not for us. Obviously, she's not for us, but they are fighting. So I'm happy about it. I want them to continue to fight, expose themselves. I want all the secrets to be out. Some group is fighting Atiku right now. Some group is fighting Tinubu. Tinubu and Atiku, they are fighting themselves. It's a beautiful thing for the movement of obedience. So let them continue to fight. So it's a good thing, Let's move on, my people. I would like us to Chobala, please talk to us. It's your time now.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, my brother.
You are really doing a great job. And I really want to thank everyone who has spoken so far. The speaker before the caller, with passion, he has said it all. Exactly. I also want to commend the caller, because at least we should also try as much as we can to view things in different angles. Let me start with Obaseki saying Edo people now send a message. I am not part of those people. And besides, we know where we stand in Edo State. I believe APC and PDP, if you aggregate their vote together, maybe they will not even get out to 10.
And don't forget, say the same Obaseki talk and say made the prepare for the 25th of October presidential election.
That is the problem they are having now. You know, say when you are working with people who do not have good plan for the nation, there will always be missing works, and not just missing works. As in, they don't have. I don't know. They don't have a specific plan and purpose for the country. How can it be? You know fully well that election is coming up next month. You know, and besides, Obaseki is confused. You know why? You know why he's confused, and I will not blame him. You know, he cannot leave PDP. Knowing fully well that PDP was the one that gave him the opportunity for him to be governor, to come back second time. But he should trade with caution. No, and we are not. It's not the Edo people that send him message. He should focus on the evil party that he belongs to. But if he wants to toe the path of the people, he should. There's no bad resigning or following in the path of Peter Obi. It's very simple. What does it take? After all, the governor of Benue State is doing the same. Which other? There are so many people like that are doing the same. So is there anything wrong with that? So I really don't want to really talk more when it comes to all those local politics. The reason why I'm not even concerned about that in essence is that my own concern is for Peter Obi and how we can get him elected. I'm so happy with the movement and with the way things is panning out today, because people never believe that today we'll still be talking about Peter Obi. I know some people over time have said it before December they will go down. In short, it was when Big Brother Nigeria came up. Don't worry, all these youths, they will fade away. Before you know it, when they were playing EPL, once EPL come, all these people, they will fade away. Walk up, they will fade away. Everything keep on growing. And they were even saying there's something like the youth in the north are not supporting Peter Obi. See what happened in Bauchi rally today. See what happened in Castina. See what happened in Gombe. See what happened in Kaduna. So I see no reason. See, it's only a blind person that will not believe or that will not see what is happening today. You know? And I bet you the rate at which Peter Obi is going to sweep these votes across the nation. See, even you and I that is here will not even believe. Because what I'm saying, there are people that are just there. The normal people, you know, they are just, I use the word normal, like all those people that maybe they don't even care over time about election. They don't care about all this thing. But today, majority of them are waking up to the reality of life that these problems that Nigerians are facing is not only affecting one person. It's not only affecting the poor. It's affecting both the rich and the poor. You know, so majority of them are waiting. I called Lagos 3 days ago. You know, I was so happy that everybody, they all had their PVC and they've gotten their PVC already and they are ready to vote. And I asked him a few questions because they work in all those Tinkerland, all those area there. What is the feelers? What are the people saying over there? Say, my brother, don't say it to everywhere. Just ask anybody in Lagos, all those people working, all those they say they are saying Obi every obedient. It's all of those elderly people that are having a political affiliation with APC and what's it called, Tinubu, that you see here then clamoring and all of that. Majority of them are even clamoring for the person of Peter Obi, you know. Going back to this woman's speech, if you reason Niger Watch, for me, I will praise this woman. I will praise her for her to get the boldness to come out and speak out. We have many people in Nigeria who are privy to information. They are holding it. They are holding the information. If not for David Udein or something that came up with the issue regarding Bola Tinubu, most of us would have been able to, you know, despite the fact that we are hearing it, imagine coming up with such a big information. You know, he did expose about him. He even did a documentary. Let's leave that. Atiku Gate, it was somebody that came out. You know, we don't even know if the person is even supporting Tinubu now or even supporting Peter Obi. We don't know. But he came out with Atiku Gate. With that, people alone have been able to make a good choice I've been able to say, okay, I can no longer go to Atiku, even if I was thinking about it before. Now, this woman have come out again. Remember before now, this woman was the one shouting up at the Shetima harbored this criminal in his own government house. But I reason what the last speaker said concerning, you said Tinubu is mentally derailed, but you went ahead to go and join Tinubu. Yes, it's a very good point. But I'm also saying it in another angle that for her to get the boldness and know to expose this evil APC, the hate challenges of Tinubu, and Shetima being a sympathizer of Boko Haram and the originator, is something that is going to again aggravate, as in anger many Nigerians. When you hear information like this coming up, it will anger many Nigerians, just like what we are saying. If you watch, what we are saying is just a kind of replay. If you come in and you are showing a video of what Arai said, what the so and so person said in so and so place, we will come here and echo it again. The more we echo, the more people are not hearing it. So this woman is another person fighting for the person of Peter B, whether we like it or not. Because he says so many things that even praise Obi in his manifesto. He even classified Atiku and Tinubu together. But she now came up with the issue of structure. That is her own analysis. No wahala. But the truth of the matter is that she herself has placed Peter Obi ahead of all these things. And the most important thing I'm only concerned about is that there are many Nigerians who are still thinking about, okay, should I go to vote or should I not vote? This woman now coming out again have further exposed the reason why they should not be sitting in their own house. Can imagine you have a country, you have a terrorist, a sponsor of terrorism, of terrorist organization, whatever, coming and want to be the vice president. Somebody who is controlling Bullion Van, leaving people in his society and all that hunger, in poverty, want to be president of a nation. So this woman coming out, letting us know again, though we are aware of this thing before, but making us to feed that anger more. I think she should be applauded. I don't care if she should support Peter Obi or not. The most important thing is that the people that will vote Peter Obi, they are there. And massively they will vote Peter Obi. Just like what is just happening across the north, like other panelists have said. I never believed my eye that we have a massive rally in Bauchi today. It's something that I myself did not even believe that is going to happen. But see what is happening. See what is happening. And it's a game changer. And I'm so happy with the person of Peter Obi, because if we meet this opportunity, we will not have such a man again. How can you see a man will be over time? He even place a demand. If you see where I have 10% corruption, I will resign. Nobody have come out in PDP or APC. All they can say, he invested the hero in this and that. He is not condemning IPOB. Those are the only allegations they are saying. And this man have come out with that number to say that so many things about these people. And we Nigerians, I just want to beg each and every one of us, we don't have time again. Please, for every one of you listening to us, to everyone on this platform, call people back home. Give them reason why they should go and collect their PVC. It's very important. If you can add one person to the list today, you have done a great job. If Mr. B can add one person to the list again of collecting PVC, they have done a great job. Please call people back home. They might feel that, like what one woman said, she have gone there several times, she has spent her money, she don't have money again. There are so many people like that in your family. They don't have transport money to go and collect their PVC. Do you think they are joking? They are not joking. They don't have money. There's no money in Nigeria. Poverty is ravaging them. Please, it doesn't matter. 10,000, 5,000, whatever amount you have can go a long way to sponsor like 2 or 3 people. Take this 5,000, take this 3,000, and go and collect your PVC. Don't worry. Once Peter Obi win, don't worry. I will support your business. I will do this and that. Definitely, yes. You can support somebody's business. It's not only money. There are so many ideas you can give somebody. Please, let's do that one. It's very important because we don't have time now. Please, thank you so much, and I greet each and every one of you for the great work we are doing. I know we should keep the momentum going. Peter Obi is coming. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much for your submission.
God go bless you now. I appreciate every one of you. I beg make una help us share this broadcast. Make una like them. Thank you very much, my people. Let's take another break. No say we don't get new break now. We're going to take for here. So it's very, very important for us. Make they take this break all the time. I beg make una help us share them, and let's do this together. Thank you very much, my people. I can see more people joining us on the comment section right there. Appreciate you all. Also use the $ to support us. Thank you, thank you. Now God will bless
The
you.
response on this day that says, Article Tinubu currently designed has destroyed your Bullion Van plan. So the question is it because of the Bullion Van plan that Tinubu was saying all what he said yesterday? And tell us about, let's talk more about how Bullion Vans were entering somebody's house on election day in 2019. Because you see, we've not gotten to the end of that Bullion Van matter. If you correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not sure that there are polling units inside Bullion Van. What was money needed for an election day? Was it for vote buying? Until today, we've not heard the last of that Bullion Van matter. And they've also raised it now. What is this Bullion Van plan that the PDP campaign is saying? And what really happened? What was those Bullion Vans for? Did they just stroll to visit? Or what really happened with those Bullion Vans in the last election? Because there were pictures and videos there.
On the other question of the Bullion Van or no Bullion Van and all of that, I think that matter has been put to rest. There was no money in the Bullion Van. The Bullion Van that even came missed the address to have come there. Okay. It missed the address to have come there, and that was why the Bullion Van was...
But why was Bullion Van moving on election day? No, but I just want to get this right. You said the Bullion Van missed its way to come into the place.
Yes.
But that place is not a known bank, or was it a bank? I just want to get to the root of it.
There are some companies that have high staff that pay their staff with cash, okay, right? That Bullion Van missed his way there. Okay. And it was not invited by Ashwaju or anybody.
Concerning this Bullion Van issue, there was a story, in case you can go and read it, in the Cable in 2019, February 23rd, 2019, that talked about your presidential candidate actually owning up to it and saying, yeah, it is my, that have I worked in government before? Have I stolen anybody's money? No. That if a bullion, because I'm responding to the fact that you said that the Bullion Van missed road, which a lot of people look and say, how can a Bullion Van miss road like that? We don't know GPS or anything. So just to tackle the argument that you made that the Bullion Van missed road, he acknowledged it. He said, it's my money. I can do anything with it. And it's his money. So there's no scrutiny on him because it's his money. But the scrutiny is, it might be for vote buying. What do you say about that?
Now, my response to you, which I had already done before, is that statement was made jokingly. Reporters met with him. I was there. I was standing not too far. Met with him, and there were a lot of accusations. If you know Ashwaju very well, he loved to crack jokes and crack people up most times. And he said that statement. Not that he owns it and all of that. We've seen pizza delivery van miss their road. We've seen high equipment van miss their road. And I've told you that it was a missed identity of address.
Okay.
Kai, hi, I go play this party. I go play and wait in election day. Kai.
As in the thing is making me laugh. It's so unfortunate.
Bullion Van miss road enter Tinubu house. Then you now get to know that even the Bullion Van was empty. Then we they see pizza van they miss road. Oh God.
This is a very serious issue, and it's going to really affect them seriously.
Ah, God. The things baffling me. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on now to the next person here. The next person we have here is Busy Brains. Thanks for joining us, Busy Brains. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. What a brilliant program today. Well done, sir.
Thank you very much.
All protocols observed. I bring greetings to everyone behind on the panel, online watching this wonderful esteemed show. Today I've been I've been working from home, and while I was working from home, I was on YouTube. I was watching Arise Live. After I finished watching Arise Live, I then jumped onto Niger Watch, and I saw the banter at the end of the show where who is darker, Mr. Leftist or Mr.
Yeah.
Niger Watch. My verdict is nobody wins.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Um, honestly, there is a lot packed today. A lot. Let me just start with this Bullion Van matter first, considering it just came on the screen now. That man is a disgrace to 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 his generation.
Yes.
A huge disgrace to his family. When I was watching him live this morning, I was seriously cringing. I was alone in my own space in the house, but I was so embarrassed. I was feeling somebody's around watching. It was like my own effort. It is that bad that a grown-up man, because of his stomach, will stoop so low and go and defend the indefensible. And you can see that he is blatantly lying. He himself knew he is blatantly lying. And it just takes one aback. But what that has done was to expose the rot, the deep rot in the APC camp.
Yeah.
That is the Tinubu campaign camp. The deep rot, people who have no scruples. They don't even know what the word integrity is or what it even means. It has never come near them. They've not even seen what integrity is from afar for them to know. When people say that this man has children, his children are watching, and I'm like, initially I was like, boy, he's a disgrace to his children. But I'm like, for a man, whatever seed that will come out from such a person's womb, I wonder if he taught them well. So can you see the kind of Nigeria that we are breeding? Can you see the kind of people that we are putting out into the polity? Can you see that no moral? You see, these are people that they say, well, a man that stands for nothing will fall for everything. These are the people. Tinubu's camp with and Atiku. Today is just because we're talking about Tinubu for now. They will fall for everything. And you can see the likes of them, the likes of Dino Melaye. No scruples whatsoever. It's so embarrassing. And it is very clear that there are factions within the APC. Though we do not hear them, their own factions as such, we only hear the factions in the PDP, but it is very clear by what is happening right now that there is factions within APC and within the Tinubu camp and the Buhari camp. Either way, things are not right. And what it is showing us is that this whole thing, this APC, PDP, Baba Blue, they are both house of cards that is unraveling. They are both in a production that is titled The Theater of the Absurd because you cannot even script this. It takes me back to the I'm going to talk about I'll talk about for those who are not Christians, I would say thank God that God is God. If the devil knew what was going to happen, he wouldn't have crucified Jesus. And that is what we are seeing now. These two people, they think they are exposing themselves and paving the way for Peter Obi to go on the throne. All that is happening is for those that are on the fence, that are undecided, who have a conscience, but are trying to toe the party line or trying to toe the religious line or the tribal line. This on its own will help them make their decisions quickly. Because not only did this bullion man come out here to come and embarrass his whole lineage, so also this lady, is it Najatu? I can't remember if I got her. Hello, Najawa, can you hear me, Mr. Najawa?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes. Go
Oh,
ahead.
okay. Yeah. So with this lady, I have to commend her. She came across very passionate, very eloquent, and knowledgeable. And her knowledge comes.
You mean the Najatu Muhammad?
Yes,
Okay.
Najatu Muhammad. Yes, that's the name I was. Yeah. She came across very knowledgeable, very eloquent. She articulated herself very well, and she came across very, very politically experienced and savvy. But her experience is with the old bloc. And what she did while she was trying to oil her own lamp, she exposed what's on the other side, where she was living, and also exposed where she has gone to. Why I query her decision, she could have just stayed neutral. She didn't need to go and join a camp. She could have just stood as a lone tree in the desert and be shouting the truth of what she knows. She will get more respect that way. But what I see right now is that she was just going for the bottom line, which is where it is going to favor me. But she knew, by her own admission, she knows who the best candidate is. But because of one stupid, like somebody mentioned, I know I'm going through points that people have already kind of mentioned, but I want to bring about another angle to what she has exposed, which is the soul of Nigeria. You see, these cabals are not just fighting. It's not just them. They are always come across. There are external forces behind the internal evil people that we have that are trying to displace us. This Jackpot syndrome, where they've put fire in the hole that a rat, we are like rats, that they've gone to put fire in the hole so that we can all move out, so that they can swoop in on our resources. That is what is happening right now. And they are doing it in collusion with our own leaders, whom we have put in power because they've come once upon a time, every 4 years, to tell us, promise us heaven and earth. But the truth of it is, we are worse off than the previous government. With each time, from when Obasanjo was in power, we thought he was the horrible thing. But with each government after that, it has been taking us to a place of no return. Nigeria right now is at a brink. Time is running out. It is either running out on Nigerians or running out on the cabal. This election will determine. But bringing in Peter Obi, it means at least it has run out on the cabal. If Peter Obi does not, I don't even want to think about that, so I will not even continue with that train of thought. But just imagine, she has come to expose that this number 2 person whom we are seeking to bring into power through APC is involved in terrorism. I've heard it before, but it was just in passing, brandished. It wasn't on the media like this. I've heard it from somebody. I've never heard it the way it was said today when she mentioned it. And to the person who said it is good that it is being said, it is true. And at this time, this is what we need to re-echo over and over. that it is these people that we have put in power that are behind us being terrorized. We know no peace. Anybody who has been in a situation where there has been unrest, where there has been semblance, I mean, in my own generation, I have not seen war. The last war that happened was the civil, um, the Biafran War. But I have witnessed a little of what was experienced in the Biafran War when Plateau State was on fire. Anybody that has witnessed a little, no matter how small, you will not want to witness another one again. And what is happening right now is pockets of trauma on our people by putting bandits all over. These are any human being that will join hands with whoever is demonic. They sit on the same table as the devil. The devil is even much more better than them because the devil knows the punishment that awaits him because he knows that there is God. He has seen God. But these ones, they are worse than the devil. They are worse than the devil. How can you perpetrate killing left, right, and center? And the other person who is gunning for the number one position is into drugs. There is no way that they can wash it. There is no way they can tell us that it is not, or it has stopped in 20 whatever. It is still carrying on. The people that really pay homage to this man are the Agberos, are those people who are, that he has put that he has conditioned in the life of crime. The way he is so arrogant that I was watching this morning, they were saying that because the PDP camp, the governorship camp in PDP are claiming to be intimidated by the APC camp, that the APC are defacing their posters and all that. And they came out with this arrogant statement that they do not have the time, I'm paraphrasing here, they do not have the time to be terrorizing people in a state that they have ruled since 1999, that they've governed. And I'm like, that is exactly it. You've governed the town since 1999, and that is why you've got everybody terrorized. You put everybody's in your pocket. You are the paymaster. You've got people like MC Oluomo or whatever, or Pomo, or whatever it is that they call him, as his own bandit. So for this woman to come out and talk about the things that she said in the manner in which she said it, it is huge disclosure. Even if it's been heard before, the disclosure is huge. And this disclosure she has made is similar. In fact, it's similar, only that she did not have the length of time as the expose that Al Mustafa gave a couple of weeks back. So I agree with what a lot of the panelists said, that she is thinking of her own personal gain. She's thinking of her own personal gain. She already knew who the people with. She mentioned all the other 18. There are 18 parties vying for the ticket. All 18, she said, their manifesto is the same, is similar. The only one that is distinguished is Obi. So why go? Why go that way? Herself, her values are tainted. And when she said something about the mental derangement, somebody mentioned about being journalists. If they cannot take this matter to court, who should? To be honest with you, I think as an ordinary Nigerian, we can equally take this matter to court. Since it is in our constitution that the person must be of a sound mind, we as individuals can put it in court and query that there is so much going on. Based on what we are seeing, what we are hearing, there are a lot of videos to corroborate, but we just want this man to come and tender his health records. Let us subject him to an examination for us to know if he is able to take us to the next level as a president. You know? Anyway.
Thank you so
And
much.
sorry, just one more thing. There was something she mentioned. She said something about going to Tinubu to go and ask him what will he do for the North. That statement in itself, I find it worrisome, because it should be what would he do for Nigeria, because it's not only the North that is going through attack on the people, the security. It's all over Nigeria. It's not just the North that is facing insecurity. It's all over Nigeria. But what brought to mind, what really hit me is the statement that she attributed to Tinubu about not wanting to be killed. That he said, that he can't because of the powers that be. He does not want to be killed. Hey! Nigerians, what more do we want to hear? The powers that be. So, who are the powers that be? Who will want to kill him? So that brings me to my closing arguments, where Obi, I think it was Sister Rita that was saying, talking about his strategy, his campaign strategy, that he is coming out more strategic now. And I will also say that I like the aggression that is coming out now. That part, I think it's time that they give them personal attack, attacking their integrity. Because what that shows me is his courage. Because initially I was like, we need to say a little bit of attack. Is he afraid? What we need is somebody who is courageous. Because saving Nigeria, it is not a piece of cake. It's not a walk in the park. It is a matter of life and death. People's life will be sacrificed on the altar. Anyway, let me close my I think I spoke too much. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your submission. You said it all. To me, I like the fact that the lady came out to expose Tinubu, and all of them are fighting themselves right now. Yes, Tinubu is indirectly fighting Buhari. You know that because he thinks that the Naira redesign was done because of him. You know, he doesn't care about what the people are facing right now. He also thinks that the Saudi fuel scarcity is also because of him. So that's why he's attacking Buhari. So it's strange. I like it though. Let them continue to fight.
No, I honestly, it is fantastic. I'm here with my popcorn enjoying it. I can't believe that it's like it is somebody. I can't believe that. I just feel like it is scripted. They are all playing a part. That this is real. It is really absurd, honestly speaking. Look at Dino falling down. Showing their character. Oh God, these are people's parents. These are people's children. Somebody's child. Somebody's parents. Oh God, it is so scary that these people are.
Can you give me a second?
Dino is the height of stupidity.
A second. What happened to Dino? Let me give an information. When Dino went to Ogun State for a rally, I think I have the picture somewhere in my wife's phone. What happened was, what made Dino to really go all out, apart from where they're attacking his principle. In Ogun State, after Dino was coming out from the campaign, Tinubu camp went and pasted Tinubu picture around Dino's Jeep, all around. They attacked him in Ogun State like never before. That was why Dino came out falling out.
I would like to see that picture, sir.
Okay, sir.
I've not seen it. Yes.
Yeah.
So that we can clarify it on air. Thank you. Okay. Yes. The next person is Mr. Alex, but son of man wanted to come in. So, Mr. Alex, good evening to you. Would you want to go ahead, or you want to give him the time?
Yeah, let him say something. He wants to come in as he wants to say something, or he wants to come in like he wants to use my chance. I don't know.
I think he wants to use your chance, swapping.
Okay, if he's in a hurry, why not?
Okay, good. All right, son of man, go ahead. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, Mr. Alex. I just quickly came out of work to make this submission. I've been listening on the background since, and I think I wanted to make my own contribution before I go back to work. So thank you, Mr. Alex, for the time. So, Mr. Pansat, if you are listening, what I'm about to say is going to address some of the points you raised yesterday concerning discussing about the APC Muslim tickets. This lady called Najatu that left APC. So I've taken my time, not just what Mr. Naija Watch played here. I took my time yesterday to do my own research, and I listened to all her exposés, and I find it very interesting. She disclosed about how she has been poisoned, how she had to undergo a reconstructive surgery of her colon. She exposed, or she revealed, how her husband was killed. In fact, he was butchered like goat meat and burnt. And she's 66 years old. So,
are you talking about Najatu?
Najatu, yes. I listened to the entire expose.
Where did you watch that?
On AIT. Go on
Okay,
AIT.
okay, yes.
Yeah.
I saw that, but I didn't watch it though.
Yeah, I listened to everything. So, with this woman, what she has experienced in the Nigerian space, she said she was born into a family of politics, family with influence.
Yeah, but this is our story. We are not really interested on.
No. I'm coming, Mr. Naija Watch. Please, let's follow me, please. Please, I'm going somewhere. She went to Bola Tinubu and she asked him a question. What do you have to do for Nigeria and for the North in particular, in reference to everybody in the North is just waiting to be killed or adopted or kidnapped? And Bola Tinubu responded with one question, with one answer, that he doesn't have a blueprint in terms of security for the North. And she said, why? And the response Bola Tinubu gave to her was that if he has a blueprint, they will not let him go. In fact, they might even kill him. That makes me to start to think deeply. Who are these people? Bola Tinubu is saying that if Bola Tinubu, has a blueprint to tackle insecurity in the North, that they will not let him, they can even kill him. And now we know that his vice presidential candidate is a sponsor of Boko Haram. But yet, no security agency has picked up that guy. And if you remember, Bola Tinubu took a while before he was able to choose a vice presidential candidate. Therefore, looking at everything that has happened and transpired, and everything that continues to happen, I suspect, and I am of the opinion, that Shettima was somebody that was imposed on Bola Tinubu by the so-called people that are in charge of insecurity and are responsible for insecurity in Nigeria. And that is why Bola Tinubu said he does, even in his manifesto does not have anything blueprint about tackling of insecurity in the North. And when that question was put forth to him, he said, if I have a blueprint, they will not let me go. They might even kill me. That's from quoting Najatu. So this woman has made it clear. She never said any bad thing about Peter Obi. She knows that P2B is the right person. But I want to believe that with her experience, the things that she has suffered, personally and as a family, and person from the inside that knows more than you and I here on this platform, she can, if she comes out and say, I'm going to P2B right now, they can even eliminate her. So she's
Then why
been,
didn't she stay neutral then? Why did she
she's
choose?
no, she's neutral.
No, she's not. She
No, no,
says she's
she's not. She's not.
On the interview, listen, on the
She's
interview that I
not, my
watched,
brother. We just played it here. There's no need to argue over that. She's for Atiku. She says she's for Atiku. She preferred to choose Atiku, the devil, rather than choosing Tinubu. So
The deep blue sea.
Exactly.
I agree that you played it here, but I am not making up the video that I watch, and you can go
that's
back.
what I'm saying. But we also played the recent. The one you watched was yesterday. The one we played is today. The one you watched was AIT. The one we played is today in Arise. She choose Atiku. Even Rufai asking her. Then, if you are saying Tinubu is this and that, why Atiku? Then she started blabbing.
Okay.
Rufai
Well,
tackled her
you see,
today. Oh.
Can I please interject? You see what she has done. I get where you are coming from, but what she has done, she should have stood neutral. She should have stayed
My
on
sister,
her
my
own.
sister, you are very correct. Let me tell you, things change within 24 hours. If you go and listen to the interview she had 2 days ago, what she said was that she was going to be neutral. That the candidate that she was supporting in somewhere in Gombe or this thing is an APC woman. The candidate that she's supporting in Kano is NNPP. So she's going to stay neutral. She doesn't want to belong to any political party. This is what she said 2 days,
No.
24 hours or 48 hours ago. Then if she's
No.
coming back
Even that
to say
yesterday.
something different, there might be something that I'm telling you. I don't know that I played to you what this lady has gone through in her personal dealings and ordeals in the political space of Nigeria. So, but let us go from her submissions. She knows that P2B stands tall, and I'm not going to be surprised. Yes, I'm not going to be surprised if on that day she goes to the polling vote, just like what Ngige said, that he stormed, he will use it and cast his vote for his candidate of his choice. Because I don't believe that anybody that means well for Nigeria, especially with what this lady is asking, what is the blueprint you have for security in the north? Because everybody in the north is waiting to be killed or kidnapped. And I know that she believes that P2B, because Atiku does not have that solution, because he belongs to that cabal. So, but I don't want to go into her mind. I'm just breaking down the politics, the dirty politics of Nigeria. And that is how you see things change within 24, 48 hours. But at the end of the day, we know who is the right candidate.
Son of man, please hold on. We have Amo Yeskona on the phone. Amo Yeskona, go ahead, talk to us.
Yes, sorry about that, Mr. Elvis. I know Mr. Gingerbread Man was in the middle of his conversation. So all I just want to say is this. If the woman has decided, I know she chose to go with Atiku. I know she's moved to the PDP. There's good reason for it because based on the Atiku gate that's been circulating, they make threats against anyone who does not side with Atiku within their caucuses. So I understand why the woman will come out and say she's supporting Atiku. However, it's still a dangling question. Everything that the woman has gone through, I have no doubts she went through it. I have no doubt that her husband was, killed in such a gruesome
Please make it
manner.
within a minute, please.
Okay, sorry. I'm going to round up now. So at the end of the day, all I'm saying is if that is the case, then she should just not say anything or choose any party.
Exactly.
She can be neutral. That's it.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Omoye. And I'm not a spokesperson for this woman. But one point I want to conclude with this topic is that sometimes the best damage is done from within. We see what is happening in PDP and APC spaces now. It is coming from within. So if we have somebody that thinks that our candidate is the best, we have no problem. Go within those other two satanic parties and destroy them and fight for us from within while we continue to promote higher. That is my conclusion for that topic. This second topic, I don't know, Mr. Naija Watch, I came across a video, where this guy in diaspora said, we in diaspora, we know that we are not going to vote, but we certainly can supply votes. And he gave an analysis, which I'm going to try and repeat because I have followed such, and I want to encourage everybody to do so. He said that, you know, by estimation, there are about 6 million Nigerians in diaspora. Let's say 50% of those 6 million, you know, are going to support P2B, which I know that there were more than 50%, but let's say 50%. So we have 3 million people. If 3 million people in diaspora can sponsor 3 votes, just 3 people to vote for P2B, 3 times 3 million, that is 9 million. And I want to go further by saying that if those 3 people, you encourage them to encourage 1 more person, that means another 3. That is 18 million. Therefore, I have mobilized, I have looked into my family to inquire if I have 3 people that I'm very sure 100% are going to stamp their vote for Mr. P2B. And I found out that I have more than 3. And I want to encourage us that we should do the same. In fact, if you can mobilize more than 3, the better. But owe it a responsibility to mobilize just 3 people. 3 times 3 million, we have 9 million. Charge them further to mobilize 1 more person. You see how the numbers are climbing up. And because without people going out to vote for us, all our efforts online, bringing out information and revelation will be in vain. And I don't want it to be in vain. Lastly, Mr. Nanja, I know that you received my message. And I want to put it on air so that you can let us know, so that because I know that you're a busy man. We would like to know how the camera people that we have secured that are going to be an eye for Nigeria Watch at the polling units. You know, we would like to know how they are going to contact you and be in contact with you so that they can be ready to go on that day. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. I'm going to be referencing back to the video shortly, but I'd like us to hear from Mr. Alex first. Thank you very much, Alex, for joining us. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you, the Najawash technical team, for your
We don't
work.
miss you. We never see you for like how many years now?
Yes, I'm so sorry for my sudden disappearance. It was beyond my control.
And
it was just an extempo and impromptu activities. It's my sincere apologia to everybody.
That's fine. Good to have you.
But that doesn't change my status quo ante bellum on the Obidati movement. So I'm still with everybody, spirit, body, and soul. So that's it. First of all, I don't want us to be distracted. What is the nomenclature of that woman from the north who is sounding vuvuzela? Can somebody help me with her name? Is it Najatu? So for me, I don't.
Najatu Mohammed.
Yes. I don't have issues with people coming around at this zenith or at this apogee of the campaign activities. No, I have no issues. But when you jump out, you know, adventitiously or spontaneously, seeking attention, for me, that I have issues with that. The movement has been on. We have worked so hard, both on ground and both in the media. Nigerians have taken this matter into their hands for the past 6 months or so or more. When they called us that we are 5 people in the media, where was Najatu? When they said we will run out of steam, where was Najatu? If she's coming to join the movement, no problem. If she's destroying our party, no problem. But we shouldn't let that be our babagogiko koloki, our nitty-gritty just now. We should be focused. Leave these people alone with their cacophony. We don't need them with their ola balu. We don't need them. We appreciate what they do, just like the G5 have done the damages also. We can't continue to analyze, characters that just want to steal the spotlight that we have all labored for. We don't need distractions. If you want to join the queue quietly and take Obidati membership card. and join the train. It's a movie train, gentlemen and ladies. So we don't need people. Where was this woman when Deborah was killed? Where was this woman when the train, Kaduna Abuja train was kidnapped? Where was this woman when Obi started? When he was looking for a vice candidate? Where was this woman when Obi was written off? We don't need these people. My dear brothers and sisters, we have done a lot. We shouldn't entertain side distractions. They will all come. You will see them coming. Don't be surprised. A week to election, Dino Melaye or what was the other guy's name? FFK will also come and say his own, that he's not working with Tinubu or working with Atiku again. Are we going to make that our colloquy, our topic? So it's good that we hear them out, that we see them dance naked, we see them dance the political macabre dance, but we should set the goal straight. We should continue to persevere. We have a mission. But let me sound a warning, like the Zimbabwean Harare, to the political class of this country. We are not fools. Whether you like it or not, is not what you want to hear, my dear brothers and sisters. Nigeria is like a ticking time bomb. The monsters they've created have all grown up. The lack of investment they did, the repercussion is here before their eyes. The lack of job opportunities, the lack of electricity, the money they stole to foreign banks, the repercussion has come. You cannot sow beans and expect to reap cocoyam. Even China with their technology cannot do that. Brothers and sisters, Nigeria is a ticking time bomb. This election will be the beginning of a new Nigeria, or it will be that force that will just ignite the much postponed doomsday. I'm not a prophet of doom. The war is coming, dear brothers and sisters. The academias in America, in the Middle East, the great scientists of the Chinese or the Asia Tigers, they've made these postulations over the years. By the grace of God, I was a student of history and political science at the University of Benson in the Hausa University. I did my youth service in Delta State. Luku precisely. My PPA was in Ashaka. I was in that local government for 1 year. So when we talk, we're talking from the social scientist perspective. You cannot be doing evil to a set of people and expect it not to backfire. Why are the citizens running away? These are signs of war. People run away when they see signs. People don't even know why they are running sometimes. They know it's not comfortable for them and their children anymore. Till now, we don't even know what happened at the Kuje prison, a whole federal maximum security outfit. Nobody wants to talk about it. The billions borrowed in our names, where are the monies or where are the projects? So for me, we shouldn't pretend that Nigerians are fools. Children born in 1999, like I always say, are all grown up and they are demanding answers. They're asking questions. We are not the one to make them fight. They will naturally pick up fights against the leaders. I see a bloodbath coming against these political leaders. It will be a Nigerian project, not Eastern or Northern project. There will be a great awakening, like it's already happening now, for self-determination. Everybody want to go, because no woman wants to continue to be in an abusive marriage. Nigerian citizens are in abusive relationship with their leaders. They are being abused. They are being killed. They are being cheated. They are not giving job opportunities. They're not giving, a chance to thrive. No loans to support their entrepreneurial skills. You must know somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody before you can become somebody. Peter Obi is the only light, the only little thread that we have now. You may argue with yourself. You know within your heart, this is the truth. All the presidential candidates, apart from Showore, who can you use to compare Mr. Peter Obi just now? For me, we have to be very careful. Don't think of manipulations, APC. PDP, don't even think of it. Because you've had opportunities to rule this country. 16 years now, 8 years, respectively. What has been the results? So, don't think Nigerians are fools. We will not continue to play the grass that suffers when two animals are fighting. No, no. People want to live. People want to defend their land. So why is nobody arrested in the so-called, how long are we going to be fighting internal insecurity? There is no insecurity in Nigeria. Tell that to Najatu. I like what she did. But for me, either she's coming to join the ideology of the Mr. Peter Obi. Right now, we are not negotiating with anybody. She's just part of them if she's on the side of Atiku. Because they are just like, you know, a twin, like the twinglet John twin Didi. They are the same. Brothers and sisters, no, there is no time for these wicked men and women anymore. This election, he said that they just allow it free and fair and let the winner be declared. They should not repeat the chief. Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yes,
okay. They should not repeat. Yes, they should not repeat the chief MKO Abiola's saga. It's not going to go well. So, brothers and sisters, I may not put it the way you want it. The point is this. Please, people are suffering. As we speak, many families can't feed. Many can't drink water. Many can't travel. Many can't go to their farms. Many can't access nothing. You just expect them to, you just keep speaking English to them. Just keep talking to them, speech by speech, borrowing of money. Your children are living abroad. You go abroad for medicals. What is working in Nigeria? What? Tell me. So, guys, let me go to my governor in Edo State. One of the reasons I came on board, because I live in Benin, I live in Edo State. I don't like it when people are so useless. If not the shamelessness of our governor in Edo State. Normally, being a governor for 7 years, Edo State should not be the citadel, should not be the urgent stable of Mr. Peter Obi coming up. Because of the frustration of the Edo citizens, this is why they are the forfeit origo to start the Obi movement. I stand to be corrected. Edo State has been exposed to wicked leadership. Obaseki went to Delta State to go and tell them, shamefully tell them that Edo and Delta are one, historically okay. What has he given to Edo State people? He should be ashamed of himself that we have massive Obi followership in a state where he has been a governor, which goes to show you the magnitude, the magnitude or the colossal failure of his administration. Number one, the 13% derivation money, 17 billion naira according to him. He has not come out to address it to Edo people. The Fulani oligarchy arrangement he had with the Fulanis. They invaded Edo State. They killed people. Videos, pictures were flying everywhere. My governor never came out. Yet he went to Delta State to go and announce for 1.5 million votes. As we speak, my dear brothers and sisters, farmers are not in the farm in Edo State. They can't go to their villages. Fulanis are now avid colonies in our express road in Edo State. While other states are fighting back with the little they can do, addressing it, visiting people whose family members were killed. Our governor is too posh to visit people who lost human beings, citizens. Human beings like you that voted for you when you were thrown in the cold. People who gave you shelter, who gave you clothing. You unleash killers on them. Ask me. Let somebody ask me, or let somebody prove me wrong. Which family has Obaseki and or his government visited that lost somebody to these Fulani killings in Edo State? Quote me wrong. No one video can surface. Nigeria was, I dare you. I know you are good in bringing out facts and figures. Bring me one video where our governor visited a family member that whose family members were killed by these Fulani killers. Yet, he is the #1 citizen of the state. He receives security vote from 400 million to almost 1 billion naira. He does not care about those things. As we speak, in my state, 1,300 buildings have been a mark for destruction. They not call him demolition governor. Even Russia and Ukraine war, they've not bombarded 1,000 buildings. But in those states, people's houses, diasporans, they are not killing themselves and don't let abroad. They are committing suicide allegedly abroad. And he went to go and ask for vote shamelessly. If his government was really delivering the dividends of democracy in terms of job creation, in terms of security, in terms of job opportunities, in terms of agriculture, in terms of youth empowerment, Obi movement will not have a strong root in those states. Those states will be the only states that will vote anywhere the government goes, or he will come and join the movement as a leader that loves his people. So, brothers and sisters, don't believe Obaseki. For me, he has become the greatest Maradona, the political Maradona I've seen in my life in those state politics. A governor that's a governor that will sit down and move scot-free like nothing happened when citizens are bleeding, asking for questions. So, gentlemen and ladies, Edo State is fully obedient.
What can you say?
I believe Delta State is fully obedient.
Mr. Alex.
Yeah, tell me. Yeah.
What can you say about Obaseki saying that people should go and vote on the 25th of October? Did you hear that today?
Yes, I get it. Yes, I got that. People definitely are going to vote, but they are going to disappoint him. He knows.
No.
And those are very smart people. They are very.
You didn't get my question. You didn't get my question. Obaseki said people should go and vote on the 25th of October.
Oh, October, not February.
Okay, let me read that part again. 1 minute.
Delta now one. So they're sending message from Edo today. Say they can tell you now, say now PDP now road day. Una know say we go the other side for Edo before. When we did there, we say no road for APC. Now PDP now get road. And PDP, when won't give us the next president and our own Peking as the vice president, we not feel leave them. So not be saying we not go win. We go win landslide. What I can't tell you now, be say Edo and Delta don't agree. So we must give Atiku and Okowa 1.5 million votes. Una agree? Una agree? No. So don't forget October 25th, October 25th, October 25th, October 25th, October 25th, October 25th, all of us.
Okay, I guess you don't hear him when he say October 25th.
Yes, and Nigeria was, yeah, I don't know what to say about that, because when you lose touch with human beings, when you don't relate with them, such things happen. I'm not saying anybody can make mistake, but the greatest pain I have, that I've always had, almost since I joined this platform, I have never seen, unless what I was taught or what we were taught in school was wrong, that leadership is about protecting people, loving people, improving on the lives of people, intervening on people's situation, taking care of pregnant women, empowering market women, people you use for campaign, protecting the investment of your children who live abroad. Those are the diasporans that came en masse, voted for you. Leadership is all about building people and building structures, verifiable structures. And just state government have audio development, audio only on TV, only on social media, with a few recruited young people who are working for him. I'm very happy that history has a way of coming back. So, my dear brothers and sisters, Edo State is under siege as we speak. Latest, the same governor asking for 1.5 million votes from Edo State and Delta State has already taken over another community. a vast land. They are weeping. They are crying. He does not care. Very heartless, very emotionless human being. This is the number one governor I've seen that don't visit marketplaces to ask people how you are doing. That don't pay that surprise thing in leadership to schools, to children, to take pictures with them and tell them, I am your governor, I'm with you. The first governor that don't inspect projects apart from demolition exercise. The first governor that don't care about the young people's feeling. He just recruit a few people and he bring them on the media to paint a picture to you in diaspora to let you know all is well. All is not well. The road he fixed 2 years ago, many of them have gone bad. We don't have a meaningful project. Although it's still the same, it's 10 years backward. When you are coming from Lagos, as you are entering Benin, it's like you are entering a village. I'm from Benin. I don't have I will not take interest in putting down my own state. But we have to be honest here. Will you believe such a governor that has no human feelings, that cannot do a press conference, that his citizens are being killed? Am I not a human being? I am a human being, I'm a citizen, but I'm saying it. I have nothing to gain. I don't work for anybody. In fact, I hate PDP, I still hate APC, but I want the dividend of democracy that you promised. Where are the 200,000 jobs you use the campaigning? Where are the mini stadia you promised to build in every local government? Where are the medical units you promised to build in every local government? Where are the youth empowerment program, the so-called Edo Best or Edo Worst? Where are these things? They are all existing on YouTube, on EBS TV, ITV, on channels, on radio programs, and it will still come out like nothing happened. That's a mark of a criminal. They are never remorseful. I've never seen my own governor cry in spite of the killings in my state. You will see some leaders, they'll be crying. They'll be shedding tears, wiping their face. They'll visit crime scene. I've never seen my governor in a crime scene, apart from the last time when the train kidnapping took place. It was even the deputy governor that was there. So I'm not just talking. I'm talking because it's paining me. And this guy is looting money. I saw in the news last 3 days, he said he has used $150 million to control floods. On who? Floods from where? Which state? Is there another Edo state? $150 million. They are using Edo state as a cartel. I'm talking as a neutral person. I don't belong to anywhere. I'm just an Edo person who wants to speak the truth, who needs justice. I'm crying to the whole world. Once this governor finishes leaves his tenure in the next few months, he should be arrested and interrogated on how he has led Edo state, the past 8 years. Okay. Because you cannot believe such a man who is telling people to vote for Mr. Atiku, to continue the Fulani killing spree nationwide. Obviously, I never released a statement about the killing of Deborah up to now. So don't believe such a person. Don't give him your vote. He's fighting somehow with the royal family over many activities, and he has left governance now. So, guys, I just want to let him know the kind of person you are dealing with. In my governor, he's my governor. I feel ashamed saying this, but it's the truth. You may hate me for this. I don't need your friendship. But I'm speaking for the poor people, speaking for the farmers, speaking for the students, speaking for the pensioners, speaking for women in the market who are being double taxed, triple taxed by mafias who are making remittance to the government house. Don't believe our governor is not a good governor. He's not a good leader. He's not an honest man. When it rains in Edo State, okay, Edo is always covered in flood. Why didn't he make that comment? And let me go hand up. Why did he make that comment that he controls flood with $150 million during rainy season? Why is he making that comment in dry season? Because everywhere is dry now. So, my dear brothers and sisters, I want to round up by saying Obidati movement is the answer Edo people needed, and they've passed the message to the whole Nigeria and the whole world. Nothing can stop it. I'm happy now that a lot of the cabals, like Obasanjo and the rest of them, even the Southerners of Sokoto, even the Northern Caliphate, some of them are also coming out to say, on Obi we trust. Taraba, people are saying it, on Obi we trust. Kanu, everywhere, Sokoto. So guys, don't be distracted. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Wow. Okay. Alex, don't divert every single thing. Go beneath those states. All right. You can always talk about those states, but don't make it as make 90% of your contribution to be a those state matter. We have other topic here, and most people watching their keen interest here and why they are here is because of the title we have there. When you are diverting, is allowed, but when you are not diverting with 90 to 95% of your contribution to one particular place, then people get fed up and start leaving. If you notice, the people that were watching, when you switch straight to Edo, people started leaving. Because the people that were watching before you came in, they came in because of the title. So, and they are here because of the title. But when you want to reference to something else with a minute or two, that's fine. Like, obviously, Obaseki matter concern this one, but it's not part of the title, it's a reference. In case of next time. Thank you very much for your submission. I'd like us to hear from Mr. Kel. Mr. Kel, thanks for joining us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Najawa, good evening. Please, where I am is noisy. Can I talk
Okay,
after
I'll
the
come
next?
back to you. I'll come back to you. Okay.
Mr. Najawa, can I quickly say something?
Yes, go ahead.
Thank you so much. Like the comment, I understand the angle Alex is speaking from, but because of the movement at the moment, we don't have to deviate. But my major concern, maybe after the election, Mr. Najawa, I would like you to really talk more about Edo people, apart from the governors in Edo. We the Edo, especially the girls in Edo State, they are lagging behind in terms of education. It pays me every day when I go to different school here in the US. The girls I see are majorly from the Yoruba land. Let me be sincere here. I'm not saying Edo people are not getting educated. At least we are trying. We are very smart people. When I mean smart people, we are the smartest. If there is any way, maybe in future time, please.
Okay, no problem. Let the presidential election be over, then we can focus on that one. That's not a problem. Thank you, my brother. Okay. Now, the next person that will talk to us right now, Madam Rita, just coming in. Madam Rita, please talk to us before Mr. Pansett.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, was I missed?
Oh yes, I forgot you.
Oh, nice.
Madam Rita, I beg, stay there because I was wondering. Is
it my turn?
Yeah, you don't even pass your turn since.
Okay. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. So what are we gonna do now? This man, that the Najatu Mohammed. She's quite a firebrand. I have to give it to her. I don't know if anyone has had her talk. And I think in Nigeria, the people that have a passion for getting Nigeria together needs to start forming alliances, because we are in a struggle. We are in a debt struggle here. And from what she said, and about how Tinubu said if he tried to do anything, that he will be basically he will die and stuff like that. Man, this is astounding. This is one of the most powerful politicians in the country, and he cannot secure the country. We are in a debt struggle here. There is something seriously wrong with our polity. They tell us that they have a list of funders of terrorism, but they never share it with us. They tell us that the people are stealing our oil. Have you seen anybody being arrested for the oil that has been stolen? None. CBN tells us that they've released money to the banks. Banks are not giving it up because rich people don't want it to be given out. They want more time so they can pollute the polity and have chance to put all the money that they've stolen inside the bank again. Then they talked about this thing too. What was the other one again? This thing. Sure, the whole thing is just astounding the way things are going. And from what that lady described that about her husband, her mother, the whole thing, everybody is scared in Nigeria. Even the most powerful people are scared. Emefiele had to run for how many weeks? Something is going on in this country, and the people are not asking pertinent questions. The people are asleep at the wheels because they are all struggling to eat, and they are all when the moment they show up, they just show them money and they forget about what they are there for. They are stealing our resources every day. Gold, from what this lady is revealing, that our gold, they even have a market for Nigerian gold in Dubai. They are stealing all our stuff. Everywhere we are being robbed. Our military, they are not upgrading it. She's even saying that they should overhaul the entire thing. So we are really in a death spiral here. And I think when Peter Obi says something about held accountable, people just think he's just saying it for the sake of it. He's saying it because he knows he needs people. He needs people to be able to do what he needs to do. If Peter Obi the kind of candidate we think he is, it's going to be a real fight to change whatever is going on inside this country, because there's a lot of silent movers changing all over the place. When we tell people that there are foreign entities operating inside this country, sabotaging our country and making sure things don't change, at least not change enough for us to be able to reclaim our destiny, because they know if Nigeria stands, it's easy for the other African countries to stand. This is a serious problem. We have fuel scarcity. When there is enough fuel coming inside the country, then somehow the fuel doesn't get to the people that need it. Our industries cannot function. Our houses, schools. How do you innovate? How do you build anything if your industries are stagnating because there's no petrol? Even when you manage to get generator, if you are lucky enough to get that, they are killing us slowly, and the whole world is leaving us behind. They are running away from us. We are losing. I said it this morning. Nigeria is losing at least 6 hours a day, maybe more, of productivity. We are losing every single day while the whole world is marching on away from us. We are just developing here a few things here. Talking about quantum computers, age reversing, and all the rest, mass missions, and we are just moving slowly every day, because this is how we have been. That's what is the way the system has been designed to function, inefficiently as possible, so that we don't get out of the rut we are in. If we don't start really coming together, people with like mind needs to start coming together. Otherwise, I said it, our inferiors will rule us. If Tinubu is afraid to be able to do the right thing because he fears that his life will be forfeit, then why is he running for office? Why? You are not a leader. Anybody that wants to run for office that is worried that their life is going to be forfeit and they expect to do the right things, no, those two things are not compatible. This is not a joke business. We are in a death spiral here. And all we are seeing right now is our own fellow people in our, we are seeing a Yoruba man, Hausa man, this are here. That's all we are seeing. We don't see what is going on all around us. Military bases surround Nigeria. The whole world is changing all around us. They are all swelling, trying to come in. This one, they are trying to take land here. This one wants to influence this one. This one wants to influence that one. There are big things going on all around us. And we have leaders running for office that are worried about their head. No self-respect cares about that. Because that head you are going to lose it anyway. You're already old. Why are you worried? You've had a big life. You see how selfish some of our people are? If that lady, what she said is true, this is an old man still worrying about his life. And you see, I said it, when I was in Nigeria, when Abiola was in, Tinubu was in London. When others were taking risk with Abacha and going inside prison, and suddenly he came back, somehow he has inherited the legacy of democratizing Nigeria. If he said that, it tells you what I've been saying, that many of our people, they talk about leadership, they don't really understand it. They go in there thinking that it's a kinder play, especially given where we are in our history. Maybe America, you can do that because you already have all the hard work of your forefathers to play on. We don't have that. All we are left with is colonization and enslavement. That's what we have left with. We have to work our way out of that. The leaders that got China out of where they got China of, you think those guys care about their individual life? When you have lived up to 50, 60, 70, 80, and you're still worried? Someone like Tinubu, he should be operating like a kamikaze right now. He shouldn't care. He's lived a full life. This problem is deep. And that lady, even no matter of everything she said, she still even gave Peter Obi's campaign credit that they appear to be, and they appear to be trying to say the right things. If Peter Obi can do half of what he said he's going to do, it's going to be a massive change, especially on the security front. And this is why I keep talking about transparency. All the problems we keep having, it always comes from shadows. Nobody knows. Terrorism, only knows who is funding it. Even if we have the list, but we are not going to show you. Petrol, fuel scarcity, we don't know what's going on. Oh, we release money to banks to give to people. Oh no, we don't know what's going on. No. We want to see everything. People should be demanding to see everything. We have to have a very, very high standard. A very, very high standard of wanting to see what our politicians do, and not a week, not 3 days after, in real time. Every single one of them. If your politicians have stolen from you so much, why are you not demanding that? They've been stealing from us constantly. You see why I came here with those two major things? Because I've thought about it. I've looked at so many systems. I've looked at Nigeria, how diverse Nigeria is. How is some people were saying we need a dictatorship. But I said the way Nigeria is diverse, the only way this stuff can function is if you have 100% transparency and a robust security. Then the rest will start taking care of itself. This is why everything is linked. Everything is shadowy. That even if a presidential candidate can say that he doesn't have the power to create security policy in Nigeria. Now you wonder why Buhari could not do it himself. Look at this thing. I just discovered that when Ghana took the recent loan from IMF, one of the conditions they gave them was that, which is the normal condition anyway, no further recruitment. What that basically means is that if you're not going to be recruiting, you better not start increasing the size of tree and all that nonsense when they're giving you money. This explains, this type of caveat, this type of terms explains why our militaries are thin in almost every black nation. We can't defend ourselves. They can come in, rob us, take all our resources constantly. They discover the mountain of gold in Congo. Oh no, that one. Zamfara. No. It's their oil. Everything belongs to them. Everything belongs to everybody else other than us.
To Niger.
Yes.
Insecurity is a business. You heard what she said. Even the military, they're making money from it because of security vote and all of that. So that is why those people that are responsible, are the ones that put Shetima to run as a vice presidential candidate for APC. And that is why
Tunaja, can I also remind you of something?
Tunaja cannot develop a strategy. It's not because of the military is not capable. The military is compromised.
Yes, Tunaja, can I remind you of something? Can you remember J.J. Rawlings had to lock these guys up and finish them off in Ghana before Ghana became a little bit stable, a little bit. Our leaders are the one responsible. Our leaders who come out from among us. We have to be holding them accountable, like you said one time here on this platform. There is no insecurity. Our wicked men and women with APC and PDP over the years, they've dealt with us a great deal, working with these foreign powers. Unfortunately, it has led to, like you said something very nice just now, we are being surrounded by military bases, and we don't even know it. We don't even know it. You really have to come from the point of the international studies and diplomacy to know that security to your national sovereignty. territorial boundaries. But we don't care because our leaders are busy buying houses, showing off their looted monies, taking it to foreign banks, getting weapons back to kill people at Lekki Toll Gate. This is why we are here on Naija Watch on a daily basis, crying out all we can so that we can at least stir up people to knowledge. People don't know. For example, they canceled history from our curriculum so that we will not know nothing. Funny enough, some of us already grabbed it before they did. So I stand with you on this. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. And see, in Ghana gave away one of their. This is one of the reasons why Nigeria is really being pestered right now. Ghana gave away one of their international airport terminal to a foreign military to be using regularly. And I think from what I gather, the militants even came into Ghana recently. Ghana's the security readiness is even worse than that of Nigeria. And Ghana is not, you see, this is why I keep saying, if you leave your door open and everything is, sooner or later, the thief will come calling, And Ghana, they've been living on the wind and the prayer, relying on America. And you saw the Ghanaian president, I don't know how many people that saw that, was in America when, oh my God, our leaders, they are useless. This Ghana president made a speech saying Africans don't need loans from foreign countries anymore. We should stop it. Then he went immediately to go and start talking to this in U.S. Secretary of tell him that Burkina Faso, there is a Ragnar group there, and what are we going to do to secure ourselves? And after that, he went on to take an IMF loan that told him not to recruit people anymore. He cannot. When they tell you should not recruit, what that means is that if you have terrorism coming in, you can't increase the size of your military to defend yourself. Otherwise you violate that. And then if you default on your loan, all hell breaks loose on your currency and your country goes into a downward spiral.
Thank you, Tunaja. Thank you.
So all I'm going to say is that first, we have to ensure our military increases its size, no matter what all this nonsense when they talk about this thing, whether they are this thing, stealing money and all the rest. When you have the right size, at least you can. Secondly, transparency and like-minded people need to start working together because we are in a death spiral here.
If you like, increase the size of your military by 1 million %.
All right,
the leaders of the
please,
military are
we
corrupt,
don't have
you're not
time.
going to
We
make
don't have
it.
time, please. Thank you, please. Let me quickly acknowledge the people that have super chatted us here. I'm going to start with the first person today. We started from Janet to Sawaro. Thank you very much, Mr. Pansat. Thank you very much. I would really do appreciate this. Thank you so much. I want to be Ferdinand. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate this. And Dr. Alexander Gomez, thanks for becoming a member of Naija Watch YouTube channel. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. Desmond Owadike, thank you so much. Good to have you back. It's been a while. I have not seen you on the comment section. Hope you are doing well and good to see you. Thank you so much for the super chat and thanks for the hope, of this fight according to your statement there. Thank you. We are getting there. We are close. And yes, we all are going to have a better Nigeria by the special grace of God. Fingers crossed. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I believe everybody have contributed. Before I will do a second round, I want us to quickly listen to this video. Then that's when Mr. Pansat will start first. But please, let me do a quick round on this video because the time is already going. We have a few minutes to do this. Let's listen to this. God bless you all.
Tonight, and I have with me Michael Achimogo, the former aide of the former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, was speaking on corruption allegations. All right, Michael, some people also say you're being used by the ruling party. What do you really hope to achieve with this in the final analysis?
When I left Kingsley Mohalu's campaign after his loss in Abeokuta last year, I publicly announced that I would not be involved in political media for 2023. I'm not working for anybody. People need to understand, before they make these allegations, that it would have been more profitable for me to even blackmail Atiku by, sending him all of the evidences I have, threatening him. After all, his own daughter, Hawa, to whom he owed money I was refusing to pay, had to threaten and blackmail him before he paid. I'm putting that out later tonight. It it would have been better for me to do that and collect whatever Atiku had given to me, and then the public would be none the wiser. It would have been much more safer for me and my family even. Because by my actions at this moment, my children are not safe. Threats have been made. They have visited my house. My parents are not safe. My siblings are not safe. I knew the implications before I went into this entire thing, you know. There's nobody who needed to motivate me to do this, you know. So I continue to say that it is running away from the crux of the matter if we continue to talk about these things. Because even if anybody did sponsor me, you know, to come out, the fact still remains that Atiku made this confession. What is the position of the law about this? Is it the opposition party that asks its children to confess that they are going to rip Nigeria dry and, you know, steal billions and go and reside abroad like their father does if he wins the presidency? It's very trivial. Sometimes I wonder, what do we really want? And if we continue to, you know, major in the minor, then many other whistleblowers, people with tangible information, would not come out tomorrow and risk their lives like this. I don't expect to come out of this alive. I'm very afraid, but I will carry on until Nigerians come to a point of realization. The goal for me, like I've said, is just two things basically. There was a personal aspect of my transactions with the articles that I will never deny. I do not want young Nigerians like myself. Look around you. There's a lot of young persons who are media aides today, who are special advisors in one field or the other. They are being taken for granted. They are not treated with the respect that is their due. A lot of them are unhappy doing the jobs that they do because of the way they are treated by the political elite. It's my goal is that after this event, nobody takes them for granted anymore. Secondly, that Nigerians do not make the mistake of voting for Atiku Abubakar for president. It will be suicide mission. If that is the only thing I achieve from this, I'm satisfied and fulfilled. Atiku Abubakar will be a disaster politically for this country.
All right, then. If these issues are not addressed and get ignored by the anti-corruption agencies, how will you feel?
I'll feel bad, you know, but I'm a Nigerian. I know I've seen a lot of these things happen where people do these things, especially the elite, do these things and get away with it. He's like, as always, he's most likely to get away with this one too. But you see, Nigerians should remember something. For decades, the FBI, former president, and a whole lot of people have said the same thing about Atiku, but there was no evidence, you know. But I have provided the first real evidence, confession, if you will, against Atiku. If Nigeria doesn't, you know, seize this moment to begin to show that nobody's above the law, then it's a pity for the country. My job is done. Truth. Throughout my relationship with him, I always told him that while I can support your presidential bid and work hard towards, you know, your success, but I would rather that you build for yourself a legacy that lives long after you. I did tell him that the only thing people are likely to remember of you when you die will be the you know, what Obasanjo has said about you. Why not prove to Nigerians that you are not this person, you know? But I guess to him, becoming president, you know, on the based on the pressure from his children and his wives, like he himself affirmed to me in that email, is more important. Atiku is not a very young person. Whenever he dies, you know, he wants his children to be, you know, as rich and as powerful as he is. And so sometimes in a lot of instances in Nigeria, this is how the so-called generational wealth is attained, you know. And so just like, you know, they are doing in Adamawa State, always, you know, hustling for juicy positions. It's what they intend to do when they get to Aso Rock. But like I said to Nigerians, look, this thing is, it's not even rocket science. This man has 31 biological children. 30 of them are adults. All of those adults want to become multi-billionaires. It will put too much of a strain on the resources of this country. Whether you like me or not, does not negate this fact. And if you like your own future, as well as your families, as a citizen of this country, you would agree with me that this isn't a luxury you can afford at this time.
Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Meanwhile, I want us to see this one as well before we start talking. Meanwhile, according to what we have here, this is the 1 minute. This is a dressing room of former governor of Zamfara State, daughter's room. Yes, the dressing room. Just watch it.
Video ne kin ga wani iko Allah yanzu da kawai nan wanda kawai ɗaki shi ni da ko abin ma baban Zara amma ɗaki ne ta mai da shi haka amma yayi kyau wurin wai Allah shi ne na ce salamatu a fara jin kai a yi domin da gaba mu na Zamfara a wannan alƙur'ani sai ka karbi mu a daidai mu na Zamfara Salma wannan goyi wura aka suka ciro su a tiya ne da shiga abu kamar kanti shine nace nan ba ai Yusuf din ne wurin dressing ne siyaye amma da wannan suka da wacce iri ɗaya ciki na manzara haka guda biyu ka adashi hatta ga wani abu guda sai ai sal din guda ni wani ta adashi hatta ga wani abu guda wayyo Allah ka aka ce ai shi yasa bikin ma wallahi ku je ku shirya tsakani da Allah shiri da kashi ya gani ya aini salamatu shirya ai yanzu yana wurin ki wallahi shiri yana wurin da mu da Allah shi yasa ga anko ku da dinda ban ba da Allah an hada anko shi anko kai miki to ai yanzu magana Zamfara ta taso wallahi ba ta anko a to nan da shirin nan kake wallahi shirin ko na Zamfara ba sauki kin gani Allah wallahi ko da Allah Amina dauki da shirya mu ya shirya mu kawai ka ji addu'a juya shi Allah ce da Allah wai duk sababbi ne nan sababbi ne duk salamatu oh Allah ina son gayu a kina so kuma yi kyau wallahi billahi ai gayu yayi in kana da kuma shi gayu ai sai kana da kuɗi shi matsalar shi kenan salamatu jiya da kake son shi wallahi in baka da kuɗi kai wannan takalmi kyau bari wai an tashi ai miki yawa ko yawa aka ce in dai ta gama da shi a ko ta gama da shi bai san
Oh my God. All right, my people, now so I see him. I know if guys trying to talk again. Kai. Now, wow. Just the former governor, one of his daughter, na a dressing room with that now that see just now. Everything.
Is it not fellow Nigerians that have been there admiring it?
So
Nigeria watch. Multiply this times 36 states or times 60 or 33 children, all the governors. This is what they have. It's a competition. All their daughters, all their sons. This is exactly what they have. This way your monies are going. My own money, our money, minus the one they have abroad.
Okay. Because of time, everybody gonna have 3 minutes, please. I must round up when it's 5 hours 35 minutes. So I'm gonna start now with Mr. Pansat, then Mr. Kel. So, Mr. Pansat, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much. Let me enjoin the existing protocol. And as far as greetings to the chat session, of course, our chairman, Mr. Elvis. Elvis, let me ask that I be allowed 10 minutes to
No, we can't give you 10 minutes. We can't give you 10 minutes, sir, because of time. We're already 5 hours. 5 minutes is fine. 5
what
minutes.
kind of deal can we make?
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. You're wasting it now. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. What I would do then is to avoid that last video. It speaks for itself. I'm sure it's outrageous for everybody. So I'll let others talk about that. And the video before that one, which has to deal with Mr. Achimugu, not just a Mugu, but archetype. It's like the personification, embodiment, incarnation, the paragon, the essence of a thing. In this case, Mugu. He is an Achimugu. Okay. If I were him, I would drop that last part of it and just be Mr. Achi, right? So he's
run to TVC that's owned by Tinubu to make allegations against his opponent. Okay. So, and there's some nuggets in what he said. A lot of it is obvious already, but it's too, how should I use it? We addressed this not too long ago. I'm also going to leave that one alone. Let me go to Mr. Tunaja's statement. There are two things that he said there that was of interest to me, which is in Zamfara, as was mentioned by Ms. Najatu Mohammed, they're harnessing minerals right there, gold and all kinds of exotic minerals. And Mr. Tunaja was saying that that's why you have the Boko Haram and the war over there. But you know, that then you should extend that all the way. Extend the meaning of what you just observed right there, because that's how you have the Biafran war. Nigerians who come to epiphany like this should say, oh, wait a minute. They discovered oil in the southeast, which is divided today to be called south-south, what they call south-south over there, which is part of southeast. Let's be clear about that. Port Harcourt, for example. That's why we're being divided, and that's why there was a war. That's why we got killed. It's happening every day, everywhere you find minerals that are important at this time, such as this gold in Zamfara. You have the Boko Haram. It's not just that you got terrorists. There's outside dimension. Then, of course, the internal politicians who benefit from it. And that's exactly what it is. When you see your brother from the southeast, remember that for God's sake, that will be you there. That's what Biafra is. People who say, let's be fair. Biafra is nothing negative like people keep thinking about. It's just a group of Nigerians who say, if you're not going to be fair, we want out. That's all it is. In Zamfara, they're fighting, in Borno and there are so many exotic minerals. So I want you, when you bring this, when you come into reasoning and you start getting smart, then you extrapolate it to cover the entire activity we have in Nigeria. Why are we sitting like this looking stupid? So that was one observation. And that, of course, touched on Ms. Najatu Mohammed, who is a national treasure. National treasure. She is talking, she's telling us certain things that's normally chalked away as conspiracy theory. He's telling you from the inside. He's telling you about what's his name there? Tinubu and the Yoruba politics, which is one of the problems we have. Here you have a Fulani woman. This is the second Fulani to tell us the truth. The first one was, let's do a flashback to Mr. Sanusi Lamido Sanusi in an epic article that he wrote to the National Conference on the 1999 Constitution. Remember, they were trying to get a constitution. And in that article, he described the Yoruba politics. I refer everybody to go and Google that article. It's titled, Yoruba are the problem with Nigeria. Lamido, Sanusi, Lamido. This is just the truth. This is not trying to divide us. Do we have the best Yorubas who's fought for our rights, especially in the courts and their legal luminaries? We do have that. But when you look at the politics, when you look at the embodiment of this politics for the last, since 1990s, you have Tinubu right there, who they give everything. Like the woman said, Ms. Mohammed, he says, when he sleeps, Yoruba sleep. When he's awake, Yoruba wakes up. He's the embodiment of it, and I believe that. So to just take a paragraph from that article.
Okay, sir, your 5 minutes is up.
Come on. That is just not fair. That is not fair.
But
I can't get a word in here.
But I
gave you don't notice the time. That's the problem.
No. I gave up so that people could speak earlier. I was in the comment section, so when people start leaving, I'll come in. I have to be able to talk. I haven't even said anything that I came here to talk about.
But at least you've crossed 6 minutes now. That's what I'm saying.
I am. My watch must be broken because I haven't even talked for a couple of minutes as far as my watch is concerned.
Okay.
I can yield now.
Your watch is broken. Your watch is broken.
Alex, it has to be. I haven't said
we
what
give you another 4 minutes. Everybody wanna time this one. Okay, bye.
all right. I really, I do appreciate it. This time I was really irked by that. Let me say that in that paragraph, let me just use one paragraph. I was going to read more than that. Sanusi, who in this case is prophetic. Now remember, this is 1990s. He says the northern bourgeois and the Yoruba bourgeois have conspired to keep the Igbo out of the scheme of things. In the recent transition, when the Igbo solidly supported the PDP in the hope of an Ekwueme presidency, the North and the Southwest treated this as a Biafra agenda. Every rule set for the primaries, every gentleman's agreement was set aside to ensure that Obasanjo, not Ekwueme, emerged as a candidate. Things went as far as getting the federal government to hurriedly gazette a pardon. Now, with this government, the marginalization of the Igbo is more complete than ever before. The Igbos have taken all this quietly because they reason they brought it upon themselves, but the nation is sitting on a time bomb. Now, this article, you must read it because it then has a nexus to this Najatu Mohammed dialogue that we're having here. This woman is a treasure. First of all, she's doing the Yorubas a favor by telling them the truth on how the Fulanis see the Yorubas. This sounds like a tribal diatribe. No, it's not. This is the truth so that we start healing this country, put it together well. The Fulanis don't love you more than they love anybody else. They're treating you the same way. When Abiola emerged almost to become president, the cabal made sure that it didn't happen. So where is the love coming from? Let's work together. You cannot, in honesty, tell me that you want Tinubu to be the president of Nigeria now, in this day and age. That will be a disaster. This woman is telling you, because obviously they still don't look at people, the thieves and those over there in the Northeast as anything, right? It's telling you that Shetima is complicit with this Boko Haram activities. He's telling you that. So I am begging those sitting on the fence. There aren't that many people sitting on. You just have evil people. We have a country that's down on the precipice. They're taking this mineral. If you listen to that woman and you don't get upset, you're not a true Nigerian. But you got minerals that are sorted, right? So to Niger, let me conclude by saying another thing that you mentioned, which is the technology, the age that we should be in right now. It's not just what you talked about. You have AI-powered cybersecurity, edge computing, virtual reality and augmented reality, blockchain, robotics. Nigeria is not on any of these. 5G technology, Internet of Things, metaverse, edtech, telehealth, cybersecurity. There's all kinds of things. Quantum computing. We will beat these people. You know, Nigerians are very smart. I gotta tell you that. When we went to high school, when I went to high school in Nigeria, right, lived in a dorm, I know I'm not gonna be prefect. There's always that guy who's going to be the prefect. We know who it is, who has that kind of leadership quality. I like girls. He doesn't like girls, right? When the fashion, I bet you to Nigeria, you don't know what 3 layers is as far as shoes concerned, or poor man's to it. I have some. That senior prefect is not going to have anything like that. He's a straight arrow. He's a leader. It doesn't matter which part of the country you come from. That senior prefect is good. We already know who is going to be the senior prefect. That's like Obi, not Tinubu. Obi is the leader we need to put the country together. He doesn't have any tribal animals, right? And then to top it off, because Obi is the star, but we have Baba Ahmed, Dati. I mean, those two, when you look at them, you're proud to be a Nigerian. Let's hope. So I will not overstay my welcome here. I had a lot more to say, but I'll use it next time. And Alex, thanks for your oratory. And Mr. Elvis, thank you for your courtesy. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Mr. Pansa. Thank you, Mr. Pansa. We don't shake table just now. All right.
The guy don't want you. The guy don't want you.
No, he say time break.
Yeah, yes. He said my ritual, my watch must be broken.
Oh wow. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Mr. Kel, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good evening, Naija Watch.
Thank you, sir. You have 5 minutes.
My first 5 minutes and my last 3 minutes.
No. This is all together.
You know, we have entered politics. Okay, let me try as much as I can. I honestly like what is going on now. This is the politics of the politics. You see, the video you played about the Atiku Gate, the Ashimogu guy, and that of Najat Mohammed, I will link them as one kind of exposés. Now, the Atiku Gate guy, his video, his expose is meant to take out, to decongest Atiku's vote from the South. If you remember what Haruna Goro said yesterday, he said North does not mind corruption, especially when it matters to their own son or when they are going to benefit from that. It doesn't count them, right? So this Ashimogu's expose will not matter to the North, but it will matter to the South. So it will decongest Atiku in the entire South. Then the Najat Mohammed's expose, now the North will, what she has said about Tinubu will open the eyes of the people in the North. So the Northerners, Tinubu is definitely going to lose votes from the North based on this expose. Now, when these votes came out of Atiku and the ones came out of Tinubu, comes out of Tinubu, where are they going to? The answer is obedience. All right. And since Obi began to go to the North to campaign, I opened Nigerian electoral map to begin to look at the electoral victory, the pathway to victory of all the candidates. And as it stands today, Obi has the more visible electoral path to victory than these two other guys. If you can give me a little time, I will run it down and show us how it will happen. Nigeria has 36 states. And in these 36 states, it must win 2/3 of those 36 states, which is 24 states, including Abuja. Now, when I say win means it must get at least 25% of votes cast in each of these 24 states, minimum. When you come to the Southeast, we have it, Southeast and South-South, we have 11 states in the Southeast and South-South. Obi has those 11 states as his own state has won. That is, he will win the most number of votes cast in these states. Atiku doesn't seem to have a state in Southeast and South-South he can boast of 25%, maybe except Delta. Tinubu does not have a state in the Southeast and South-South where he is guaranteed of 25% at all. That is out for him. Then when you come to the Southwest, which is Yoruba state, we have 6 states. Obi stands the chance of winning, getting 25% of votes cast in each of these states. And he stands the chance of winning outrightly Lagos or come close second to Tinubu. That is 6 plus 11, that is 17 states. When you come to North Central, where you have the FCT, the only person that has a path of victory there is Obi. Obi can win Benue. Obi can win Nasarawa. Obi can win Plateau. Obi can win 25% in Kogi. He may not get 25% in Kwara. Now, when you go up north, Obi stand a chance of winning Kaduna State. That is getting highest number of votes cast in Kaduna State. Or he come close second. Obi will win more than 25% in Kano. Obi, we are seeing what is happening in Gombe. We are seeing what is happening in Borno. Obi will get 25% in Gombe. He will get 25% in Borno. So when you look at this state, you find out that Obi had packed victory. Atiku can win the votes in the north. North is only 19 states. 19 states cannot make him president. But he cannot actually win 19 states because he will be Benue State, Nasarawa State is part of the north. So just say for Atiku, he can win or he can get 25% of votes cast in 17 states of northern states. Atiku will not win in Southwest because Tinubu is there. No matter however we look at this election, it's going to go tribal. Because if you look at Yoruba, even if you put a goat there, some Yorubas will go and vote that goat because that goat is a Yoruba. So Atiku will not make it in Southwest, but Obi will make it in Southwest. So when you look at this electoral map, if we have chance, maybe from tomorrow, we can look at Nigerian state by regions and begin to look at the pathway to victory of every candidate. You find out that Obi stand a chance of winning this election outright in one ballot. And he's going to have the highest number of votes cast. So he will win more than 24%, 24 states, including Abuja, that is FCT, and he will also win the majority of votes cast. That's the way I look at it. So all this thing that is happening now, I expect more crisscrossing. I expect more cross-carpeting. That this is the election. This is the season. It's called politics. People will get out. People will jump in. Some people will go into another party to stay as a mole to destabilize that party. So a lot of things will happen in these 29 days remaining for this election. So let's look at it as a politics. You know, you don't win an election with common sense. In election, in politics, 1 + 1 is not always 2. It can mean another thing. So from what is happening, it is good for us. It is good for obedience. Let them keep fighting dirty. As they are fighting dirty, voters are coming to obedience. That's my submission for now, Mr. Najawo. Thank you very much.
God bless you, my brother. God bless
Thank you for your
Thank
you for your analysis, sir. That was wonderful.
Elvis, I want to join you.
No questions, sir. Sorry.
I want to join your voice. I'm joining your voice to tell this brother thank you. Thank you.
Good. Okay, good. Thank you. All right. Mr. Kerr, you wanted to say something?
Yes, I wanted to say, if you can, maybe from going forward, let's begin to look at electoral map and begin to see as Obi is progressing in the north. Let's begin to discuss the pathway to victory of each of these candidates as per zones and states.
You have to come on time as well. Not this kind of time. You know, you came late today. It's already 5 hours something. So in case of tomorrow, if we need to talk about this, at least the first 1 hour of the show, if we can dive on that, that would be nice.
Nanja, what can I make an observation and a suggestion?
Okay.
When it gets to your time,
can I make an observation and a suggestion?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
To make is that we are always on the backstage here, and sometimes our job does not allow us to come online. But you know that you only have 10 spaces, and sometimes people make their contribution very eloquently in the first few hours, but they don't leave, they stay, and that prevents us from coming on time. So I don't know how you want to do it so that more people can come on time, because you can we can only be 10 people here at a time.
If you know it happens like that, you want to come in and the screen is filled up, just write on the comment section. We will see it here. That please, can I come in? The screen is filled up. then I'll know who I'm taking out and bringing you in. I can't just remove somebody and I don't know who is going to replace that person. It might be somebody at the end of the day, I'll start regretting why I asked somebody to leave. So if it happens like that and you know that they have contributed, write on the comment section that the screen is filled up, somebody have contributed, please can I come in? Then I'll understand. Okay. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
All right. I would like us to move on now to Madarita. Madarita, please talk to us.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, I'm going to refer back to two things here, and I'll be very fast. With what Tunanja was saying, the truth is that, everything that happens in your house is only somebody in your house that will allow an outsider to know that there's diamond in your house. So whatever it is that we are going through in all the states, both the invisible ones that we don't know, that the likes of Agbado are scared of, definitely we all know they are foreign bodies. I mean, from different countries. When you talk about oil bunkering, the money goes, or the crude oil goes to various countries. And former House of Rep member EJ Agbanayima has come out to say the different countries where these crude oils are coming from. Now we have government and we have powerful people coming from all these foreign countries, Europe, North America, Asia, just in fact all continents. So these are the foreign bodies, and sometimes we actually need to look at history in order for us to help ourselves. If you look at the history of Che Guevara of Cuba, see what happened. If you look at Patrice Mulumba of Zaire that has been split to Congo, you can see what happened. It's all backed up by foreign invasion because of what they need to gain from these countries. And Nigeria is just a typical example. Now, what have we learned from that? We have learned that, okay, we have traitors, selfish and greedy people within the country, within the corridors of power, taking advantage of the resources for their own personal aggrandizement. Now, what do we do about that if we know about these people? We need to elect a brave, selfless leader, like the person of Peter the Rock Obi, not some selfish analog person that has been in the system since some people were even born. We've been hearing their name to date. So, and it is not really easy. It takes a very brave person to stand and say, you know what? I'm going to be transparent. I'm going to take the bull by the horn. And at least with time, 80% of it will be solved. And if you get to 80%, you know that it's just 20%. It will be very easy to conquer. So that's why Nigeria should be very serious in this election. We need a very serious, selfless, brave leader. And somebody who is I would say, Nigeria needs a benevolent dictator, let me break it down, a kind dictator. That is what a country like Nigeria needs. Some people might disagree with me, but that's what I think, is my opinion. And Peter the Rokobi is the only man standing that can do
I can
that.
never
He's
agree
the
with
only
you
man
more on
standing.
that. I agree with you, Madarita. I
No,
agree with you.
yeah, when we start making postulations and talk like what Tunaja said, Tunaja, I respect your opinion, but sometimes it's not just about bashing and bashing, but we need to like explain it more in depth so that people will actually get the picture. You understand? If people will actually get the picture of what is really happening. Apart from these foreign invaders, we have internal invaders. But if we can nip them in the bud, then we can now gather together and deal with the outsider. That's just the only way Nigeria can be free from gold, from oil, from mineral, just name it. That's just the only way. And the more people get powerful with money, the more external armies they have, the more mercenaries they have. So that's why it's very difficult, like somewhere in the Congo where war will never stop, because we have different guerrilla groups all over. We have people from different countries supplying them with weapons. So that's what's playing in Nigeria. That's the truth. Anyway,
Okay.
I don't have a very short time.
Your short time, you don't use that finishes, madam.
Sorry.
Okay, Roy, round up in 30
You're
seconds.
interrupting me now. You've taken like 50 seconds from interrupting me.
Go ahead. Now, 30
Okay. The pathway to victory. This is last year. I'm not going to comment on Achinogu and Najatu Achinogu. They're coming out. This is God intervention was working. So I'm not going to talk about that now. From the last speaker, he said the pathway to victory. That was the key word for me. I think the pathway to victory is not just analysis about what states we are winning, and how receptive Peter Rock Obi is in the different states that he goes to. I think the pathway to victory is doing the work. We got to do the work. Forget about the analysis now. At least for now, when we get close to the election, then we can do the analysis. But we got to do the work first before the analysis. That is my opinion. And what do I mean by doing the work? Ask you, just like what I think somebody said earlier, if we're a certain number of millions in diaspora, you know the number of people you can reach, then you know the number of people that can vote. You understand? We're still talking about getting your PVC. Whatever it is you can do to encourage people to get their PVC, please keep doing. We cannot give up. It's annoying to beg people to collect their PVC, but what can we do? We're at a crossroads, but we have to make lemons out of the. We have to make lemonade out of the lemon. So we got to do the work. Forget about analysis. Do the work. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Tiobala, please use your 3 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I think I would like to start with the last one that somebody just talked about here, discussing this analysis of a thing. Like what Madarita just said, I think I also told that line. Because there are other platforms where they do analysis. Until now, they are still confused. See, tomorrow, the analysis they did 3 months ago is no longer the analysis of today. The point I just want us to do, because I'll be saying it over and over again, that we should call our family member back home, like what those somebody just said here on the platform, that if we have 3 million, 6 million, the case may be, they can call your family back home. It's very important we told that line. It's very, very important. You that is listening to me, at least call your family back home, your friend. At least you have people you talk to. As far as I'm concerned, I've been able to talk to many people in Nigeria. At least they also they are seeing it every day on my DP. The Labour Party logo is there. It's just a commitment I just want to do, not the election. So it's very important we do that. If people 50 people can be view your profile, 150 people can be view your profile, or 200 as the case may be. And the more they see all those logos, the better it is for the Labour Party. These are the commitment we need to do. Every other point is valid. And going back to the article gate guy, what's it called, the Achimogu or so, I will also compare that guy, like what somebody said here, with that of the APC woman that came out. As far as I'm concerned, they are doing not a great favor. But with this guy, is clear that he's working for Ahmed Bola Tinubu. But irrespective of who they are working for, they should keep exposing themselves. But Nigeria should be wide this time around to know the kind of leader they want to elect, because it's very important. Going back to Peter Obi manifesto, if you go, I can't remember this particular agenda, the number in particular. It says so many things regarding technology. Why I'm saying all this in essence is that because we talk about foreign bodies, we talk about militaries and all of that. The major problem we are facing in today's Nigeria is internal, not really external. Because if we can keep our house okay, we'll be able to safeguard our own mineral resources and every other thing. Definitely, no external body can come in. So the problem we have been having over the year is leadership failure. If we can have a leader that is prudent, that is proactive, and that is taking every necessary measure into consideration, I think every other thing will be a thing of the past. Then we start thinking of talking about foreigners and all of that, but everything must be put into consideration. When Pastor was talking, he said so many things here, and to Nigeria. The bottom line here in essence is that I want to use this opportunity to beg every Nigerians, because Peter Obi said so many things regarding human capital development. We are not going to wait for Peter Obi to be elected president before we can start doing our own part. So I want us as an individual, there are so many people back home who have given up in education. You have them in your family, you have them as a friends. Call them, encourage them, because that is the pathway to go. Education must not necessarily mean you going back to the university. There are so many ways you can be educated.
Okay. Round up in 30 seconds, please.
Okay. So that when Peter Obi comes in, we can have employable youths to be able to feed in those positions to carry on the development. Otherwise, we will be back to square one. That is the point I just want to make. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Thank you for your idea.
and submission. Thank you. All right, I would like us to quickly move on now to Niger. Please, to Niger, use your 3 minutes, sir.
Thank you. Yes. All I can do is say what I know and what comes to mind in the time I didn't write a speech. The truth is, we all of us that know about the problems of the country, we need to be putting our heads. Talking can get us as far, and we need to be physically be involved on the ground, not only to be building houses, to be getting involved. And I think that our people, 50-70% of our people should do technology, not only software technology, building stuff. We need to start learning how to make things. And all our youths going through NYSC or through any other national and this thing organization like that, they should be given military training, because this country, we are in a struggle here, and if we don't wake up to it, it's going to swallow us. And this idea where some people say, just because your house is burning, you shouldn't mention the arsonist, is a strange analogy. You should mention the arsonist, because when Al-Qaeda attacked America, America didn't say, "Oh, it's our fault. We shouldn't worry about Osama bin Laden. Let's worry about ourselves." No, both sides are also. You have to elucidate where the problem is coming from. You can't pretend as if foreigners or other people are there to work for us. It's not their fault. They are not being evil. They are just doing what they need to do. They cater for their own. We are supposed to cater for our own. That's what we are supposed to do. I'm not calling them evil for doing it. They are doing what they are supposed to do. We have not done what we are supposed to do. We are supposed to go in, focus on our security, focus on our transparency. If you want to go on further, some people will argue, focus on your enforcement of laws and technology. The two things that got us into trouble, that we made the gravest mistake from. We had so many things that we got right. The things we got mostly wrong was security and technology. We never recovered till now. And every single one of us, even if you are old, young, even if you can just learn a little bit, it creates an environment where technology prospers and this thing innovates. And that is what we need to be getting into. Instead of worrying about going to church every Sunday, God has given you the brain. Learn what your fellow human beings have learned. On the internet, you can get the knowledge. So like I will always end it with this one. No matter what anybody tells you, your security is paramount. If you don't have it, some other person, all your hard work, you're just working for other people. It's just that simple. Thank you.
All right, then. Thank you very much to Niger. Thank you.
Can I
so
just quickly make a comment?
Because of time, you have 30 seconds, please.
Yeah, just in addition to what Niger said, for us to get our technology right, we have to get our educational system right. Very important. It's a debate for another day. Thank you.
Exactly. It's for another day. Better. It's better that way. Okay. I'd like us to move on now to Son of Man. Please use your 3 minutes.
Yo, thank you, Mr. Ninja Watch. Okay, so what I have to say is that take a look at what is happening for those of us that live in the Western world. If you take $50,000 now, go to the car dealership that you want to buy a car, and you pay $50,000 cash, immediately FBI will track you. They will start investigating you. Yeah. But how come our politicians, we come here and we buy a house of $500,000, $1 million, and yet, they do that multiple times? I believe that's because the Western government and the Western authority are accomplices to, the corruption that goes on in Nigeria. Therefore, the only way to tackle this corruption that has eaten deep into the country is to elect leaders, that will be patriotic to the country, that are not corrupt themselves. That way, we will have leaders that will not allow the Western world to influence them in propagating corruption. With regards to the video by the Atiku Gate guy, yesterday or a few days ago, we had Dr. Aruna here, and he told us clearly that the North does not look at corruption. as a factor to determine whether they are going to vote for somebody or not. So I want to agree with our brother that said that the expose is going to decline the votes from the South, and likewise the what is happening with Najatu is going to decline the votes from APC. When those two votes are declined, that gives us more edge to arrive to the destination. So without wasting much of our time, I will let the next person talk because I believe I have made my point. Thank you.
All right, then. Thank you, son of man. Thank you very much for your submission. Victor Niger for B, please use your 3 minutes, please.
Am I the last person?
No, you're not the last person.
Okay, allow somebody to talk, then I'll talk last.
Okay, then, yeah. All right, then. Mr. Alex, please use your 3 minutes, sir.
Yes, thank you. What Theobala said, I want to tell you the roots, because you cannot develop without history. In 1967, before the Civil War, in 1966, Ojukwu called for a conference for us to exist as neighbors because of the conquest-oriented nature of the northern Nigerian people, lack of movement or development. This is the root. We have not recovered from that 1970 no victor, no vanquished declaration. The people that got Nigeria on the platter of gold were illiterates, the likes of Gowon, the likes of Obasanjo, Babangida, Buhari. These were lieutenants. They were illiterates. Ojukwu was the only graduate, history graduate from Oxford. So our leaders got it wrong, and it has affected us even in the 1970s when the likes of Singapore and Taiwan and Malaysia came to us, begging us for monies and a way to allow them to grow their economy. We refused to learn technology from them. So our leaders have been the ones, thwarting our educational progress. We have a set of leaders. You cannot give what you don't have. So we've had a set of leaders that have never been educated, and they don't love their citizens. So that is the root, and we must raise a set of leaders like Japanese did in 1940s after the Nagasaki and the Hiroshima bomb blast. They raised a set of international diplomacy students. They call them diplomats to engage the Western world on their relationship, on things they want, things they don't want, on education, on international relations, and so on and so forth, on trade balancing, and so on and so forth, on technology exchange, on knowledge, and so on and so forth. So we have a set of leaders who Ojukwu also called a set of animals, set of baboons that don't care. So what we have now, Mr. Obi, have to come up and employ people based on merit and send them to the international community to renegotiate our international relationship. If we have to continue with this mess, this what I call Western powers invasion, like someone said, internal invasion by the Fulanis, and the Americans and the Western world, the French are flying private jets every day into Zamfara, taking our gold to Dubai and France. We need leaders that are among us, that are vibrant, that are young, that are educated, leaders that are very patriotic, that are willing to lay their lives down and discuss with these people at the so-called United Nations, African Union, and the European Union, and so on and so forth. Before that will be done, you must build your internal strategies, your development, electricity, build your roads, build your citizens, invest on human capital development. You cannot give what you don't have. So the likes of Tinubu and Atiku and Obasanjo and Buhari, Dokabale, Danjuma, of course, they've been a set of human beings that I don't know where they came from, because they are military brought up children. Ojukwu used to point his pen at them those days in the military council of the 60s. That when I talk, you don't talk. I am your senior, because he is the only graduate among them. So guys, we cannot run away from the basic education. This is not, when it comes to progress and development, you cannot say education is not everything. Times have changed. We are not in the 1897 anymore. We are at the era where the world is global. We need to raise people with merit, people who can stand and speak for us, people who can look eyeball to with the US and tell them this is what we want as a nation. So until we do that, we are not ready. Please get your PVCs and let's vote for Mr. Peter Obi. Thank you.
Thank you.
15 seconds, please. I missed something that I wanted to add. 15 seconds. if you see, the reason why I say technology is the key, everything else you learn, technology is taking over. Don't bother with law, don't bother with any other
You
thing.
know,
Technology
Niger
is
was
taking over everything. All
to
Nigerians
Niger.
are heading in that direction.
All right.
Thank you.
You are right, but I'm telling you, the solution of how we can get there is leadership and employing the right people on the right positions. Young and vibrant, intelligent people who wants to do the job, not corrupt
I have
criminals.
somebody on the phone. Mr. CM, thanks for calling through the phone. You only have 1 minute, sir, because we are rounding up now.
Hey, wow. Well, good evening, everybody, and good evening, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
It's quite a spirited debate, but that's what it should be because that is Niger Watch. So what I want to say is this: I listened attentively to Najat Mohammed's interview. It's quite revealing. I heard what Pansat read out. That is also in tangent with what Najat Mohammed was saying. So all in all, like what Two Niger said, Alex, and all the debate going on. Yes, they are all correct. We need to organize ourselves. But the contradiction I always want to throw in about Nigeria is that Nigeria is a country of different people with different value system. And because of that different value system, that tends to negate the essence of our march forward. That's why I won't take the time, that's why I will urge Mr. P2B, the moment he gets to work with production to consumption to production, let him not overlook the founding document of any given country, our constitution. We need to bring a new constitution into being. Not that we are going to disperse, but the one that we make it imperative that every area we develop according to its own pace to reduce friction, and then there will be competition. So that is exactly what we need as a nation. Because when that understanding is there, the energy will be released. We know a lot of things we can achieve. There's no two way about that. The world is waiting for Nigeria. But to give us that understanding, we must have a founding instrument in which everybody will have a buy-in so that nobody will feel left behind. It doesn't stop us from achieving our economic miracle, but then we must be able to develop. The issue about education should be decentralized. It does not mean everything cannot be at the center. That is bringing friction, where some people will feel that, they are being left behind. No, you develop at your own pace. When you see what the other person is doing, you pick up. It's as simple as that. So that is where I want to leave it. I'm enjoying the debate. No doubt,
Thank you.
Not to mind that I should have been part of the panel. Don't worry.
That's fine.
Sooner than later, I will take my position again. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Yes, I would like us to hear from Son of Man, right? Was you I called earlier on?
Yeah, son of man. Thank you very much.
And you were busy, right?
No. It's not me. I have to be truthful.
No, you don't fair talk now. You don't fair talk.
Now the other guy.
Somebody I called earlier. Okay, that means everybody.
Make you give us 3 minutes now.
No. The time is over. The time is over.
Now that was because of my honesty. Now I get 1 minute. I want to say something.
I give all of una 10 minutes. Manage it. Everybody.
Okay.
I will not moderate it. Everybody use 10 minutes. Manage it.
Yeah, let me start. Thank you very much.
Wait a minute.
So
Mr. Blubber, we're Africans. We have to go by age now. When we do something.
I won't support you now. You want small with I won't talk now. You I won't even support. I won't give you the floor. Let me go by my elders.
I call Madam Rita. Let's start ladies first. We'll start with Madam Rita.
Go ahead.
Thank you. The most gentleman I've ever known so far in Nigeria. Thank you very much, sir. Domo, sir. I still go by what I said. Nigeria needs a benevolent dictator, and we need to walk the walk, right? We all need to put our hands together, put our ideas together. There's no idea that's stupid. There's no idea that's important, that is not important, no matter how small it is. We need your support. We need to work. We need to start calling our mothers and fathers. You see, all these things we watch on Arise and Channels TV are the elites that watch TV. They have TVs in their offices. They have electricity, at least 80% of electricity. Many of the voters don't have access to this information except when we share it on our WhatsApp, and they don't put on their data all the time. So we need to do the work, call our mothers, our fathers, and tell, 'cause those are the electorates. Those are the ones that are vulnerable. Those are the ones that are easily cajoled. We need to sink it in their medulla oblongata. Tell them it's Peter Jirok Obi, it is Labour Party. Tell them about the logo and give them reasons why they should vote for Peter Jirok Obi, why they should go for Labour Party. Thank you.
That is a good one. For me anyway. Because I will need to be stepping out soon. So
Tunaja, stick to 2 minutes, please. Okay.
No, I'm not going to speak for long at all. I've said everything stuff I've got to say. So see, regarding that what that lady said and all the stuff that I've been talking about earlier on, we seriously need to start actioning things on the ground in Nigeria. Because what I find is that when she said that somebody like Shetima State, somebody started Boko Haram, guess what happened? It metastasized, describing cancer, and it became a serious problem that became bigger because somebody hijacked it and used it as a tool. What I find is that we don't have to reinvent the wheel. There are instruments of state already. We need to figure out how we can get within the systems and start changing it. No matter what risk it takes. If you have worried about your head, don't come close, because the people that are going to do are the ones that are going to be willing to forfeit their life for the country and for the future of their children. Because this struggle we are in here is not just about politics. This is about survival here. The people that are doing this, they are doing it in such a way that we cannot see it clearly. But we need to, because it's happening all around us. And if we embrace our security, embrace transparency, and embrace technology, in terms of this, what Rita said about benevolent dictator, the reason why I go for transparency, so that we can be able to maintain our democracy, and so that if necessary, we even make it more advanced than what we have in the West, instead of going backward toward dictatorship. What tends to happen with dictatorship is that somebody will say, oh, that guy is the guy ruling our country. And then that could become a problem and it could lead to instability. But if you have a more robust democracy that we can communicate with ourselves very well, everybody knows we are all on the same page, it will be hard to divide us. Thank you.
Okay, so I figure if you don't use a conjunction, because you use that a lot, but you're never going to stop. So let's go to Theobala, then Ms. Omoye's corner.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Pansat and everyone. First of all, when we are talking about development, there are two key things that we must do and we must get right. Like what Alex said, leadership. We must get the leadership right. That's the more reason this 2023 election is crucial. Thereafter, we'll start planning the method and the way to go about it. If you think back 20, 30 years ago, you'll find out that the Chinese, the Singapore and all of that, they were not where they are now, They started sending people, educating their own citizens. So what we must do as a Nigeria now is for us to elect Peter Obi, because it's the only hope we have now. After we are succeeded in doing that, every other thing will fall in place, because our education system will start working. Our curriculum that look like that is lying in comatose now, we wake up. Everything will not be working in the right direction. Otherwise, whatever thing we are saying here, without getting the leadership right, is going to be disastrous. Thank you.
Okay, Ms. Omoye's corner, and then Mr. Bulaba.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Pansad. You're hosting. That's wonderful. All the guys should give up time. I'm sorry?
I took over by force here.
Well, it's good. He needs the help. Mr. Elvis needs help. All the guys here, Mr. Tunaja especially, I want to see him host. Because when they talk, they use energy till they talk. I'll make it come host. So that you know go fit talk too much like that. But anyway, I have tried. You know what I mean? Let him come out. I want to see as you go take host of this panel. All of us.
Okay, you take over hosting after Somoye's corner. Let's see what you do.
No, not now. He has to host from beginning to end, not the small portions. No. Everybody should take a roll call here. Theo Ballard should take time to host Two Nigeria should take time. Mr. Alex said, me, I want to see Mr. Alex host. Whether he'll be shouting on all of us that day, I want to know.
That's a good idea.
Mr. Pansat, Mr. Kel, Bulaba, everyone should host. Sister Rita, if she has the time, would be nice to see everyone host so we can assist Mr. Elvis. So all I'm going to say, and my own no dey pass one song. Now no say only one song, now they sing when sweet pass. Now it be if no be Labour Party, if no be Papa, Mama, and Pikin, every other one na counterfeit. You see all these brilliant ideas when everybody don't share, including the one to Nigeria talk. And I, by the way, to Nigeria, I agree with you, even though I vehemently they disagree sometimes. But on this one, I agree with you to a very large extent. But before we feel even all these bright ideas when we they share, feel even happen for Nigeria. Guess what? We need a common sense person. In the person of Peter the Rock Obi of Labour Party, Mama, Papa, and Pikin. You see how accessible he is? Not be two Nigerians a question that all of us they look at accessible. Somebody you can approach, somebody that's relatable. When you say, my people they suffer, guy, what you they do? Now we vote you in. When they happen, what's up? Somebody like that, we need someone that's relatable that we can make demands on. I joined Aisha Yusuf on as soon as, including Nigeria Watch, as soon as the man is sworn in, we are on top of his case. Because you see, everything that we've now come to know, all the exposures, none of us can feign ignorance here. We must ensure that we give it our 100%. It is now or never. We cannot afford to miss this once in a lifetime opportunity to vote the right person. Peter Obi could have come from any part of Nigeria, but God can't do it from east he come. So anyone that is, I don't know whether anybody see they sit for fence. I felt talking before when I felt talk. I don't know. But for those, right, that are still standing by the fence and don't know what they're doing.
We have
I
we
don't
have
know
2
what
minutes to round up. We have 2 minutes to go.
Okay, no wahala. Okay,
hours.
ma yield then. Vote Papa, Mama, and Pikin, Labour Party. Simple and short. Thank you.
All right, the remaining 2 minutes. I don't know who is talking because we need to round up now.
Yeah, it's me. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. So what I want to say, everyone has spoken correctly and rightly. I believe the growth of the nation begins with electing, the most competent and capable leader in the person of Mr. Peter Obi. Thereafter, we will need to restructure the country in such a way that going forward, we will have a system whereby only competent and capable leaders are going to mount the aim of affairs. And for the first time, I want to say I agree that with Mr. Tunanja, because he has now inculcated technology into one of the tools that are needed, because if you employ 1 million or 10 million military and you don't have technology, I'm sorry, because you will not be able to accomplish much. So I want to thank you, Mr. Nanja.
But my brother, sorry,
Mr.
Nigerian
Alice,
government.
Mr. Alice, if nobody don't never talk, I want your luck, so it's better. Mr. Pansa,
Okay.
please use your 1 minute. I don't have the time. I want close now.
All right. It's okay.
Mr. Alex, you want me to yield you my 1 minute, or you're gonna wait? You want to talk?
Okay, thank you. I just want to know that Mr. Tunaja and that other guy, we have a lot of billions of naira budgeted for technology in our budget every year in our military. Where are these technologies? The drones, the fighter jets, where are everything? Where are these gadgets? So it's not about technology now, it's about the transparency. Transparency is the problem here. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody, for your time with us today. I appreciate every one of you. Yes, now God bless you. Now, every one of you that have supported us today, that have shared this video, we have 69 shares. I want to say I'm grateful for that. Thank you. I appreciate you all. And we have 510 likes across. That's wonderful.
Thank you very much, my people. And for those of you that have super chatted us, thank you so much. Janet Sawaru, thanks very much. Mr. Pansa, thanks very much. I want to be Ferdinand, thanks very much. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thanks for the membership. God bless you, sir. Desmond, 1DK, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. All my panelists, I want to say we are very, very grateful having you all here. We all are learning together, learning from each other's, talking about the things that's affecting us every day here. Trust me, it's a great, great awareness. Thank you. I can't thank you all.
Mr. Elvis, please, before you can know you want to close
Please,
right now.
please, I'm still talking. Whenever I'm giving my last delivery, I don't really like interjecting. Please, you know, it's very wrong. Please, I don't like it. Thank you. My commenters, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you for your support always. Please, before you guys leave, just help me to share this broadcast if you know you have not done so, and hit on the like button as well. And if it's your first time on this platform, don't forget to subscribe with us. Hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here. You know, a lot of people, or rather, some people like to be on a live chat while you are talking, and they can communicate straight away. Why some like to watch it later on after the broadcast? So depend on what you like. If you like to watch it later on, that's fine. You don't really need the notification bell. But if you know you like to join us on the live broadcast, yeah, hit the notification bell, because some of you do reach out to us sometimes after the broadcast have ended, saying that, oh, hello, Nigeria Watch, I beg, can I contribute? I'll say, our broadcast don't end 2 hours ago, madam. You know, many of you have done that. So the reason why is that you don't really know the difference between live broadcast or a video that is already done with. Anyway, thank you very much. Somebody wanted to say something before, please.
Yeah, Naja, I'm sorry. Pardon my my rude interruption when you were speaking. Because I know that when you go offline, it's difficult to get you. I sent you a message concerning following up with the camera people that are willing to cover the election. So I've not heard from you with regards to that. So,
Okay, I'll check it. I'll get back to you. It might be tonight or tomorrow on that. Thank you so much. May God bless you, my brother. This is togetherness, is what I'm talking about. Let everybody join here together to make this happen. If we can be live in more than 10 locations or 20 or 30 on that particular day, that would be nice. So that we can get busy from beginning to the end. That very day, trust me, we are going to be live from morning till night until we get the results. Don't worry. Immediately we hit on the hours I want, another live broadcast, we start and move everybody to the other one. So we're going to get busy. By the special grace of Almighty God, we all will join energy together to encourage each other to achieve this together. Thank you very much, my people. Yeah, now we could draw the curtain. I'll say, have a good night. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do for us. We appreciate you always. Good night, my people. God bless you all.
Thank you, Najawo.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú. Ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú. Ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o dé.